All right, folks, we are live here at Warwick Dragway. 1320 Motorsports, Warwick Dragway, of course, and we are just about good to go, just about ready to get underway. So thank you, everybody, for coming along, and welcome today to, as I said, 1320 Motorsports, Warwick Dragway. This is Junga Bunga, Cash Day number 6. That's right, folks. The sixth time that we've run this Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Days. Always an awesome day. And I'm looking forward to some brilliant racing here today. We're going to have a chip draw a little bit later on. We've got all sorts of stuff happening. It is going to be absolutely awesome. So, folks, it seems like the only hold-up at the moment is the technological side of things. So our printer's not playing the game today. Of course, especially since we will not be telling everybody what the cars are running today, it's especially important that we get that printer working.
Should be okay. Okay, start sending it. I'll just hang around and wait and see if it's printing or not.
All right, so we're going to start off today, folks, with a bunch of test hits, and this will give everybody a chance to find out what the track's doing, what the cars are doing, what they're going to be expecting to race and run in these cars. So we've got some great brackets coming at us today, and looks like we're going to start off with a little bit of DYO action. Bill Martland and Craig Collis. Bill is in that red VS Commodore. Very well-known character around here, these parts. Races at Warwick Dragway very, very regularly. And, of course, Craig Collis over there in the Jeep. These things are pretty cool, these late model Jeeps. They go pretty good. Pretty sure Craig was racing in this thing last weekend here at round 2 of our track championship. It's good to see him back. Got the jump on Bill Martland there as well, so good work there from Craig Collis, and it is Bill Martland that crosses the finish line first, of course. Well, not of course, he just did. And speaking of Jeeps, here's Nick Weeks. This thing has been on fire lately. I think he's won the last 2 rounds of the track championships. Here's Nick Weeks in this Jeep Cherokee, the Grand Cherokee, I should say. We don't want to offend anybody. And yeah, it's very, very consistent. And Nick obviously knows what he's doing driving the thing too, because he's become very hard to beat. Andrew McMahon, look at this, very cool. What's this, around about a 40 pickup, I think, around early 40s pickup. No information on this car, but Andrew Mahan it is. And cool looking car, a little bit of drama off the start line for his first pass, but I'm sure he'll get that sorted out. Nick Weeks, nice reaction time there from him with a .09 in the Jeep. We've come to expect that from Nick Weeks. He's, as I said before, I don't think he's actually even lost a round since he started racing the Jeep here at Warwick Dragway. So could be the man to keep an eye on this for today, for the Junga Bunga No Prep Day. So unfortunately for Andrew Mann, a few issues with that little hot rod. Very cool looking car, but hopefully get that, whatever the issue is, get that sorted out and get back out there for another bunch of runs here today. As I said before, we're going to make sure everyone gets plenty of runs. So you know, just come down to the staging lanes whenever you feel like it, and we'll get you out on track as quick as we can. So yeah, as we said before, being a no prep day, some people may or may not be used to racing no prep. Whether you are used to it or whether you're not, please no heroics. We'll, if your car starts getting out of shape, please get off the gas, and it's not going to be a big issue. We'll get you around for more runs. As I said before, everybody's going to have plenty of runs here today at the Junga Bunga no prep number 6. Of course, the Fast Street DYO bracket, which we're running through at the moment, brought to us this weekend by Unreal Plates, and there is $750 up for grabs. So thanks to Unreal Plates for that. Fast Street DYO. This is the only class that's going to have the Christmas tree counting down in the traditional way here today. Everybody else is going to be running the instant greens, so that's going to be pretty cool. You don't get to see that too often. Darren Lowe, he's another regular here in this beautiful XY GT Falcon here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane, and up against Scott Harker. There's a name most people will recognise. He's over there moving into the Pro Street Radials lane in the big Chrysler 300C. The hairdresser's car, apparently. That's what we're calling it today, the hairdresser's car. Dave's feeding me this stuff. He's having a good giggle over there. It's good to see. I'm all for giving people a bit of banter, yes. Yeah, so Darren Lowe crossing the finish line first. As we said, this is just test hits at the moment, so whoever crosses the finish line first is not really a big deal, but it's good for us. It gives us something to talk about for a start, and especially since we're been banned from telling people what the times are being run. So anything we can think of to talk about will be good. And Elle Somerville. We had Leone racing this car a little bit late last year. She came out with Elle's Commodore Ute, and now we actually get to see Elle racing it herself. Just needs to come back a little bit. So sometimes it's actually quite tricky. People wonder why people sort of try and stage with the back wheels and stuff. It's actually, when you're out there, it's actually quite tricky. You're looking at the Christmas tree, but the sensors are obviously, for obvious reasons, before the Christmas tree, and it's quite easy to get a little bit disorientated. You see Stuart Tolhurst in that white VH Commodore. He got the reaction time advantage there on that pass and does cross the finish line first. But as I said, good to see Elle out there in the black Commodore Ute. John Charnock is in this beautiful, what's that? Looks like about a VP Commodore. Here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane. And of course, Damien Hannigan is... It says Damien Hannigan's racing the VN over there this weekend. Normally, as we know Damien from the Gen 2 Camaro that he normally races. So good to see Damien jumping back into the VN. We normally see the Cotton Vale kid in the VN Commodore. See how it's been a while, I think, since Damo's actually driven this car, so we'll see how he goes. Red light, that's how he goes. It's a pretty close one though, 0.02 red light for Damien Hannigan. Now we got Craig Collis here in the Jeep. These Jeeps are getting pretty popular for racing, aren't they? They must have seen your successes and decided that's a good race car. We've got the undefeated Powder Puff. Oh no, you did lose, didn't you? Sorry. I should stop talking now. She was very, very confident. But still, you still got the runner-up last week, didn't you, for the Powder Puffs? Yeah, there you go. Very successful Jeep racer amongst us up here. So it's good to have, of course, the Overtaking Lane live feed happening here today as well, folks. So so if you've got friends that are not here at the track, or if you've got a smartphone that you'd like to keep an eye on the amazing footage that these guys put out, make sure you check out their YouTube channel, the Overtaking Lane YouTube channel. If you've got friends that can't make it here today, make sure they jump online, and we've got a really good feature with that too, that people can actually put up comments and we can read them out over the microphone. You got to make sure it's a pretty damn good comment though, for us to read it. Yeah, you got to attach Dave's attention. That's right. So what have we got out there at the moment? Looks like Nicholas Cook in this beautiful XR, I think it is, Falcon. And Chris Carlsberg, of course, the well-known green Tirana sedan, the sub-12 car. Oh, plenty of wheel spin off the line for the Falcon. 0.07 reaction time for Nicholas Cook, though, in that Falcon. So that's a good thing that he can take away from that pass. And a first pass, something to build on, as we always say. Kevin Chard, not afraid to boil the hides on this Commodore Ute. And, of course, Shane Baker, another one of our local racers in the blue VH Commodore in the Pro Street Radials lane. What does that say? So, as I said, Shane Baker, a local guy, races here at Warwick Dragway very, very regularly. So, always a tough competitor as well. See that, folks, I don't know if you've noticed yet, but we've moved on to the instant green racing here on the Christmas tree. So these cars don't get the traditional, 3 yellow lights and then the green. It just goes instant green. So you've got to be really on your game to be able to pull a good reaction time with the instant green setup. So we see Brett Page in this awesome Falcon, fair lane over here, the blown fair lane. 340 cubes with a supercharger on top. Boils the hides quite nicely as well. And of course, Rob Armstrong in the turbo LS powered Tirana hatchback, coming into the Golby's parts and fabrication lane. Got away there and crossed the finish line first. So what is... So this is BR, so Budget Radials, brought to us by Illicit Race Wheels. There's, believe it or not, $3,000 up for the Budget Radials brackets. So thank you very much to Illicit Race Wheels for that one. As I said before, everything except the Dial Your Own class will be instant green. Dial Your Own guys, of course, will need that traditional Christmas tree for their type of racing. But tell you what, folks, there's some decent money up for grabs here today. Part of the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Days. It is called Cash Days for a reason. We've got quite a bit of dollars on the line. So, yeah, keep your eyes open for that. We'll let you know what is up for grabs as we go through the different brackets throughout the day. As we move into Loy & Sons Earth Moving Pro 7.0 Index cars. So these guys will all be racing on a 7.0 index. And there's $1,500 up. They'll be racing for $1,500. Oh, look at Terry Mansfield French. What's gone on there? So we'll have to check that out. Quite a bit of smoke coming out of the back of Terry's car there. Yeah, he did have some issues last week. Actually, he was racing the Cortina last weekend though, so different car. So we just have to obviously go down and check that out. Quite a bit of smoke coming out of the back of Terry's station wagon there. Never good to see. Hopefully nothing serious, and hopefully we'll be back underway within a minute or two. Of course, Junga down there on the quad bike, having a good look at it. He's back on the quad bike. It's always a good sign. He'll probably check out a little bit further down as well, of course. We've got the Cottonvale kid, or one of the Cottonvale kids. We've got two Cottonvale kids that race quite regularly here at Warwick Dragway. And of course, Sean Matthews, Cottonvale kid number 1 in the HQ 1-tonner. And Luke, normally racing the VN, we saw Damien Hannigan in earlier. So Luke's been relieved of the driving duties today. Damo's jumped into the driver's seat. But Sean, he's in his trusty HQ 1-tonner, getting ready to do a run down the track here at Warwick Dragway in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane. And that beautiful Premier over there is Nick Houghton. Nick Houghton in that white Premier, the Holden Premier over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Looks like Junga's on his way back, so we're about to get back underway as soon as he's off the track, of course. And we've got, as we were talking about a little bit earlier, we do have the live stream happening today, thanks to Overtaking Lane, of course. Check out their YouTube channel for all the action. If you can't make it to the track, then make sure you check out the live feed there. We've got a lot of stream sponsors to read out throughout the day as well, of course. So great to see a lot of people supporting these guys, doing a great job supporting drag racing by having this brilliant live feed that we're all used to seeing now. We've been a little bit spoiled, so we want to make sure these guys hang around and keep the sponsorship coming in. So I'll be reading out these sponsors throughout the day. Starting off, of course, with Thompson Pools and, of course, the locals here at Warwick Dragway, FG Loy & Sons Earth Moving. RCE Performance, they're on board as well. Everybody knows RCE Performance. And Zarafa's Coffee at Logan Village. The legends there at Zarafa's Coffee at Logan Village. There is a few of them here, so we'll read out these names a few times throughout the day here at Warwick Dragway. But in the meantime, Bruce Hedge in this tidy little LJ Tirana, lining up against Craig Collis for his second run in the Jeep Grand Cherokee. brought to us by Long Boost Performance. They have a maximum 28 by 10.5 inch slick or a 275 radial. That is small tyre. Thanks, as I said again, to Long Boost Performance with a $2.5 grand prize pool. Man, I'll tell you what, I'm looking at these names that Dave's given me for the live feed sponsors. I'll tell you what, there's some good names in there. So thank you very much for all our stream sponsors. This On-Track Towing is another one. Peter Lay Custom Imports. You've heard of all these guys before, so it's good to see these guys and girls supporting the live stream. Cleveland Dyno. Right as we speak. Yeah, big skid there. We've got Terry Ballett. Yeah, we've got double big skids here. Terry Ballett, he's laid down a good one in the wagon. And of course, Steve Carkeet. I think this guy must have about 500 cars, does he? And they're all awesome. So he's got the HQ out there today. Decided, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, bring the HQ out there. And he's decided, yeah, this is his streeter, of course, in the, looks like he's in the Loy & Sons Earth Moving Pro Index 7.0 class with a $1,500 prize pool. Instant green, heads up without breaking out. So, as I said, it is an index class. They'll all be running to the same index. Yes, I think he might be turning it down a touch. I think that car can go much quicker than that. So we saw Steve out here last week in the Capri, and that thing was just wheel standing all day long. First one was an absolute rocket ship, like it was trying to take off to the moon. Plenty of wheel spin for the big HQ of Steve Carkeet this time, and Terry Ballett, that thing is pretty consistent. This one here, Greg Porter, a little bit unfamiliar to me. The VH Commodore, beautifully presented car, this one, here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane. Once again, running in the FG, the FG Loy & Sons Earth Moving Pro 7.0 Index class. And up against Mitch Watson in the big Falcon station wagon. Notorious Racing and RL Fabrication and Trailers, also RC, sorry. We'll just put a little bit extra on the C, so it was a little bit of a combination there of Dave's writing and Phil's poor reading skills. We got a car stuck up there, and we got a car with a lot of smoke coming out of it. That is Greg Porter, I believe, in that beautiful VH Commodore. A lot of smoke coming out of that car. So there's another one. We're going to have to go down there and check that out. Junga's onto it already. But we were pretty lucky with that first one. There wasn't, that was Terry Mansfield French, and there was nothing on the track with that one. And this time it is Greg Porter in the VH Commodore, his first pass of the day. Just waiting to hear what the results of that inspection is. Looks like, no, it doesn't look too bad at all. I think obviously we have to be very diligent with these things and check these things out, make sure everybody's nice and safe. So while we waiting for that to happen, let's read out a couple more of these important names, the stream sponsors, thanks to, of course, Overtaking Lane. We've already said RC Fabrication. Well, I said RL Fabrication. That was because I can't read. But it's RC Fabrication and Trailers. Gridline Digital. They do website design and IT services. Oh, that's Tyler's business. Oh, he knows his stuff. That guy, he's a smart dude, I tell you. Where did he get that from? Must be from his mum. I'll tell you what. But, yeah, so Gridline Digital, good stuff, Tyler. Shore Care Support Services. And so thanks to all these guys and girls coming on board. Literal travel. Oh, that's nice. That's you guys. Oh, okay. Well, that's good spelling. Good spelling there, mate. Yeah, that is the right spelling. Yes, life in the right lane. That's right. I do get it, but I'll just make that R look a little bit more. I'll make the R look a little bit more literal. How's that? Save an ink. That's it. Life in the right lane. That stands for, and that is. That's Dave's travel business. So if you want to go on a trip, he's the man to talk to. He's especially, mate. I reckon next time I go on a cruise, I'll definitely be talking to Dave about that. He's like the expert on cruises. I've been on a few. They are good, aren't they? They're good.
Or you need a crew to a racetrack.
Yep. Oh, they do. Okay. They do. That's nice. Nice stuff. And of course. Last but definitely not least, we all know this bloke, SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying, Scooter March. He is helping out as well. So we'll keep reading out some names throughout the day. We want to make sure our sponsors get their money's worth because we want them to keep coming back and keep the stream happening because it's a huge support to drag racing in general to have the Overtaking Lane crew show up at all these tracks. And for the people that can't make it, they can still check out check out all the action at all the different tracks. Today, of course, we've got them at 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway. So always good to have the guys here doing a great job. Looks like... Well, can't see anyone down there. I'm not sure what's going on at the moment. But as I said, we did have a lot of smoke out of that car from Greg Porter. Hopefully nothing too serious. No, we've dodged a bullet once again there, folks. No oil on the track, and we are just about ready to get underway again. Just got to get our officials back into their position and stuff like that, and we'll be back underway here at 1320 Motorsports Dragway. And of course, we are here today for the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day number 6. How good is that? Number 6. Wow, that has gone real fast because we only do it once a year. And but it's been a very successful thing for us. No times being read out today. These are just test hits, and people like to keep that information under their hat, close to their chest. Especially if you wear your hat on your chest, I guess. But yeah, so we've got plenty of cash up for grabs here today at Warwick Dragway, and we'll be definitely making sure everybody knows where that cash is coming from as well. Of course, we're about to get back underway, as I said, any moment now, and we'll be seeing a little bit of Loy & Sons Earth Moving Pro Index 7.0. So these guys and girls will be racing instant green, heads up, and no... so they'll all be racing, as I said, with that 7.0 index. So if you go... Yeah, it does help, actually. So if they go under 7.0, they lose their race. Of course, that's where these test hits come in very handy. They can work out what the track's doing, what the car's doing, and make some adjustments and try and get as close as they can to that 7.0 index. And everybody will be trying to get that $1,500, which is up for grabs in that bracket, the Loy & Sons Earth Moving. That's not for the whole day. That is for all the brackets. That is just for that bracket, 7.0 bracket, $1,500 thanks to Loy & Sons Earth Moving. Some funny stuff happening up here in the control tower. We got the best computer ladies in the business here, I reckon. Yeah, even when they're not, they sort of tag team it as well, so they get a little bit of a break, so they can eat a tasty toasty, which, you know, and not offer any to the commentator, but that's okay. That's fine. Yeah. That's right, folks. Look at this, folks. If you're on the YouTube channel, the Overtaking Lane YouTube channel, checking out the live stream, you are seeing all the behind-the-scenes stuffs live as well. So we've obviously got a little bit of an issue there. Well, I'm hoping that's an issue. I'm hoping Mad's just not doing that just for fun. I'm sure it means there's an issue there with the sensors. He's got his arm deep in there too, hasn't he? It's a little bit disturbing. Yes, but mate, that's the thing you get. That's the stuff you get when you watch the Overtaking Lane live feed. You get to see all the behind-the-scenes stuff, and this is some of the technical stuff that you don't get to see very often as well, folks. So obviously, a drag strip operates off all the sensors and stuff like that for the start line and for all the incremental times down the track. So obviously the most important one is the start line, and that's the thing that we're having a few little issues with at the moment. So they have little beams that shoot out from the middle of the track, and they have a reflector on the other side of the track. So when a car drives through it, it registers that sensor, and that's how the start line works. And then when the car leaves the start line, so in other words, it opens up that sensor, it'll start the timers, and that will give us our times down the track, 60 foot, all the way down to the 8th mile today. We're all running 8th mile here today at Warwick Dragway. So, of course, here at 1320 Motorsports, we do have the capability to run 8th mile or quarter mile. We're very lucky in that regard. But today, as part of the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day, we are running all 8th miles. So just so everyone knows that, we will be running 8th mile all day today. And as I said, we are having a few little dramas, technical issue with the timing beams at the moment, which usually, you know, they're just a little bit fiddly. Once you get them sorted out, they're great.
Sally at home in the right lane print shop said, "How good does Mad's hoodie?"
So so Sally, she hasn't come out here today. She's left it to the boys to do all the work, which is unusual because Sally's normally the hardest worker of the lot. She's still working hard. I was going to say it would be very unusual if Sally's not working. She's a very hard worker. She is working even harder back at home printing stuff. So, but she did say to mention that Mad's hoodie looks really good on the camera. So she's obviously working away, working her fingers to the bone, watching the. But she's got the screen on in the print shop. That's right. G'day, Sally. Hope you're doing well. Hope Dave's been looking after you. But yeah, so it looks like. Oh, now we got to check out the next one down. So the 330 foot. Oh, oh no, 160. Oh, we got a little bit of spitting as well happening out there, and I'm not talking about when Mad talks. We're actually got a little bit of precipitation coming from the sky. We don't like to use the R word, so we use the P word instead. I don't know why it's better, but it just seems to be better. And yeah, so we just need to have a quick little break. Hopefully it'll just quickly blow over us. It doesn't look like anything's going to be too set in, so hopefully we won't be down for too long. Obviously, as you know, the drag racing gets very, very dangerous if we get a little bit of water on the track, because there's a lot of horsepower out there, and even though we are no prep today, there is still a little bit of the spray on there from last week. We won't be spraying it today, but there's always a little bit left over from previous week's racing. And once that gets a little bit wet, it gets very, very slippery. But there is plenty of... yeah, so... yeah, that's right, folks. We are going to have a little bit of a break here while we wait and see what's happening with this weather. But, folks, don't sit out in the rain. If you're getting wet, feel free to go over and sit under the party hut there. We got chairs and stuff over there you can sit. So, folks, get on over there and keep yourself dry. We don't want people sitting in wet gear all day for the rest of the day. Don't forget to check out the merchandise as well while you're over there. And of course, we got a raffle going. We got some money boards going. So you pay your $20 or your $2, I think is the other one, and that puts you into the draw to win the cash later on this afternoon. And of course, we got the raffle as well with all the Bowden's products and all the brilliant merchandise, of course. We've got our canteen open for business, as I keep saying, the best canteen at any racetrack you'll ever get to. We've got the best coffee van you'll ever have over there, the Blue Roan. Yeah, look at all that blue sky on the screen. That looks really good. And, of course, the best candy you'll ever eat as well. Is, of course, the Exotic Field Candy ladies. They are always here behind the control tower here at Warwick Dragway.
Dave here from Literal Travel. Now, you might know me from Overtaking Lane. You might know me from Right Lane Print and Media. And yes, we are here with Literal Travel. One thing I've learned about having multiple businesses, running multiple jobs, is that you do need to find time for life. You've got to live in the right lane. We found life and we want to pass that on to you guys. So what it's about now is us here helping others do what we had to do ourselves, and that was find time to get out there, have a bit of life, enjoy yourselves. If you're struggling to find time, get in touch with us because we can help you get all the travel and everything set up. You just got to turn up with your suitcase, go and enjoy yourself. It's that easy. We take care of all the hard stuff. We love doing it. We love the planning. We enjoy it so much. I've got over 3 months worth of cruises booked right now. You know, you could do this too. What else do you want to do? We're going to the States. We've just been back from Bali. There's so much you can do too. Get onto it. Contact Literal Travel, LITRL, Life in the Right Lane. Travel right now and live your life.
The Wild Man Award, that's for the wildest person. It can be a man or a woman. Let's not be... you know. Well, I don't know how much it is. There's no dollar value on the sheet. Could be just a high five. I don't know. Could be just, oh, here's your prize, high five from Junga. Who knows? Oh, well, when you see the track rubber going out there to rub the track, that's always a good sign. I'm going to open up some of this beef jerky from the exotic field candy ladies and have a bit of a munch because I'm starting to feel a little bit peckish. I did. We got a. Oh, I'm not announcing that though. No, we'll keep that to ourselves. No, there's no snacks at all up here at all.
Was the Bluebird kitchen good? I feel like they're pretty good price for like
Not
smoked
bad.
meat.
Yeah, smoked meat's always up there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
smoked meat's always expensive.
I feel like they're pretty cheap.
Yeah, for that it is. Yeah, and I reckon the food's pretty good.
We want to try that smoked meat place down near the Gabba.
Oh,
yeah.
is that Frankie's?
Yeah, Frankie's.
Frankie?
Yeah, I've been meaning. Every time I go to. So as I said before, it's always a good sign when you see the track rubber coming out there and rubbing the track, because that means there's no precipitation coming from the sky. We won't be spraying the track, so that means we'll be underway very soon. So we're only rubbing the track to get rid of any excess moisture from that little tiny bit of precipitation we had. So that's the best way to do it. And then, yeah, as I said, once that is done and the track's nice and safe, we'll be getting back underway. Yeah, certainly the whole idea of that sled pulling the rubber, that's it basically you're just trying to pull the little bit of moisture off the track. Doesn't affect the actual whatever there. Of course, today's a no prep day, so that's why we won't be spraying at all today, and we'll only be rubbing the track just to clean it off, basically. Yeah, they'll try not to rub it too much at all. Only when they really need to. Hey Suze, good to see you out there. Thanks for coming along again. Our photographers, obviously we like to support our photographers here at Warwick Dragway, and yeah, it does a great job. So make sure you go hit her up and get some photos off her, because she's got a Facebook page, Susan Lee Photography. So look that up on the Facebook, and you'll see all the great photos that she takes here at Warwick Dragway. And yeah, make sure you buy some photos, because how good is it to have a good photo of your car racing? She catches all the good stuff too, I tell you. We've Jacko, doesn't look like Jacko's here today, but he's another great photographer. Known Jacko for many years from when I used to be photographing here as well. We used to be the two of us, and but Jacko doesn't have Facebook, so he's a little bit old school. You've got to actually go up to him and say, show me your photos and what'd you get? And then, and then he'll mail it to you, that's right, yeah. He does the printing, he prints it out for you. I think you can get it on a USB or something as well if you want, but he does not do Facebook. At least he's moved on from the old film though. Yeah, he doesn't. That's right. He doesn't have to develop his film. But some of us old blokes, we all started off in those days with the film, and I never had a dark room, so I used to have to actually send them off to the lab, and you'd have to wait like a week or a couple of weeks or whatever, and find out if any of your photos were even half decent or not. So once I moved over to digital, never looked back. So good. So let's see what different brackets we've got here today at the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day number 6. We've got big tyre, which is just run Whatcha Brung. So whatever you feel like, as long as it's got a big tyre under the back of it, get into it. And then of course we've got Long Boost Performance small tyre. That is maximum, as I said earlier, maximum 28 by 10.5 inch slick or a 275 radial. And we've got Illicit Race Wheels Budget Radial, so that is a maximum 275 budget style radio, so radial. So we're talking PSR, Hero, Outlaw Drag, M&H, and no Mickey Thompson's, Hoosiers or Aeroflow radials, okay, in that class. And then after that, we've got that index class that we were talking about earlier, the Loy & Sons Earth Moving Pro Index 7.0. So they'll all be running on that 7.0 index, instant green, heads up, and no braking out allowed. Then we've got spot on performance and fabrication street tyre, heads up, instant green, real street tyre. So must be 200 treadwear or higher. So that is that's a proper street tyre. So thanks to Spot On Performance and Fabrication for that one, street tyre. And then of course, last but not least, we've got the Unreal Plates Fast Street Dial Your Own. So that is Dial Your Own, and this is where the challenge comes in with this one, is that one dial in time only. So do as many test hits as you can, and then once we get into racing, you got to give us your dial in, and you won't be able to change that dial in between rounds. How tricky is that? Wow. And as I said, all those brackets do have cash up for grabs. So everybody will be racing nice and hard to try and get a share of all those dollars. And also, don't forget, we did announce just before that we have $500 thanks to Long Boost Performance and Junga Bunga Racing for the biggest burnout, $500. So make sure you get out there and give that one a good crack as well. And then we've got the Announcer's Choice, Junga Bunga's Choice, and the Wildman Award. So plenty of prizes and plenty of cash on offer. Don't forget too, over there in the party tent, we've got our merchandise stand with all the brilliant Junga Bunga merchandise, and we've also got the we've got the raffle going, and we've got a couple of cash boards as well, so you can try and win yourself some cash and some prizes. Well, we're good to go. I heard that one over the radio from the legend Junga Bunga. He's the boss man here today, so when he says that we're good to go, we are good to go. Starting off here with this beautiful Mustang. This is 65 Mustang by the looks of it. 65 or 66, either one of the two. And we got that VS Commodore over there in the Pro Street Radials lane as well, the white car. And that is Tim Morton. And of course the Mustang, the 66 Mustang it is, of Craig Williams. Looks like the Commodore's out in front. And he does cross the finish line first. Once again, we're not going to be telling any times. It's just all top secret squirrel stuff. Luke Day is in the Oz Talk station wagon here. I was talking to Luke a little bit earlier. He is pumped for this. He's ready to go. In small tyre, thank you to Long Boost Performance, and lining up against Nicholas Brigg in the earlier model Commodore. Okay, folks, we've got a very important announcement at the moment. Apparently, people have been a little bit silly out there in the on the return road and in the pits. So, the return road and the pits are definitely not areas for going too fast. So, keep the speed down. And also, very important, there is to be no practice launches out there either, all right? Leave your practice launches for the track. We're going to give you plenty of opportunities here, plenty of runs to be had here at Warwick Dragway today, so there is absolutely no need to be doing that sort of stuff on the return road. If we see it happening, you'll be in big trouble, okay? So also keep the speeds down on the return road and in the pits. We've got kids walking around. We don't want anyone getting hit. Oh, look at this, the burrito bus, Mark Trellau. What a cool looking thing this is, the Chevy Malibu station wagon. Yeah, the new wing on the back. That is they are getting serious. Sam Owen in this beautiful small block Chev powered Holden. Oh, look at Mark Trellau with a... Whoa, I nearly said the time, didn't I? I'm just tricking yous. I didn't say it. Just tricking yous. The Chevy Malibu. Awesome. Got a buy run here for Anthony White in the Commodore. Matthew Pearson is in this very nice looking Tirana. It's the sedan, but looks like they welded up the rear door by the looks of it. How cool's that? Seems to labour just a little bit there, does Matthew Pearson in the Tirana. First pass of the day for him. So Gary in the little Datsun 1200 ute in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane up against this cool looking Holden. Chris Shepherd, it is. He's in the Pro Street Radials lane. So a couple of very cool race cars out there now. Be interesting to see how these guys go. And welcome to the microphone, the famous Chris Diggles.
Oh, I don't know about famous, mate. I mean, fame is a figurative term, and one of my apprentices called me a micro celebrity. I said, I'll have that. I'll have that.
Yeah, not wrong. Micro
That.
celebrity. That's a good one.
In some areas, you're a big thing, but and the more I keep doing this, Phil, and the more I hear you on the mic, and the more we see turn up here at Warwick, I mean, it is a pleasure to do this job.
Oh, it sure is, mate.
Absolutely, and you know what? When you think that you've called too many drag races in your time, and then you think I'll do something else, well, okay, you gave up on the sport. But mate, as you may or may not know, it's a little bit harder to get. Well, not harder. Everyone else does it, but I did it for the first time. First tow rig experience, towing my trailer. Behind my new Falcon RTV / new in inverted commas.
New to you?
Straight gas too, so I had this whole LPG anxiety going on. And needless to say, as you know, here we are, we made it. I've still got 360 litres of range on LP, so gave it a top up as I rolled into Asteron, and here we are.
Yeah, we've...
Camera push cam.
the camera push cam, that's it.
Oh, so we're here and set up, and I will maybe have a hit tonight, and definitely
excellent.
here for JZ Fest tomorrow. I'm loving this thing. I'm just down from Will Wallace where I've pitted up this beautiful little Chevy pickup.
Yeah, it's a very nice looking car, isn't it?
Oh!
Just got up on the tyres and overpowered the track instantly, didn't it?
Yeah, it's a healthy beast. It's a good bit of fruit. It just reminds you that, announcing these cars to us is a pleasure because it's not a lot of hard work for us. Basically, these cars are high impact, so well prepared, so well tested, and then to come out and watch them, especially in the intimate confines of Warwick Dragway Tower.
Yes.
This is what we've got in southeast Queensland. Horsepower grows out of the ground, and I love coming out to the fertile fields of Warwick Dragway. 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway, Junga Bunga 6. What a cracker weekend, and of course I'm going to be here, Phil.
Of course, and we're glad to have you.
A cracking 2 days coming up here at Warwick. Come up, get up here now, hit the road.
Oh, look, we're both famous. We're on TV. We're on TV.
All right, here we go. Steve Tatum.
Oh, I haven't seen this thing for a while. Oh, what a weapon this thing is. As I said, I haven't seen him for a while.
I do think big block Chev on board, healthy big block Chev. Plenty of wheelbase on this. What did we say this was? Was it a Stratus? Let's
think it...
Avenger. I think it's an Avenger. Let's because these days you've got to really identify what your identity is and what you are and what your pronouns are. Here are the pronouns: BBC,
BBC,
BBC, LWB, long wheelbase, BT, big tyre,
yes,
BB. Big balls.
Big balls. Yeah, you definitely need those.
He just gave both of them a red. All right, here we go. Nice first test hit for Steve Tatum. Can rock a baby to sleep on the big block Chevrolet. That just relaxes me there.
It is very relaxing,
until he
isn't
puts
it?
his foot down.
That wakes you up in a big time.
Then I get up on the tyre.
Oh, shakes hard. Wow.
We just said big tyre, big shake.
Yeah, big shake.
Oh,
Just
don't you
added
love the
another
hit?
one.
Don't you love the hit? Like, especially anything blowing big block and it's an auto and a converter car. There is something about anyone that wants to be in that situation where that's under their right foot.
Yes.
Because that, mate, when that goes well, that's got to be the icing on the cake. Here we go, Australia. This is what it's all about.
And look at those scuff marks of the tyre shake out there on the start line. And look at this thing coming up towards us right now. How good is this thing? Oh, yeah! More blown big block coming our way. Bruce Burnett in this beautiful EH.
Bruce Burnout, I was going to call
Bruce
him.
Burnout, yeah, I like it.
That's his porn name. Hi, I'm Bruce Burnout. What do you do, Mr. Burnout? This, wop, wop. Jeez, what a big right foot you have.
It is pretty much important for guys like us, isn't it?
It's pink, so it's sending me various gender stereotypes. Like I'm already identity curious, right? But here we go.
Look how high up he's got his wheelie bar set too. I reckon he might be going for the Burnout Award and the Wildman Award in one hit here.
Bruce Burnett. I think it's like a 10.5 on that car, I think. Oh, I love it. No prep. Get the big tyre on the back. If it shakes, it shakes. If it sticks, it flicks.
Yeah, and he is running in the Run Whatcha Brung big tyre bracket.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, still moving around a little bit as he crosses the finish line.
Now, I almost want to call out ET.
Oh, yeah.
Are we allowed to call 60s?
60s,
Let's get permission.
Yeah, we'll have to talk to the boss about that one.
Can I call 60s? I'm going to call 60s. I'm going to do it. I'll get in trouble. I don't care. And within one pairing, Phil, we were in blowing big block Australia territory. Next, you know, a 13B Wankle Delight gives us a big brappy burnout.
Yeah.
This is the diversity, the mechanical diversity of this country. We break down more barriers than anyone's trying to break.
Oh, 100%, mate. And lining up against the rotary is, of course, Leon Powers in the small block Chev-powered Camaro.
Beautiful, beautiful 70 and a half, I think. 400 cubes on board. Dwayne Wisby, one of my good mates, Dwayne. I've known Dwayne over 20 years.
That's a beautiful little car he's got there, the little Mazda.
Buzzes the licence plate. No, okay, there we go. So I've seen that in writing. Does that mean can you get further clarification that not even 60s? So no digits. So this is truly no time, no digits, no short time. Oh, okay.
Zero digits allowed.
I love this country. Have a look at this now. We were just talking about 13Bs and 626s. What about 2JZs in VC Commodores, or I'm assuming Aiden Classic in that beautiful HZ. Look at this. They're in the garages of Queensland houses. You know, this is what continues to stun me, just how many beautiful things come out of these garages. Warwick provides the bait.
Yes.
And they all turn up. And I can't believe even last weekend, I can believe, track championships last weekend, quality, 200 quality.
220 cars we had.
7 days later,
Crazy.
110 on a no-prep gig. And JZ Fest tomorrow. Danny Lansdowne running both. Little pedal there for the HZ, and they get to that
Looking
660
pretty
mark.
close.
Yeah, that's a very good race. A tiny little pedal there for Danny after the hit, but it just goes to prove today may not be a clean run. It might be a pedal fest. I love that.
And that's what no prep's all about, isn't it? Here comes someone that's after the $500 for the best burnout.
Andrew Coles himself, right? Colesy. Of course, Public Enemy, the spot-on Mustang, the radial Mustang, the 3-second car. But this is the street car. Andy Coles has got he's got that VL habit like a lot of guys have, and he's got something always laying around in the shed at home where a spot-on was founded. This is, I think, still original BT1 RB30. So while Danny Lansdowne goes 2JZ in a Commodore, Colesy's the RB30 BT1.
And the BT1's a fairly rare car, aren't they?
Yeah, and look, we got Renee, we've got the kids. all watching as well. We've got Chris Fab there as well. A lot of spot-on presence here this weekend. It goes to prove that the boys will come and play anywhere they can and then rip a good skin. All right, again, side-by-side, Matty Coleman, Andrew Coles. There is going to be some tight races here today.
Yeah.
And it's also, when you look at things, I can't even believe we can't even read reaction times. I mean, let's not read those two. They're bloody embarrassing, those two. But you know what I might do? I've got a way around this, Phil. I'm going to have a
What
way
are we
around
doing? What are we doing?
More info to the people watching at home on Overtaking Lane, wherever you might be around the world. And if you are watching live stream or listening, give us a message through and tell us where you're from. Dave loves doing more than he's already doing. Like start sending us messages and stuff. Yeah. Shane Moskwa now and Heath Leathsbanth. That I pulled in behind that HQ.
That's a nice HQ.
In the servo. I mean,
very nice.
I followed this thing all the way up the range here. You know, when you can live in a civilization where you've got that in your vision and in your life is good, mate.
Yes,
don't you think?
for sure.
I think through cars, we enjoy them so much. When we see them, our life's better. And these guys are living the dream. Oh.
Shane Moskwa in the VK.
So off the line there between Heath and Shane. These guys do have to sharpen up on their reaction times. I can say that, can't I?
Yeah, I'm sure you can.
So Noah Moskwa now. So we saw Heath. So there's a pattern developing with VK Commodores and the Moskwa boys. Father and son, I believe. This is, I think, might be dad. I think it's the Barra-powered VK. And that's Jake Dixon. God knows what Jake's got lurking under there.
Of course, both these cars in the illicit race wheels budget radials class. So this is for maximum 275, and they must be the budget style radials. So no Mickey Thompsons, no Hoosiers, no Aeroflow
none of those
radials.
real expensive tyres.
Yeah, none of the expensive stuff.
You can hear them. You can hear those budget tyres out there. Boy, I tell you what, the Barra picked up a bit of health after it got the tyre going. I tell you. If that's what they're... So is there an index in that class there?
No index on this one.
Yeah, so just heads up.
Yep.
Budget tyre.
Heads up.
Who's going to claim this at the end? How do you know? All these cars, everyone's got a different strategy leaving the line. Some cars hit hard and off they go. Other cars just feed it. Then there's a lot of power there. So I just love how one of the biggest innovations in drag racing excitement is just to play with tyre size. It's like a circuit racing mentality.
Yes.
Control tyre. And then all of a sudden in drag racing, it works so well. You weren't weighing as many cars, and especially I know in Australia we don't seem to weigh them as much, and because no one's asking to be weighed, everyone just agrees to race each other if you're better than others. Different forms of the sport are more competitive, and there's formal processes to stay within rules, but that's to make parity happen or fairness in a class. But heads up, small tyre, run Whatcha Brung has overtaken the world with that form of the sport. And I love it. It's freedom. Like even to see on any given Saturday morning, two mint-looking X-body Falcons. What are we? Both XRs? Is that an XR or an XT?
Yeah, I think they're both XRs by the looks of it.
Two XRs on the line. Damien Boyce. I think it's a Barra in this one, and I don't know what Nicholas Cook's got, but I suspect it could have more than enough options. This is the thing about Australia. You have options.
Yep, that's it.
There used to be a Barra in every bin. Now, not quite that now, but there's certainly now a Barra in many other cars as people are now starting to find their way into performance. And it's all too good. Oh, okay, we've got a tiny bit of that going on. All right. Tiny little bit of sprinkle coming across sideways. Yes, I'll have a banana, thank you. They look like they're fresh. You peel those bananas. Peel those candy bananas.
Yeah, bananas are good for you, so.
Well, so are these.
Healthy.
Apparently.
Yeah, well, that's what they are. No? Bananas.
So right at the moment there is a little bit of wetness right where the boys are there on screen. If you're watching on the live stream, so they brought the quad bike out there near the 660, and look, we have had this. And as I was setting up, we were getting that light sprinkle, but it's quite. You know what I mean? It's actually quite fast flowing. The clouds have been coming fast. The rain and the wind. So the light rain is sideways rain. So.
And the wind to dry.
Well, at the moment,
it's quite windy.
The wind up here would help dry it as well. And these guys are on it when they need to to get it fresh, and these cars are all still behaving themselves exactly like that. So we're very close to having the perfect surface, except for this little light stuff that goes over, which, you know, the worst, you do the rub, you can do it with the vacuum machine or the rub and suck. Basically, what we're saying for the track, I mean, here I'm talking myself into a cul-de-sac here, but to explain something to you, that maybe for track prep to get back from this situation is you use a tyre sled, you can drag it, and then you can suck it.
Yes.
So, you know,
yes, yeah.
So all of a sudden that's grinding, some rubber, you're forcing rubber, you're being forceful. There's
And
friction.
There's friction.
There's friction, and then you're providing vacuum, some suction.
Yes.
And then next thing you know, you might be spraying it.
Yeah. It's all completely innocent.
Yeah, it is all, and it's just a racing surface, right? Nowhere else in the world do we care so much about the hallowed surface, that this distance that we want. You don't see them in Formula One going, oh, corner 6 requires attention, you know. They're not in there, oh, this corner needs, this surface needs to be manicured. No, they just send it. Now that...
We got the track ready to go a little bit too quick that time, I think. Damien Boyce not quite ready there, but
Wake
he's
up,
good to go now. Oh, he's made up for it.
Oh,
he's made up for it.
That's right, boys. You just leave Nicholas waiting there by himself. Righto, mate. Way to go. Maybe they know each other. I don't know. This could be a double-barrelled barra bump-in. Like, have we had one yet today? I mean, this is Australia, right? This happens a lot. We're seeing a lot more of it. But look, I'm just loving it. Like, these cars are parts of Australian automotive history. They were created by manufacturers for Australian families, and then it turned into Australian petrol heads, and out of various suburban houses came petrol heads.
Yes.
And these things should stay in Australian garages for eternity, and I think they will, as long as guys like Damien and Nicholas are going to have them, and every other young bloke in the future that'll froth even harder for those things in the future, because they're not going to get any cheaper to buy, let me tell you.
And I should correct myself too. We've actually got an XR and an XT. Yes.
No V8 on board, I think, for the T.
Damien Boyce got very out of shape there, just past the 60 foot.
Is he on the budget radial?
I didn't actually take
No,
any
I didn't
notice.
quite grab it.
No.
I didn't grab it either. Yeah. Because
Too excited about that burnout.
Yeah. All right, I'm seeing what's happening here. Big skids, that's what it's going to take. We've got Colsey already with his burnout.
Yep.
And the other one that's got my attention since then is this guy, Steve Carkeet.
Yeah, he doesn't mind a burnout, does Steve? Last week he had his Capri out here, and it was just pulling massive wheel stands all day. The first one was huge.
Was he driving, or was it...
No, he was driving.
Oh, he was driving, not Reece.
No, Reece wasn't driving last week. It was Steve.
Good to see Dad back behind the saddle of some of the some of the stallions in the stable.
Having trouble getting traction with the HQ so far. Second run and same result.
Still got plenty.
Oh, yeah. Still got plenty.
705.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was, as Dave just pointed out, he's in the 7.0 index bracket, which is brought to us by Loy & Sons Earth Moving.
Now, Dale Bennett here in the HQ got 2 numbers on the window, so some of these people are double entering classes.
Yeah.
I mean, how much more fun can you have? You know what I mean? Like, I'm in 2 classes, I'm doing like 6 or 8 runs in quali between 2 classes, and then go racing in 2 classes.
A lovely HQ for Dale Bennett as well.
Double the fun.
Yeah, well, absolutely. And what if anyone's ever triple entered? You know what I mean? Like, there were 3 classes, you know, budget radial, 2, 3, 5, and outlaw, you know, maybe just, you know, you're the slowest outlaw, but you entered it anyway. Hang on. Oh. So now another name in the burnout stakes, Brett Page.
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, Page, I don't know what Page he loves the most, whether it is the burnouts, is it the run. I think he is a burnout tragic.
Yeah.
A lot of us are. And again, they're just in garages, Philip. They come up here out of nowhere. Clint Stewart, Brett Page. And again, sometimes you don't know these people own them. You see them out there they are, you read their name and go, man, you were hitting the strip, you lucky bugger.
Well, that'll be you tomorrow, mate.
Well, I'm lucky as enough as it is.
Yes.
But yeah, I shit myself. So, yeah.
I would be too.
I'm like Dennis Denudo at the final thing there, at the final trial. You know, the High Court.
So Junga Bunga No Prep's brought out a few of the cars we haven't seen for a while as well. So that's good to see. Michael Lewis and Chad Lebsanth. Not sure how you...
The Lebsanth family, don't they love the classic Holdens? There's a lot of Holden families through and through, you know. Like you see the grandfather, the son, then the grandson, just following in their family's footsteps with preference. That's a side-by-side, all-Aussie chrome bumper race. Oh, if only I could tell you. If only I could tell you how close that race was. Yeah. That is a strong little car, Shane Buckingham. Look, honestly, tell me it's got a stove-hot red motor in it, please. I mean, yes, if it's got something Japanese in it, I'm all up for that, you know that. But I think we also got to embrace some of that old engineering, as long as we still see old versions of performance to show other people, young kids, how it was done, you know. Shane Buckingham, look at that thing. God bless this nation and its people. Oh, yeah, right.
Ooh, yeah, that's another close one.
Yeah, well done, Mitch Watson, Shane Buckingham. Now, this guy, John Vesnaver, he is notorious for his, I wouldn't say overusage for the car, but just proves that you can have mid 5-second 8th mile or 8-second quarter mile, no prep, street top, whatever you want to do. And what was that last, was it, which event was it? All Stars Drag and Drive. Which event where he did 37 runs in 3 days? And he kept coming, and he was here every 20 minutes with that car.
Well, he was out here last week.
Yeah. I think this guy truly humbles most folk. I'm definitely humbled by John Vesnaver and your repeatability. And it's got plenty. He's going to have to drive that thing a little bit more today than usual. So. If he's on the really good tyre, sticky tyre, and we had the full Junga lick and stick here, then that would be. But, you know, today we're not putting all the Junga lick and stick down. It's a bit of no prep with a bit of fettle. And you know, as they say, build it and they will come. I mean, build someone an enjoyable place to race, an inclusive place to race, to really flex your Aussie muscle or American muscle or Japanese muscle. And this is the playground for anyone that wants to live the dream. And what stuns me more than ever, Phil, it's how many Aussie cars are here.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Warwick. You know what I mean? Like every pairing now, I mean, we're seeing Aussie cars everywhere, and it's just so good to see. More and more people reaching their Aussie car dreams, you know?
That's it, mate.
Because they're all classics forever. Paul Taprell and Chris Riley now.
Very tidy Holdens, those ones.
Enjoying their well hard-earned performance. They paid for that, mate. Remember, you know,
sure did.
Not like these blokes that just bring a car that they don't own to race, you know.
Who would do such a thing?
These people are all their own blood, sweat, tears, and money, mate. I just picked the thing up, you know. And I love this because both guys are a little bit, and I keep using the term notorious because we always think of Conor McGregor and Simon O'Carroll, right? But let's not delete the word from cars with a reputation, right? And this over the last couple of years, Matty Francis with this panel van shows he can race with this thing. It's not just a quick car; it's actually going into classes to race. And Nick Owen, don't let the Australian Prime Minister, that'd be Prime Minister Billy McMahon's personal security car, right? Back in the 60s. Don't let that standard look fool you. That thing is like quick in the 60 very quick indeed. I called it the Prime Minister, that car, that one. I love it.
And Matt Francis actually took home some of the silverware last weekend, so he's got a little bit of form under the belt as well.
Yeah, and he's also bumping himself unconscious there. I don't know what's happened there. That was like my first driving test. That's exactly what my first driving test looked like. Oh, right, we've got to check the boom. All right. So the Prime Minister...
There's a lot of... I have noticed there's a lot of wind blowing like a lot of rubber dust around, so I'm wondering if that's having anything to do with what's happening with the sensors out there.
All right, we're going to just get that side, get that beam fixed. Oh, look at that thing go. Jeez. If only we could tell you how quick that was.
And
I mean, that's impressive. Very
You can tell
impressive.
for yourself that it sounds brilliant.
And that was a pedal too.
Yes.
Little tiny pedal.
Ooh.
We got all our little.
Tell us how long at that speed it will take it to get to camp for the 5 minutes.
Oh, look! If you're a security attaché, you'd be there in no time in that
Yeah,
thing.
you definitely you'd want something. You would want something that
Swift.
quick, wouldn't you? Yes, something swift.
Oh, so many times you look at cars like that and go, God, don't you wish there was a Back to the Future reality you could do and you could just duck, you could go back in time, next thing you know you are in this thing and you have hodled it up and it's quicker than anything in the country. But just to know that the performance industry has nearly reached its limit as to how much horsepower you want to make. I mean, who needs to make more than now? When you put that Jimmy Taylor Pro Mod runs that he ran 330 in the
Yes,
8,
yes.
that's 7,000 horsepower on a turbo methanol Hemi, and you know Top Fuel is a 13,000 horsepower with nitro Hemi, and then you've got 2,000 horsepower 2Js and Barras and 1,000 horsepower 4 cylinders and 1,000 horsepower rotaries. We're not going anywhere farther than
Crazy.
that. But isn't it amazing that you can still make power the very old-fashioned way,
Yep.
and that will never not be cool.
Yeah,
and there's going
for
to be
sure,
examples
100%.
of stuff where boost hasn't come into it, technology hasn't come into it, except, cylinder heads for small block Chevs. I mean, there's the small block Chev back in the 1950s, right? And then where the limit became for that, yes, current performance industry, everything they learnt. The hot rodding industry helped sort of evolve that. And then, of course, the performance houses became, obviously fulfilling the need for horsepower. So, Edelbrock and Iskandarian and all those sort of first speed shop proprietors, mainly a clever bloke that started manufacturing stuff like even Mickey Thompson, even just the one story about Mickey Thompson. If you might have only ever known the name on the tyre, but if you asked 10 people at a car show, do you know who Mickey Thompson was? You still hope to think that 75% know him, because the ones that don't, you should be looking him up. And I'm starting to see a generation gap with a few of the young car people that have come in. They've come in through their love of maybe Barras or import stuff, but no one knows a lot. They won't know the back history like us old hot rodders
that's true.
would know.
Yeah.
So I still think it's important that if they really are interested in what we're doing now, that they would want to know the history of horsepower.
Yeah, for
There's
sure.
a book in that, Phil. Maybe we
there
should
is a
write
book,
it.
yes.
Is there one called The History of Horsepower already? Actually, that'd be interesting to see whether there would be such a book, and someone should write it quick.
Yes.
Anyway, sorry, Phil, I've got to go. Something's come up, mate.
Got to get started on something.
Get ChatGPT to do it. Actually, you know what? You get yourself a
probably
novel
could, yeah.
deal with ChatGPT. I've noticed that. ChatGPT, when you ask them to summarise or give you something, they use 5 million words to prove how clever they are. And sometimes you get what they're on about in the first 4 sentences, and then you read the other 12 going, you just went on there, didn't you?
You've got to set a real talent to not.
Yeah, just to do it in 4 sentences. Yeah, don't say just keep rambling on, because then it proves how clever it is. So this little timing beam issue is just what we're trying to sort out there. Junga's using the top of the cover. Or that's actually one of our stainless strip trays that when something does let go, you can slide the tray under. But they're trying to block the guard beam here and see what we're reading with there.
So we've got Mad on his stomach with his arm right in that area there. So Mad
Oh,
Cam,
oh,
we've
the
got
Mad
Mad
Cam.
Cam going today.
Mate, Dick could dub that over and he mate, put a little noise like meow, meow. He's rescuing a little. he's reaching into a drain to pick out a baby cat there. Look at him.
I'd love someone to
Come here,
go
kitty.
and put like a red balloon out of it as
Just
well.
look
That'd be
that way.
good
You know
too.
when someone's got their arm down somewhere, it's only really to rescue an animal. They said the cat had been down there for 2 hours. Here he is trying to pull, and this cat looks like the cat doesn't want to come out. But look at here, kitty. So that's some access in there, isn't it? So. See, I reckon after about 2 minutes of me laying down like that, Phil, I reckon I'd start to get cramps and I'd get some sciatica there, mate. I'd be actually looking like that for an hour. Could someone help me up?
I definitely need help up.
That's interesting how that thing just went like that, didn't it? Like that was weird that we had one beam on and then now we've sort of got nothing going on there. Oh, there's a guard beam there. I just don't know why that second beam's not coming on. Anyway, they're onto it. There'll be like any problem. Any problem?
We got the boss coming out now. This man knows how to sort out everything.
All right, Uncle Chris is coming out.
Yeah, he's been around Warwick Dragway a long time.
So whatever, if it doesn't, if it stumps him, mate, we could be really stuffed.
Look, they fixed it.
Oh, he
in
just
time.
walked up. Just his presence. He's just walked up.
He didn't even have to do anything.
Hang on, let's just check again. Stand back in that spot now all day. Right, no, a bit to the left. Got it. Right, there we go. All right. Let there be beams. Let there be beams.
There be beams.
The beam whisperer just walked over and said, what are you doing playing up? Oh,
whisperer.
sorry. Yeah. That's crazy. All right, Matty Francis gets to have that hit. God, it's so straight, isn't it? Like, it just... Again, this is another car that I'm glad should stay around forever to teach the young petrol heads what a HQ panel van look like.
Yeah.
Because, again, that shape's not offered anywhere anymore. We're living in a world of soulless vehicles on the showrooms, I'm afraid. Show me any soul out there in new cars, mate. You've lost me. You've lost me. What? Call me nostalgic, but I just love looking at the old cool stuff.
Oh, yeah, for sure, 100%.
That's quick. I wish I could read that out. That's not bad after a pedal even.
Not bad at all.
I said quick rest arms.
So they keep on rolling through more Aussie muscle than you can poke a Southern Cross stick out. Bruce Hedge and Nick Houghton.
Yeah, both these cars out for a second run today.
That's just the one little thing that I always wish I had that I could tell the people watching right around the world is just exactly which town or part of the country they're from. I know we know our local Warwick locals, we know all our local races, but we don't know where they all live.
Sometimes it'll come up on our information, but today doesn't look like, because we're obviously this is a different kind of race meeting.
Tell you what, those two at the finish line were very tight too.
Yes.
And this bloke, Mr. Rob Armstrong, hasn't he got a real taste for the tree?
Oh, yeah. And, you see a lot of Armstrong performance stickers on a lot of cars these days. So
I like that, you can build a fair bit of interest around a drag strip by your performances, and then if you are in that industry yourself, anything you prove to them on the track, it actually flows in business sometimes. Obviously, the more you keep turning up and racing and showing us proven knowledge and capability, i.e. car still runs. And he hits the tree though too, I tell you, he's good at it. He's a citizen of Bump City. Oh, nice bump. Instant green, we're looking for an instant green. All right, hold it.
What's going on here?
Just one more. One. Oh, okay. All right. Is that from Rob? I don't think that's the reason why we called it, because I just don't think the tree threw, because they were both into stage and the instant green didn't work.
Doesn't look like any more fluid coming out of that Tirana either. So
let's just see if that throws again there. But they were both in there. Whether that was just a last-minute spot by Pete or whether it didn't throw, because we're sitting there for a little while watching.
Yep. So it must have been from Rob's car though.
Okay.
Backing him back.
Well, Peter Netting's going to go into stage here and get his little test hit. Just making sure the tree goes. I can't see the green on that side because there is a little divider. Okay, let's have a look. Timers are working. Reaction timer's definitely working, so that means the tree did throw.
Yep.
And off he goes. So, yeah, he got himself... An ET was recorded.
An ET was recorded.
And his reaction time was abhorrent. But you don't need to know that, folks. Let's move on. Let's not dwell on the inadequacies of a simple qualifying run, shall we? We're not critical people, Phil, but when we see excellence, I like to reward excellence. When I see insolence, I like to highlight insolence. When I see something embarrassing, I'd embarrass myself even more to draw more attention to the less embarrassing thing. But this is the randomness of the automobile, randomness of things mechanical. I got a hell of a story that I have to retell, because Hoff did tell me a couple of instructions of what I need to watch out for in this car.
Yes.
One of them was turn the battery isolator off, or else it might it could burn out something on the ignition CDI thing. I don't know. He said some letters, and I
Yes.
didn't know what it was. And he said if you left the isolator on, it can randomly, maybe if it was ready to fire a plug, do some damage in the ignition. And you know what? He told me that just before I picked the car up. I then took it home. Then had a moment on the way back from shopping last night when I said, what did he say about that isolator? And I went back and checked it. The car was in the driveway already, and I reached under the tarp and I checked the isolator and it was on. So then I rang him and he goes, well, what's happened? I said, oh, well, I left it on and I think the battery's flat. Oh, does it start? And I said, well, mate, it's on a bit of an angle in my driveway. It doesn't have any fuel in it. And he goes, oh, well, all you got to do is just quickly crank it. And even if it sounds like it pops or tries to fire, and that's fine. If it won't start, then we might have a problem. So we put 2 litres of petrol in it, or 2 litres of E85 in it, me and my son. We turn it on and we kick it in the guts, and the thing started like a bloody streetcar. So I just texted him back saying, all good this end, you little ripper. So, I mean, that is essentially a streetcar in a 600 kilogram chassis. Yes. Streetcar engine in a 600 kilogram chassis. And that was a little drama before I left last night. I thought, God, I've wrecked it before I wrecked it before I got it out of the driveway.
Haven't even sat in it yet.
And I must admit, towing up the range, the old RTV did get a little funny in the temp. It did show me the temperature. It flashed the temp light for about probably 2-3 minutes. Then I nearly got to the top, and just as I went over the range, literally 30 seconds after I came over, it went off. Okay, Rob, your turn.
Oh, turns the tyres.
Look, I don't... he can come back and have the whole thing over again, I reckon. That's what he wants. But, look, it still did that to the tyre anyway, whether we had the problem with the staging or whatever just before. But
that's right. Well, the thing is, there's going to be heaps of opportunities for these guys and girls to get plenty of test hits in anyway, so not a big deal there. That was Rob's second go, and I'm sure we'll see him back plenty more times before we get into racing. I'm not sure. We don't have a actual schedule today.
Okay, out there at the 300C is Scott Harker and Damien Hannigan here in this VN Commodore. It says here, well, it says Camaro 555 cubes, but it's not a Camaro, it's a VM. And against Scotty Harker's hairdresser's car. Is that hairdresser's car? Is that? Well, I don't know too many hairdressers that would drive a car like that. Like, yeah. Well, is he a hairdresser? Scotty's a hairdresser. Okay, I didn't know that he changed trades. Never thought of it that way, really. Honestly, I always have a little bit off the sides, thanks. Oh, okay. Yeah, awesome. Oh, it's just so he's mobile then. Yeah. So he just drives around at a 300C, turns up at the door, goes in with this equipment and does the job in your house.
This is a good one. We got mother and daughter lining up against each other.
Oh,
Leone in the red HJ up against Elle in the Commodore Ute.
This is my idea of a mother-daughter day out.
Bonding session.
This beats the hell out of a morning shopping, doesn't it?
Beats the hell out of
Come on, girls. This is what they'd prefer.
Better than day spa with mum and daughter.
This is so better than a mum-daughter day spa. This is mum against daughter hitting the tree against each other. That is a bit of a dream of mine too, to be able to race, with your family. It's like junior drags, as I wish adults could drive juniors so kids could race their parents. Nice pedal there from Leone. I tell you what, we call a lady Leadfoot now. And Elle Somerville there in their little Commodore. Nice side-by-side run. Red light for Elle. She tried to gate her. Yeah. She tried to gap her on the lights. All right, hang on. Hold on to your hats. Mitchell Beckhouse. So Mitchell's out here burning up in the Commodore, but the loud screaming 2JZ is Christian Penny's Supra. And, of course, you know Phil Penny, his dad, the iconic S600 with the 2J.
Yep.
Christian's here getting a bit more go in the Rising Force Supra. And I think he'll be running JZ Fest tomorrow as well. But good to see Christian getting the Supra to the drag strip. Good to see. I saw Phil walking around there before. So I want to catch up with those guys. I'm a JZ brother now. I've got a JZ in my car. Tell you what, I did forget that it was a manual, and that's not bad at all.
bad.
Even with a little bit of the
Yep.
wheel spin off the line to get it back and bang the gears. I forgot that's a stick shift. There's something about that. These classes stick shift that all of a sudden isn't funny. It's now becoming a bigger thing every time.
Yeah.
So the manual
100%
gearboxes have been around forever. It was only when people started finding the limits of standard production gearboxes that then autos took over.
Yeah.
But anyone that wants to still race with a manual, well, you just know technology's come a long way. But it's still the most violent way to try and leave a car, especially as the horsepower now. Like you see these 6-second stick shift cars in the States,
Crazy.
2,000 horsepower,
Yeah.
slipping it off the line with a clutch and then banging those gears. To me, it gets me a little excited, that does. Stick shift, I think there'll be a few stick shift cars here today. And of course, there's a class here at JZ Fest for them tomorrow.
Yes.
And my brother's coming out soon in his Gazelle, and he's in the stick shift class tomorrow as well. So he's getting some launch data in. Tell you what, Studley, one of my favourite barra-powered dial-your-own weapons, that car. Like, you know, he comes to Jambo in the all-motor class and chops everyone with that. It's just a great package. Aspo, Barra, just does everything right. Brandon Turton, in there behind him, nearly read his time out there.
Whoops. I nearly did that earlier too.
Did you?
so
It's easy.
It's tough. It's
Hang
tough.
on. Here's another big one. Conrad Harwood, the big burnout there, and that's Andrew Gardner.
Yeah, good burnout.
God bless even the EFs, you know. God bless the EF. We got an EL out the front of our house. Hey, I'm now officially nearly the biggest bogan on the north side because I own an EL and now a BA.
Ooh,
so
a BA.
I actually own 2 Falcons. I actually think I'm North Side's biggest, well, inner North's biggest bogan. I know the more
If
I go
you're-
towards Bray Park, Caboolture, you know,
If you really want to take the title, mate, you got to get yourself an AU.
Oh, we had an AU.
had an AU.
Our second
There you
family
go.
wagon was an AU on gas. But I love this. Andrew Gardner, just love that he can even restore an EF and an EL, and they just look pretty cool for their time as well. They're another rolling history lesson of the 80s and 90s, and I love that those cars are becoming popular as well, and a little still achievable to grab them cheap.
Yeah.
820. Nearly said it again.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? Like
It is tough.
It is.
is tough.
But even if that didn't have a barrier in it, like if even the single overhead cam stuff, even that Intech stuff, like you can make power really easily, and they're still probably dollar for dollar the most affordable car to get into racing or drag racing especially.
Someone's trying to get your attention.
That's my son down there. That's Oliver Diggles. He'll be.
I wondered where the good looks came from.
Oh well, they're down there. They're not up here.
Must
mate.
be your wife.
Yeah, it will be Mrs. Diggles. Big shout out to her watching there, all by herself at home. Yeah, she'll be struggling. Yeah, I know. Isn't it funny that whenever someone gets a place to themselves, it's actually they love it. They don't want people there. Not saying my wife, my Mrs. Diggs would love to be up here, absolutely. But she doesn't want to freeze tonight. Tim Connolly and Joanne Shannon. A lot of girls out here this weekend as well racing, and she is one that actually did put her suburb in. She's from Wilsonton,
yes.
Joanne
Wilsonton.
Shannon. And we've just got the bonnet up here for Tim Connolly.
So also, Joanne Shannon usually sharing this car with her son, actually, Kyle Shannon. So
Gotcha.
So we might see him in one of the other classes, perhaps.
Well, here we go. This first couple of hits. That is so Aussie, this Falcon with the globe stars on the side.
Yeah.
Joanne mashes the throttle and hits a nice 660 lick there. Nice hit from her. Again, I can't tell you short times or whatever, but very stout. Probably a bit sharper in the 60 maybe in the future. Here comes the bro. Here he comes. As I said, 15 years ago he owned this car. This thing ran 9.1s 15 years ago with a FJ20 Nissan in it, which is factory RSX for that model in Japan and New Zealand. Came over like that in New Zealand with an FJ20. Ben turned it into a drag car. He then brought it to Australia. Then he sold it to a guy in New South Wales who's got Gazelles as well. Never got it running. Ben bought it back. Now it's got a... It's got a Honda K20. It's got a Honda K24 in it. Yeah, it was at the Test and Tune last week. It was at QR doing circuit laps. No, he's never been to Warwick.
No.
But he's run at Willowbank Test and Tune. This is a dual-purpose car. He's done it with my nephews, Maddie and Jamie, his 2 sons, who are studying engineering. So they brought the Gazelle back to life. It's got a K-Series Honda 350Z
okay.
CD009. Still got the 40 spline stub axle. Still got the carbon fibre tail shaft and the carbon fibre bonnet. But it's a dual-purpose circuit time attack drag racing car.
Wow.
Tell you what, doesn't muck around, son.
No, he does not.
Doesn't muck around. Oh, boy. Hey, not bad. I can't tell you. Have a look at this. Have a look at the time slip, but have a look. I tell you what, 60 foot.
Very nice.
He said he had trouble making it a drag car back. He had to change the shocks because the circuit shocks wouldn't give him the travel. And he's just obviously loosened that suspension up to make it. Because as a stick shift car, that IRS, it's either going to bog or you got to spin it a little bit.
Yeah.
And it did everything right through first and then banged every gear. So that's a good run. He'll be wrapped.
It was
with
a
that.
good run.
Lee Jensen now and Darren Lowe. Oh, the wagon. Hang on, listen to those lungs. Yeah, Darren Lowe. He's got the lungs.
He's got the lungs.
Oh, and ET-wise too.
Oh,
hey?
yeah. I'll tell you.
Is this the hairdresser back again?
I think these guys are starting to really hit some numbers here today.
Yep. I like Billy Martland. He is one of our Australian Dragon drivers. You know what I mean? Like he'll do a road trip. He'll do a drag challenge. Hopefully we got him for the. I think we got him for All Stars Dragon Drive coming up.
I think I heard him say he's entered for that. Yes.
Let me tell you, mate. We did a little live the other night there with Dan and Dully, and you know it's me, Shagger, and Bubba in a Winnebago for the 3 days. I only found that out the other day. I kind of forgot it was going to happen, but apparently, yeah, we're creating content apparently over those 3 days. So in our own Winnebago, yeah. So but Billy might be there. I know that there's a lot of Southeast Queensland and interstate interest for that, and it's nearly all sold out.
Yeah.
That's how popular it's going to be. And I think Billy he's got the tow bar. That's tow bar pride there, right?
Too right.
Only proud Dragon drivers run cars of this toughness with the 50 mil chromie.
Yeah.
Proudly, it'll be the cheapest thing on the car, the 50 mil chromie on the back.
Straight from Super Cheap.
There's no billet tow ball you can do yet. Those ones still work. All right, so the hairdresser goes through for a fantastic pass. Darling, I wish I could tell you what the hairdresser just ran, honestly. Would you like a little bit off the sides? Just a number 2 on top, you know? When's the last time you've conditioned? You know, like, is it the Joe Bailey type of hairdresser, is he? Or, you know, is glamorous, maybe straight, maybe not. But, you know, that's the sort of flair you want when you're cutting hair, darling, isn't it? Why do women want the male hairdresser? Why do they want the artist, darling? The Zohan, pretty much, yeah. Okay. What's up, Phil?
Okay, folks, I'm just going to let everybody know Lane 7 is for the dial your own class only. Okay, so dial your own class into Lane 7 only. If you're in any of the other brackets, you can choose any of those other lanes. But Lane 7 for the dial your own bracket only, because we actually have to set the tree up differently for those guys. So everybody else is running a instant green today, which is pretty exciting, I reckon.
I like that as well. While we've got this opportunity, of course, all of these great stream sponsors that just you see them rolling across the screen. We continue to appreciate all of your support because, honestly, if you should Overtaking Lane should almost be acquired by the ABC. Can you imagine even if ABC got into Overtaking Lane? This is an Australian community. It's almost an Australian motoring community service.
Yeah.
What it's doing here. Not only with the live stream, but just every other one of our videographers like Brownie and Dad's Garage, all these people doing all these filming. I do believe Nugget Garage, the Hoff, they're hitting a bit more YouTube. This weekend, of course, being JZ Fest, why wouldn't you? Apparently, they're even thinking that I might be featured in it somewhere because I'm driving this other thing, but who knows? I'll try and give my best John Force impression anyway. But all these great sponsors, Arafa's Coffee, Logan Village, On Track Towing, RCE Performance, Thompson Pools, FG Loy & Sons, Peter Lay, Custom Imports. You'll see them all rolling across the screen here. Cleveland Dyno, of course, the Hoff, Notorious Racing, SFM Concrete. There's Scooter. Mate, is Scooter here? Like, it'd almost be a weekend without Scooter. I mean, it's
Well,
it-
he
it's,
didn't-
it's like, where's Scooter today? And then by 2 o'clock, there's a Facebook post and it's a pub somewhere. Isn't that Scoot?
That's Scooter. Actually, he wasn't here last weekend. It was very weird.
Well, he went to the Drop Bears
Yes, he
last
did,
weekend. He
he
was
did.
torn. He was a torn Scooter
Oh, yeah.
last weekend.
That looked like a great day up
absolutely.
there too. Awesome.
And you know what? You and I are the same, mate. Like, if there's an event on, I'm not afraid to mention every other promoter's
Oh,
events
100%,
because
mate.
they're really good events and
Yeah.
great opportunities.
Yep.
And hats off to any promoter out there that wants to actually get a group of cars to do something together. And yes, they rustle together a bit of prize money, and that's good. And you know. Mackay needed that. Like
Yep.
Mackay's a pretty prosperous centre at the moment. So if you could put on more shows like that in a year, as long as it doesn't rain like it does up there, or flood or float away, but tracks like that, even with what Mick's doing up there at Springmount.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
mate, what a time to be alive that we have got people pushing on a weekend by weekend basis across this state.
Yep.
It's Lakeside, it's here, it's Willowbank, it's down the road at QR, it is everywhere.
Oh, it's absolutely brilliant, isn't it, mate?
And every week it's something, I don't even raise an eyebrow now, so man, this is the country we live in. As we said, it grows out of the ground around here, the old HP, and the car culture's off its head in this part of the world because you've had places to see it, places to do it. Places like races just let you come in and enjoy your vehicle, and if you love it, you keep coming back, and then you get inspired, and we're waiting for the next inspired friend, family member up there that goes, you know what, I'm only 6 months away or a year away from being out there living our dreams like everyone else is. And it's a very it's a big consuming thing when you want to be here, and even
Yeah.
if you've got something sitting in the shed, and it is, in reality, it might be 50 grand away from finishing, but it's there, you know what I mean? And every day you look at it, you either hate it, you have a love-hate with it, and it's done nothing to hurt you until you start working on it. And then you wonder, is it worth the extra 50? And then you go to another
You go
event
to- yep.
and you see what's going there, and you come home and you don't even think about that thought for 6 months. Of course it's bloody worth it.
Yep.
And I think you need that constant inspiration
Yes.
to provide the motivation to keep going on a project and get a project and get it done, because this is the car playground. Nowhere else in the world, mate. Pound for pound, we're better than LA. We're better than anywhere. We really are. If we were to call a per head of population as who puts the right foot down, even here at Warwick Dragway, I mean 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway, we're probably leading the world with community, community activities here. The sport of drag racing and burnouts and car festivals runs the whole year.
Yep.
I mean, more than probably any other country in the world, Phil. I mean, honestly, let's crunch the calendar. Again, anyone on the live stream that's got spare time to crunch numbers and tell us, are we talking BS, or do you think that sounds pretty bloody true? And I've only seen what I've seen with my own eyes. And when you're in the scene, you tend to watch everything else now. And again, social media is a curse and a blessing. But then to see every other show going on, like even MotorX, like, of course, we've got all these marquee shows that happen, and thank God Andy Lopez is a big car nut, and he's just going all out for car festivals. So let those elites just fly. Bring with that NDRC, that championship level of Australian drag racing at that level. I still watch that like I'm the biggest fan in the world. I mean, I was so proud of the sport when I watched it all unfold in Sydney at the Nitro
Yep.
Champs, and watching Aussie Door Slammers and Aussie Pro Mods and
good.
every other Aussie drag racer doing the country and the world proud, and then to watch the racing and I go, why are we all so good at this? Why, even as a country, from championship level to street level, why, as Australians, so good at it?
Well, I think it comes back to what you said before, Chris, that we have so many awesome events like this that people can actually get out to and hone the craft.
Yeah. Did you
And
say
become
hoon
good.
the craft?
Hoon the craft.
Maybe that's the magic word, Phil. I'm
Yes.
proud to be a hoon, if that's what
hell
it
yeah.
is.
Hell yeah.
Billy Martland, he was a bit of a hoon in his younger days. Oh, sorry, he hasn't. Sorry, no,
Nothing's
he's still the
changed.
same bloke. Yeah, sorry, still the same bloke.
He would have loved that little break because it meant he got to do a second burnout.
Yeah, don't ask him twice. Clint Stewart there beside him, Barra Power all the way there for him. Yeah, this is indeed a great motoring nation. If you want to pursue this for the rest of your life, I'm happy for the next 20 plus years, mate, to do exactly this. You with me?
I'm with
we're
you.
with you.
We're all
You
with
with
you.
me, Dave? Yeah,
We're all with you,
You're with me. We're going to keep doing this, right? We need the kids to keep doing it, and then when we drop off the perch, hopefully some more kids know who Mickey Thompson was, you know?
We'll have to educate them.
Well, I almost feel like I want to give a car culture class. I want to bring in a substitute teacher that can teach a lesson.
We'll just we'll sign you up as a substitute teacher.
Car culture kindy.
Yes, yeah.
Hi, welcome to Car Culture Kindy. I'm your teacher, Uncle Chris. Actually, that sounds creepy already. And today we are learning on, mind you, they don't need to listen to a teacher. You just YouTube or Google it, won't you? Or you ask ChatGPT, who was speaking. Mickey Thompson was a legend in, then the answer would come that way, wouldn't it? He was notorious for his various Pontiac-type vehicles and the Ford factory, performance push of the 1960s. You could say it in an AI voice and not come from the heart. The difference between AI and humans is the heart, and that will always stand true in the world moving forward. All right, here we go. Patrick Shaw, it says here. I know we call him Pat, Paddy, Patto.
Hello. Yeah.
But another car that, again, is in this bloke's garage Monday to Friday. Mm-hmm. He's built this thing. This is a dream to have a car of this calibre. And, look, God bless him. Who else doesn't love a Toyota mini truck or, something about the Hilux? It's an international shape. Yep. When they're on their guts with a bit of tyre under them and Turbo LS or 2J or whatever, it's plain cool, Paddy. It is cool. And
he's using the extra cab as well, which is a little bit more unusual again.
And you know what? I think we're all we do lean to that late 80s Hilux shape. No one would ever hate it, because remember Marty McFly had one,
yes.
And I think that'll lock that Hilux forever. It's like the DeLorean and the Hilux were the two icon cars of that movie. And not too many people that would have probably thought honestly, who wouldn't have thought Marty McFly's Hilux was so cool? That is the ultimate dream. Just listening in the background, some of our two-way communication. We've got some traffic. We got some. Well, it's a real problem to have. It's a problem we can solve, but I love it that we've got so much muscle in the lanes. They're all the cattle are mixing themselves up the back. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Chris. So when you're coming into the lanes, the lanes are so full that people are sort of backing up around the corner. Instead of doing that, come in on the grass and come in that way. Otherwise, we're going to block everything up. We're going to have a complete traffic jam down there. It's going to be absolute chaos. Also, another very important thing is when you are in the staging lanes, please stay with your car, because what happens is everyone gets excited about seeing their mates. They go have a chat with their mates, check out other cars and stuff like that. Then we're trying to get the cars to move forward and there's no one to drive them. So when you're in the staging lanes, please stay with your car.
This is such a big problem, Phil. Too much muscle, mate.
Too much muscle.
Too much muscle. Packed to the rafters. We've got a muscle car gridlock. Look, actually, when you look through the window right now.
Oh, it's huge.
Look at that. Like, that is gridlock. This is muscle car gridlock. What a name for an event.
This is reminding me of LA when I was there a few weeks ago. Yeah, well, except with much cooler cars.
Well, we got a lot of Aussie in there. Oh, here we go. Billy.
Oh, Billy. He's switched sides.
Yeah, he didn't have much luck in that lane. I don't think it had anything to do with him.
No.
Maybe it was the gleam off the 50mm toe. No, it actually can't get there, can it? All right, silly idea.
I can see the huge grin on his face from here, just in my mind's eye. Oh, 3 burnouts in a row.
Now, leave a little bit for later, Billy. Now, this is still an iron line as well, so I still believe still got the Holden engine in it.
Yes, yeah.
Holden V8. 304, or whether I don't know whether it's stroke, might be a stroker now. 355, I don't know. Here we go. And God bless the VS. That should be a shirt too, shouldn't it? God bless the VS.
Do we know someone who can print that?
Yeah. Hey, Dave. All I've said before. If I come over to your place for half a day, we might change the world, mate. But anything I mention here today, we must all remember it, mate, because someone will turn and go, what would you want to do? Well, remember that stuff I said 2 weeks ago? No, I can't. Let's play the stream. Let's find it.
So what Diggles is saying is everything he says today, TM.
Yeah, TM it, mate.
Created the store. Just haven't put put anything on it yet.
No, I know you got the stall there. I nearly got the paid to dribble shirt. Actually, there is a big shirt order coming very shortly. I'll be having to go over to the factory, the Dream Factory, and Right Lane will sort us out, no doubt. Here's another look. God bless. Well, that's the VR.
It's a VR.
Is it?
They can even now book your travel to get there.
Oh yeah, that's right. A travel booking.
Yeah, literal travel.
Honestly, why aren't we doing drag and drive travel packages already? Mate, my idea of a drag and drive package is a 50-seat bus and 50 swags in a trailer, and you turn up everywhere and you just hop in your swag. And the rule is, if you're not out of your swag at 7, we'll pack you just in the trailer, in the swag. It's just faster. You will still get to the next destination, but you won't be able to get out for a pee. So we'll put you on the bottom.
Brad does such a good job now setting all this up on his own that, you know, I've just got time to start.
Yeah, also mate. There's no doubt about you, mate. Mate, between you and all of us, we'll all get there, Dave. We're all going to get there one day, mate. This is too good a thing to not keep growing. You know what I mean? Like, here they go. Tim Morton, Angus Butler. Well, we know Tim Morton plays a funny game in this Commodore with the Barra, and I think isn't it supercharged and turbo or compound? I forget what it is.
Yeah.
But it's got some stuff out the back door, let me tell you. Yeah, that's got some stuff out the back door. That is nearly the ultimate sleeper. Did you spot something there, Dave? Hang on. Oh, Jamie Brown. Take a bow or change your undies, one of the two. Actually, change them before you take the bow. That might be better.
That might be better,
If you take the bow, well, do both if you can. How tough is it?
Has it got to be in the event for the $500 burnout, or is it
Just at all. The burnout prize. What is it,
all
Phil?
day, yeah, all day. They haven't said anything to me, but I'm assuming that's the rule I'm making.
I'll go for the most recent, and I look for repeat offenders.
Yes, repeat offenders I think is going to be a big thing.
Luke Day's rolling in. Jamie Brown after that burnout. Starting to bring the little Falcon in, XW. No, we haven't had that. Well, not quite yet. Colesy did a pretty good one to start off. Here we go, boys. Instant green, bang. I wish I could tell you the 60-foot for the XW. It was what we would say impressive. Good hook.
Stout.
That's all we can say is good hook. Look at this one. Is that another VRVS?
Yeah, sure is.
222 SUS is the plate. Too sus?
Too sus.
Oh, well, what's in this thing? Could it be a Barrow? I mean, what could it be? We've got to have a listen to it. And there is something lurking in the HG as well. Trying to get the number off that one there. There we go. David Douglas is over there with that. I think it's a G. It's got something sinister out of the bonnet there too. Like it's copping some forced induction. Let's just have a listen. It's hard over trappy, but let's have a listen. And here's Trapper. Here we go.
Love this thing. It's always great when a big car's racing.
Mate. Yeah, that was a burnout. That was a burnout, but it wasn't a skid.
No.
You know, a skid's got smoke. Most skids.
Not a lot of smoke on that one, was there? But don't you love it when there's a big car racing, like the Brett Page earlier with the big Fairlane. Now we've got Greg Trapnell with the big Chevy Bel Air. And of course Shane Baker of the VH Commodore over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Greg Trapnell moves around a little bit. Ooh.
Oh, here comes Baker. He took his time to leave too. Jesus, they're only, I'm not going to say ETs, but if they were both together, there was 200ths the difference in performance
at all.
And that's in ET, 200ths difference in ET, not margin. So you see Trappy the wheel dangling like that thing was a hard hook. That didn't spin the tyre. That actually dangled the
That hooked
left-hand
up
front
nicely,
wheel.
yes.
That came out with the left-hand front dangling that way that old Chevys would, you know. And off it went. So, and then Baker, well, you don't hear Baker's car. So a blowing car always gets your attention. If a turbo car sits there waiting and a blowing car leaves, 98% of your eyes have hit the blower car. Poor old turbo car's doing his thing. And then Baker goes... Oh, here he is. He's got Mark Trowell. What do they call it? The burrito...
The burrito bus.
But it's also got the Ass Man's plates on it. Yeah, Kramer, that's right. Proctologist license plates. Robert Pace beside him, that hatchback. Oh, how good is it? Like, so good to see the quality come up. This is pretty much our... Well, Rob Armstrong was the other hatchback Tirana, yes. So here's Robert Pace. Two Roberts with their hatchbacks, right? So... What's your name, Rob? What do you drive? Hatchback. What's your name, Rob? What do you drive? Hatchback. Whoa, nowhere else do we get that, right? Look at this burrito bus. He's going to do it all here. Bump it in, bump it in. Here's the instant green right now.
Oh, look at that.
It's picking the wheel up all the way down the track, folks. You won't see that,
mate,
from if you're on the other side, you won't see that.
That's... The rear wing on the burrito bus really doing its job there. As that went down track, our line of vision sees daylight under the left-hand wheel as well. That was incredible by Mark. All right, Matthew Pearson and Craig Scottney in that beautiful little Cortina. It says here 600 cubes. He does have a radial car. I think this is the other car because Scottney's got like a TD Cortina radial car with the 600 cubes on it, which God bless him. He's from Maryborough, another Queenslander. Matty Pearson, technically a two-door Tirana. Looking for a gear, looking for something there. Oh, not bad ETs either. Very close to each other. I'm amazed how hard that hit. Trappy's 60 foot was pretty damned impressive, by the way. I just thought I'd say. Anthony White now, Sean Matthews. This one tonner on screen here. Look at that. You can do a tray 100 different ways. We should have imagine if you had a ute poll of the top 100 one-tonner tray designs. Which one do people like the most? That's not a bad one, like minimalistic, bit of timber. Timber always works well. Timber always looks good.
Beside him here, Anthony White. Check this out for the VH. License plate, stop it.
Stop it.
That's a real sleeper. But Sean Matthews, like the thing is out, not only does it look like a piece of jewellery, it goes pretty quick.
Just down the road in Cottonvale as well, part of the Pete's Hot Rod crew he is.
Mate, I just continue to shake my head with the depth of the variety. We've still got muscle car gridlock out the back, Aussie muscle gridlock. And look at this thing from Daniel Thompson. Like Monaro's, the classic Monaro shape. Nicholas Cook beside there, the classic XT shape. So there we go. Dan Thompson Pools, there we go. What is it with our pool builders and the drag strip? I love it. You just can't get one, yeah. We should have a pool builder eliminator. Scooter, O'Carroll, Thompson, like literally. And then we have a plumber eliminator. We'll have a Sparky eliminator, a Boily eliminator.
Too many in the field.
Battle of the trades, like tradie battle.
Concreter's big field.
Concreter, 400 cars just in the concreter field. Excavators, 48, you know. Plumber 26, electrician 32. Works at Bunnings 2. But if you do break down at the track, they'll have what you want. It's in aisle 56. All right. Concreters versus the world. I mean, we're ramping up the MPA and the RPM. That's what we're doing. All right, Chris Carsberg, Nick Bellett. Watch out for Carsberg. This is just one of Queensland / Australia's toughest drag and drive cars. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Tyre speed for Carlsberg. He's got it up on the tyre, trying to get the
It's
throttle
moving
down.
around. I took out one of the timing blocks there. Got very close to the centre line.
Did he? We'll go for a replay.
Go for the replay.
So that's quite deceptive.
It was
'cause
very, very close. I'm not sure if he hit it or whether it got so close that the wind blew it over.
Well, I mean, that is the slowest wheel speed I've seen Carlsberg come out with. But then the squeeze, it's actually the squeeze.
Oh, yeah. So
It just fell over by itself.
Sorry, guys, just interject for a second. We do need this little HJ Holden here moved, the bronze-coloured one. I had one the exact same colour as that a few years ago. Had the same roof and everything.
Yeah, whose is that?
Could almost say it's my old car, actually made better than it was when I had it. But whoever's it is, we do need it moved because it's in the road there.
So with the owner of a brown Kingswood that looks gorgeous, delicious, with the beige roof here, can you please move it out of the way? If it's not moved in 5 minutes, we're going to turn it into a giveaway car, and you'll be able to buy tickets online. I mean, honestly, that's all we see now. You get online, you see what you can. Again, back to how good this country is. Look what you do for your lotteries and your raffles. You win a muscle car. Like, how good's this world that we live in? What a giveaway car that would be. Tickets are selling fast.
I actually wouldn't mind that one.
Yeah.
Like I said, I had one the same colour as my daily driver, had a red motor in it. So this one's a little bit better than my old one, but
isn't that funny? Like right now,
exact same colour scheme.
Right now in our line of vision, I see a H. Was that like a HZ
Yes.
with a headlight out? And I see a Premier, a HZ Premier with a headlight out. This is the country we live in. We're a country of the missing headlight. Like it should almost be in our national flag, just a car with one headlight
With
missing.
one headlight,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the boosted nation. That should be on a shirt. Boosted. I think there's already something. There's got to be something called boosted nation.
Sure there
surely.
is.
So just having a quick check down the end there. But yeah, we still love this thing to move. I don't know who's. I mean, I don't want to bag the guy too much in case, it's a bloke 6'5" and a clear line of vision.
That was Chris said all that stuff, by the way.
If you're looking for me,
No.
I'm up here. My name's Mark Allen. I'm sorry to throw Mark into it. Sorry, Mark. Terry. It's Terry. My name's Terry. All right. No, my name's Chad. Just call me Chad. Just call me Chad. Yeah, call me Chad. Craig Collis now. Chad Lebsvant. Mate, how many Christmas trees do you reckon Craig Collis has got from his exploits in True Street, at IHRA level? And he comes up the hill. It could be one of Australia's most winningest daily drivers, like to win as many Christmas trees as he has. And he can't leave the track alone. Here we go. This is a price of admission car right here. This is another enigma coming up right now of southeast Queensland. This is where we are in 2026 with what goes down a drag strip. Yeah, boy.
How cool is that?
This blows me away every single time I see it. It's Frankenmule, of course, and it goes to prove you can build the image of your business, your industry, by just turning up with a vehicle that displays your skills. This is next level. You know what I mean? GSL to be able to come here with Frankenmule. We just need the racer numbers for the computer here. We don't have them in yet. We got AD. I love the license plate on the HJ. ADHJ. Oh, that's a great
That's
license
nice.
plate.
That is nice.
ADH.
So apparently our timing system's a little bit locked up at the moment. So we're not sure what's going on with it, but it'll be sorted out. We got Peter on the job. She's the best at this stuff.
Well, but you know what? If this does give us if this gives us the crap, and we can't get this to happen, I mean, because we're really technically timing it. You could just send them anyway.
Exactly.
If we had to.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Just
I'm
because
sure
we're
we've got
getting
a flag
time slips
somewhere.
Just because we've got time slips now, remember, we could probably do this anyway without the tree. We could flag it if we ever got
reckon.
that stuck. Because, I always think about if we ever
reckon
did
so.
lose technology in an instant, how many things could we still get done if we lost technology now?
That's right. We could definitely get this done.
We go all 1950s again, mate. That's what I love. We just go all 1950s. A world where everything still worked and no electronics or invisible data rules the world. All right, let's try again, eh? Let's just see if this happens.
I had water. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm finished with the. I'm nearly finished with the lemonade. Hang on. Yes. So Frankenmule got the nitrous purge now. The compound turbocharged. I think it's still the Toyota V8 on board. I think.
Yeah, apparently 1,000 kilowatt turbo diesel V8.
Oh, sorry. Bump City. Oh boy, have a look at him go. Have a look at the diesel go. I think this no, I can't tell you the ET, but that was an impressive vehicle. What an impressive vehicle right there. Frankenmule putting the run down, first hit out, no hassle.
Good stuff.
Oh, thank you. I do think that diesels have a different advantage on no prep and small tyre because their RPM's so low. So your wheel speed, technically, you can be low on your wheel speed, which can help as a diesel. So you may not, if you've got an engine that revs to 8 or 9 and you spin your tyres all of a sudden, you've got 9,000 RPM driving your tyres, you've got 4,000 RPM driving your tyres. Mind you, you've got 3,000 foot-pound driving it, but if you can load that up, you can make the torque work for you more than the horsepower. All right, Lewis is back. Brett Page is back. Blown in injection. Tuned to perfection. Gives some people quite a large inspiration.
Inspiration, yes. I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah. I won't be dirty about it. Terry Dale heard my comment where I've dropped him in the crash. That car is still there, by the way. I love I can hear Page's blower whine from here. So much blower whine, you can hear it going away from you as well as coming towards you. As usual, Phil, Warwick Dragway, best track chips ever.
Oh, yes, of course.
Best track chips ever, Warwick Dragway.
Yeah, that one always stays in 2025.
That's the one thing you can't do when you're watching on the live stream at home and not driving up the hill, Phil. You can't have Australia's best track chips.
100%, mate. That's and we keep saying it, and you really need to get up here and give them a try, if you haven't already. Steve Tolliver in the VL.
Great run for Will in the little Corolla, and a great one there for Stevie.
What a great looking little car that Corolla is.
That's for Dragon Ride.
Ah, yes.
That's Will Yardwood's new. He thought, well, the Supra's getting too wild.
Yep.
Let me build something safer. Corolla. Where's the thinking? I'm sorry, where's the thinking there? I want to be able to use all my horsepower. Let's put it in a Corolla, like the Hoff, you know? All right, Sketcher's back. Nowhere else in the world gets an XY wagon with this setup.
Yeah, no, it's interesting hardware through the bonnet of that thing, isn't it?
XY wagon or a Bauer-powered VK. That's what we got. Run after run after run. It's gold, gold, gold.
And did you know every time you see a super cheap ad and there's a Falcon station wagon in it, that's the car.
Exactly. That's a pretty famous station wagon. Tell you what, he should take some super cheap executives in that for a bit of a run.
Sure.
Yeah, they'll sign up again.
Yep. Yeah, they just put a different wrap on it every time.
You know, hats off to them. Like all that relationship, the way Sketch has done that through that company, that's really good for everyone.
It's brilliant. Yeah, it sure is. He's done a great job there.
All right, here's Colsey back in the other lane. They do, big budget ads.
Right.
And HQ back. So I didn't see on the window what class Colsey's in this weekend. little tiny pedal for Colsey. He's still running it on the Chaser wheels. He's not even got big fat tyres on. He's still on street rubber, like pure street rubber.
Yeah, 100% he is.
Oh, he's probably in the budget radial or street tyre class, yeah. Technically, he could probably drive it up here the range, but of course, why wouldn't you bring the spot on Hilton that brings both cars up and sleeps 12? I'm sure they're all staying in the spot on Hilton tonight. I'm staying in the Diggles Mahal. I'm in a Big Daddy King's double swag that fits on the back of Two Tank Frank, which is the name of my funky Falcon. So the Diggs Mahal looks very cosy tonight when I choose to drop myself in there after finishing the amount of beverages that I've set up. All right, here he goes. Noah's back. Dylan Horn. Tell you, they're both knocking on the door
Yes,
there. They're nearly
very
identical
nice.
ET there.
Yeah, very nice indeed.
Oh, you're in Notorious Towers, Dave, are you? That's a good one. But imagine if you could name your campsite and we put them up out the front and then you get the fans to vote what's the best setup. Good idea. I love it. I do it Notorious Towers. Where are you staying, Phil?
I'm staying in Glanville Heights.
Oh, yeah.
In town there, yes. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got mates that live here. They lived here their whole life.
So not roughing it?
No, not
No,
roughing it
okay,
at
well-
all, actually.
No, well-
I've got to be honest with you.
Yeah, lovely, lovely.
Got my own room in their house. It's actually
Yeah,
called
pretty-
Phil's room.
Yeah.
It's called Phil's room.
I
They get other visitors that come to stay in between. And
Go
they
to
say-
Phil's room.
They say you can stay in Phil's room. I'm sure he won't. I'm sure he won't mind.
Oh, that's unreal, mate. That's awesome. Gary Podbevek in the little Mazda 1000. And I want to know if that's Jamie Kitching's old little red Mazda that used to run at Kenda, because he did have it for sale, Jamie.
Whoa, look at that. Nice pass.
That's a
there.
good number for
That's
Gary.
a good number.
If that's got a 5.3 in it. If that had a turbo 5.3 with a little single turbo Mazda 1000, that could be Jamie Kitching's old car. He's painted it. All right, Kevin Chard burning out in the ute. And here's Brent Cole's back with Bad Temper. LSA powered RX-8, built of course at the Spot On workshops. Seen regularly cruising on cruise nights.
Yeah, very cool car, this one.
Mm-hmm. I love how cool that looks with this butterfly out the front. You get plenty of blower wine out. There's plenty of exhaust noise too. This thing's cranky. All right. Brent Coles, of course, Colewood Homes. We get the builders class. I mean, how sweet does it sound?
Sounds very, very
All right,
nice.
here's the rule for the rest of the day. Whenever that runs, we are not talking. Let's let the cameras soak it up. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Here he is.
Simon O'Carroll making a bit of a statement there.
A barnstorming burnout. You just can't get one. But there he is. Again, as we said, if there was the Pool Builders Eliminator, he would be in there. Him and Scooter and Tomo. And
Yep.
And here's one of my favourite cars in Australia, Trevor Owen. That little 202 Holden that makes so much grump. That little Trimatic in it. It's just a perfect combo.
It's set up so well. As also, he's just so good on the lights and always carrying that left front tyre. Doing a great job.
Yep. Yeah, good. Very fitting there. Big Trent, RIP. Simon was a bit down the dumps today, and that's, big skid, I think, helps clear the head, and he's going to come out and have a bit of instant green. Go, Simon.
Tell you what, the little 202's staying with him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, hey! Whoa,
Oh,
okay,
hold on to it. Hold on to it.
Righto, Craig Williams.
Got a little
Righto
bit,
then.
little bit excited there.
I know you have a...
At the top of the list.
Well,
Wild man.
Oh, man, so far, yeah.
we have a new trophy called In It to Bin It, right? In It to Bin It, and the winner of In It to Bin It could have been Craig then. It's not the trophy you want.
No.
The dented quarter panel trying to win a burnout competition award goes to,
We do have to come up with a
Wild Man award. Okay,
and an announcer's choice.
okay. Junga Bunga's choice, Wild Man award. I love that. And it's for anything today. Okay, perfect.
Yep. Anything today.
Let's wait till night time because that's when the wildest men come out at night. Let's see who the big Yowie or Sasquatch is tonight. Or the Bears. The Bears. Here we go. As we were saying, wild men. He definitely looks like one with his big bushy beard.
Who would have one of those?
Phil, you should have your billet hamburger and then I'll have mine, if you like.
I haven't got a
Oh,
hamburger.
you didn't order
I
a
didn't
burger?
get a hamburger.
Oh,
No,
well,
not this time.
Well, allow me a couple of moments there while I
Certainly.
just get rid of the billet burger.
Certainly.
No, he didn't order one.
No. It's probably just as well I didn't hear you guys ordering your burgers. I would have had one as well. That's all right. No, it's all good. It's got Travis Greaves here in the XD and Damien Boyce. Normally behind the wheel of that beautiful Chevy Nova. He's out there in the XT Falcon, I think it is. Ooh. We got food flying everywhere up here, folks. Food flying everywhere. Evil stuff, that beetroot. Evil. Jake Dixon in the tidy Hilux here. Do the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane. And, of course, the XD Ford Falcon of Mitch Watson. So, yeah, folks, great day so far, and just more action coming our way for the rest of the day here for Junga Bunga's No Prep Cash Day number 6. And the little Hilux. Oh, nice number from him as well. Here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane. Sam Owen. Oh, look at this. This will be good. Sam and Nick Owen in their Holdens, their Premiers. Yeah, I believe they are brothers. Yep. So we've got the HK of Nick Owen, the black one over there, as you said. Would you say the Premier's car? The Prime Minister's car. Sorry, yes. And Sam here has got the. Well, that's a HK. I think this one's a HT. No, HG, actually, I think. HG. A little bit of sibling rivalry here. Ooh. There you go. So, Nick from Toowoomba and Sam from Harristown. It's not too far from Toowoomba, is it? It's part of Toowoomba, yeah. He's just getting a little bit more specific. Oh, did you? Harristown High. Producing the best Daves around. I was going to say the best live streamers, but he does a lot more than that.
I'd say I didn't do media.
Here we go, Steve Carkeets punishing those rear tyres once again in the HQ, the big HQ, lining up against Danny Lansdowne, the VC Commodore, Barra-powered VC Commodore. Steve Carkeet overpowering the track once again. 3 from 3 with that sort of outcome there from Steve Carkeet. And then, of course, it looks like Terry Mansfield French has got the car ready to go once again. Had a little bit of a leak last time he came out, but so some good news there. Not so good news on the opposite side of the track with Chris Shepherd in that beautiful HJ being pushed back there. So didn't even get to do a burnout. We see Terry Mansfield French, rest in peace Marco on the side there. And another thing on the side there, of course, the custom vision and voice sticker pointed out by our Eagle computer ladies up here, eagle-eyed computer ladies. So thanks for that. Thanks for the support, Terry. That's awesome. Appreciate that. What's that? Yeah, it's nice, eh? It's gorgeous. It's Terry Mansfield French on a bye run. It's looking pretty good too. As I said earlier, I had to get pushed back, a little bit of a fluid leak out of the bottom of the car, but no problems on that occasion. So we see John Vesneva in this gorgeous HR Ute one more time and lining up against Gavin Hart. Gavin Hart's always got something tough that he brings out to the track from time to time. This time, this beautiful HG. Of course, Gavin Hart in the Pro Street Radials lane, John Vesneva in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Ooh. Another good pass there from the HR here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Obviously, as we keep saying, we're not giving out any of the times here today, but I'm sure after racing happens, there'll be a lot of bench racing happening and everybody will be sharing, oh yeah, I ran that really good number and you ran that really good number. Luke Day from Oztalk down there in Bow Desert. And Leon Powers. Leon Powers has come from South Tweed Head, so just over the border there. In this beautiful red Camaro, 1970 model. Oh, Luke Day being held back here is going to have to back up here. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe dropping a little bit of fluid or something out of the Commodore wagon. Leon Powers will get a bye run here. Pretty tough Gen 2 Camaro, that one. But once again, looks like Luke Day being pushed back there in the Commodore. Is it the? I think we. Yeah, it looks like we've got a problem with that beam once again. So it looks like we're going to have to send Luke Day over to the other side of the track. We're going to keep running while we have another look at these sensor beams. So we're just going to be doing some bye runs for now, starting off with this tough Holden wagon of Terry Bellett.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Phil. What got my attention off the hit there for Terry was that the front wheel just came straight up out of the beam.
Sure did.
And it just bobbled its way out there. You go, that's a dead hook if I never seen one.
Yeah.
And this, again, I wish I could tell everyone how impressive that 60 foot was. In fact, the whole damn run, mate. Even like I wish I could say that ET because that's one of the quickest ones I've seen today.
It is a very quick ET, mate.
That. We see so many cars. Let's generalise here.
Yes.
So many cars today, low sevens, high sixes. That's what we've seen so far.
Yep,
Let's just
yep.
so we can't get in trouble for that. We're not
No,
talking about one
no,
specific car.
No.
That was then, we're talking about low 6-second cars we've seen today.
I think we've seen some low 6-second cars.
And then
I'm
we've
sure
also
we have.
now just seen 5-second cars. That's all
we
I'll
have
say.
seen some 5-second cars throughout the day, actually.
That's
so,
the only
but
way we
not
can-
too many of them.
That's
but
the only way we can get around this bar on reading out ETs. Is in general, we've seen a lot of low 7s together. We've seen a lot of high 6s together, and then we've got the quicker ones, low 6s. And if they really hook up like that one does, is that it's possible we're going to. Well, you're
it's
not going to see
possible.
it, but that's where it is.
Yeah.
All right, Dwayne Wisby, he had that first hit where he hassled the tyre a little bit. It did dead hook, but it kind of didn't have enough power out of the hole, and it sort of did a little bobble on the front end. It sort of, it topped the front shock out, and then it sort of did a little bobble. So let's just see whether he can carry that out under power here. 13B on board. I think it's got a C4 in it or something. Little thing again.
Same result.
Like, it's strong the rest of the way. Very,
Oh,
very
yeah.
strong the rest of the way.
It's
But
still a reasonable number, despite
even-
that start line.
well, even the 60 with the pedal, and it's still that quick. That's that goes to prove that
Yeah,
just
like-
that tiny little loss of traction. He grabs it though. Do you notice that?
He does,
Like
yeah.
that's if you looked at the throttle trace back on the ECU after that run, you would say that Dwayne had to lift, and he did. But look how quick. Still, again, I brought this up at Jambo. Things like I saw a run down in Sydney where at the 60-foot mark it was 0.9 of a second. It shook. This particular car shook about, before the 60-foot mark. So between the launch and the 60-foot, there was a pedal in it. But when the 60-foot was 0.9 of a second to
Oh,
the 60,
wow.
but the pedal was 20 foot past, well,
Yeah.
20 foot before that.
That's crazy.
Makes you realise how
Yeah.
quick these people can be on the feet.
That's really
to pedal.
quick. Oh, yeah,
to
yeah.
pedal.
The drive job is just incredible.
So the reflexes of that, and there was one there with Dwayne, like that thing went zip real quick.
Yep.
Then he grabbed it and it went again, and because of that real quick pedal, he saved a bit of the run there. But
yeah. So a reasonable, as you said, reasonable 60-foot and a reasonable
run
ET as
still.
well, yeah.
He caught it, didn't fall off boost really. He got it in time. Now this thing's pretty tough too. Chris Shepherd, it's got a bit more. Well, I tell you what. Wow, that's got
Just
some. Oh wow! I wish I could tell you that ET with the pedal. Yeah, we've got to watch.
We're going to watch this replay, guys.
Mate, this Huey, like this has got 408 cubes on. Well, actually, that's the next run. So I don't know what this thing's got, but it had some stank. Like it came out of the hole, hassles the tyre. You can hear it struggling for grip, and it got the grip back, but then it starts to just walk. Like it is tight, and that still went, and that's the quickest ET of the day, by the way, what we just saw.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen some of the earlier.
Yeah, no, I don't think we had anything quite that quick.
What Baker and Carlsberg can run, but I think that even with the pedal was close to what we've seen today. That's nuts. All right, Rob Armstrong, same lane. Let's just see what we get over here. Sometimes if you're just a little bit out of the groove that's there, there is some magic traction there. Sometimes that's all it needs between zinging them and not. No, Tree, where's the green? Oh, you may not have seen the green, but anyway, still going to save the run. There was a little. Oh, that's another good ET as
run
well.
there. Good work, Rob. So we're continuing on here with solo passes here due to the fact that our timing beam's still giving us trouble down there on the start line.
I wonder if they, because we can't see that green from here, whether we are seeing the green thrown or not, I don't know. Because Pete literally had to get up from what he's doing and say to Rob, go. Pete's down there trying to get this beam aligned, and then there's Rob bumping the thing in for too many seconds. I get nervous every second that some car's on the bump like that.
Yeah, it's not a good thing.
Just got to let it go. It can only be there for a couple of seconds. It can't be there for 10 seconds. Even 5 seconds is a bit scary. All right, David Douglas. And it's showing that the tree must be thrown because we're getting times and everything.
Yeah.
And then just goes about his business. And that's just another one of those sort of cars that we talked about. A bunch of that good old honest low 7-second zone,
Yep.
And then, hang on, Bruce Burnett. Well, I forgot what Bruce ran last run. Yeah. Who's it going to be tonight with these machines, right? Yep. Oh, is that what it ran? Right, Geez, you know how to drive. You know how to drive the old. What is this, porter tree? What is it?
porter tree.
You drive the old porter tree. You know, that's one thing I've never ever been able to do in a tower. Drive any timing system. All you people that do that, you're legends how you can control these timing. I just look for it.
These 3 buttons are the only ones I know.
Oh, okay. No, that's. I dare not touch it. No, Dave, I'm not driving that one, mate. You know, the amount of brain left for spatial awareness decisions is closed. Thank you. And just drive it. Yeah, well, it will give me 40.
I think that's a little bit above our pay grade. Mate,
hang on, here we go. On the hit.
Whoa. That's another wild one there from Bruce Burnett.
Is that launching and double thumbing the trans brake or something? I don't know.
Something like that. And the heavy hitters keep coming our way too. Will Wallace in the Hilux. Oh, look at that EH move around there.
God, it's great, isn't it? I love a good set of Aussie taillights having a bit of trouble coming down the track. I love it. Oh, it's wild. It is wild. Because you can recognise the car immediately. Like, this is how you recognise vehicles. Is basically, especially cars like EHs. Like, you know what EH taillights look like.
Yeah.
If you're a car buff. So to see a car resembling that, disappearing at a great rate of knots, making a lot of noise, and maybe not being straight, and yes, maybe picking a wheel up or hit too. That's my type of car. Here we go. Big tyre, slightly lighter car, I reckon. Will Wallace. This is proper sportsman style car, not a street car. Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, what a run!
Look at that!
Oh, there's the mate. I'll tell you right now.
Holy.
That's nearly the quickest. I'm sure I haven't seen one quicker than that
I don't
today.
think I've seen one quicker than that.
You know how we said we got some 7-second cars and we got some 6-second cars and we might have a few 5-second cars? What would I tell you to say that maybe even now we're almost knocking on the door of a 4-second car?
Well, that would be exciting, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's all I can say.
And that's and look at that, folks. We just saw the replay of that run.
Yeah.
And that's the good thing. If you're at home, you're pretty lucky. You can get to see those replays on the Overtaking Lane live stream.
Listen to Tim Morton's thing now. Like, it's a very complex barra, heavy breathing barra, and it's just a real sleeper. Just gets the job done.
You see, if you see that car, you wouldn't think it'd be a quick car at all, but it certainly is.
All right, here we go. Angus Butler out here, and the Z32 300 ZX. So
first pass of the day from him, I think. I
don't
believe. I don't think I've seen him out before.
I don't know what's on board because it can be things like LSs. They came factory as twin turbo VG30s, so a big fat double overhead cam Nissan V6. Whether that's still in this or not, let's have a listen. It's an RB, is it? Someone saying?
Single turbo, RB.
Single, really? In this thing? All right, let's have a listen. Oh, I don't know. And a ZF 8-speed. Okay, so the word is that there's an RB with an 8-speed. Oh, that's okay. Well done, mate. Thanks for that. I'm glad we ironed out all the, which makes me want to go and look at it even more now. Mate, no one else has got information getting drawn into here than the good old Overtaking Lane live stream. When the cameraman can fill you in on the info, I love it.
Multi-talented cameraman.
And just to think of that, an RB in a Z32 with an 8-speed, and it's like, well, yep, welcome to another Australian backyard, welcome to another Australian garage. Because that stuff, just as we said, go out the back, plant a few seeds, next thing you know, you're growing it yourself.
Aidan Glassick in the HJ Premier.
Look at Junga. Like, he's worn out already. He's definitely puffing and puffing. This damn timing system's giving him the bejesus. And again, any time that we want to solve this problem, we can always just go no time. But right at the moment, it's handy to have numbers coming up, because imagine if we could just turn all that off. That will stop the whole hassle of the timing system. You almost just go what they do in the States, all the snow prep stuff. Yeah. Point, bump, point, torch. We can do that if we have to. Oh, I know they want their time slips. I know, but if it was the difference between letting it rip and not letting it rip, we'd all say, well, can we just go back to the 1950s technology and have a go that way? So, all right, let's see. We got both lanes. Here comes Tatum. He's going to take this right lane for the moment. So yeah, maybe just still working on that side of the racetrack. Solo passes on the right hand lane. Which is fine by us. The PSR lane. We're all going to go down the PSR lane for the moment. There he goes. That big block Chev. Let it rip. Nice bird out there from Tatum. Both lanes pretty equal. I don't know, it's Tatum. I think Tatum normally prefers this side, but he's going to have a stab from that side.
Yep. So he's not afraid to wring the neck of that big block Chevy, that's for sure.
While we're on the subject of big block Chevys, I was absolutely surprised to see Junga coming out of... Well, to me, it was like Junga coming out of nowhere with a new door slammer. So you'll be keeping that a secret from certain people.
What a beautiful car it
is. And the big block
eh?
Chevy
came
out last weekend.
What the
you
Lloyds...
beat them all last weekend too? Did you beat them all last weekend too? Did you? Not all. Big, he didn't quite beat everyone straight away, but you know he'll come up and have another crack later.
It's what the Lloyds are all about. Blown big block Chevys.
Was that a whole new car, or was that the Tyre with a new body, or what is that there?
No, it's a new.
Did you have another combi there? Didn't you? No, was it always a two-door though? Oh yeah, I know he's got the VL. That's the other combi I'm thinking of. Yeah.
From back in the day.
Yeah, and that's a sweet car, mate. That paint job and everything like that.
It looks real nice.
Junga will tell you it's almost his last car that he needs. He doesn't need anything after that, I don't think. I mean, once you get to a blown door slam up, what else do you need? Yeah!
Ooh, moves around just before the half track.
Oh, man, let me tell you. We can't even tell you the numbers, but as we said, we've seen lots of 7s and 6-second cars, and we've seen the odd 5-second car. Even that with the pedal. That's
with a pedal, yeah.
That's one of those quicker cars. That's one of those. And again, I didn't quite grab the 60. Thank you, Phil. That's an impressive 60 foot. Let me tell you, that's a dead hook. That one. That's a dead hook. That thing. How come Baden Trapnell's car's so loud here? No, she's got a lot of noise and a lot of slippage. Whether that's a lot of wheel spin or a lot of slip, kind of sounded like my Falcon coming up the range. That's what it was sounding.
Not changing gears at all.
Well, it wasn't the engine sound that was made; it was the slipping sound that was making the noise. But not a bad hit there for Baden. Look, if they can't stop the slippage, they've got to race with what they got. This hatchback, Robert Pace, back for another crack. Everyone's back for another crack by the look of it. We've still got muscle car gridlock out the back here. Like, it is still 40 odd at the back there still. Having a crack at the track. And more to come by the look of it. So everyone's getting that. I mean, we're obviously going to get through them faster with 2 at a time, but at the moment we're just looking for another. I did hear them talk about a sensor or something, so it might have crapped a sensor. So look, these guys, honestly, I know you need this lane free to fix everything, but you know, if you wanted no time and just a hit, you could come down the left lane if we couldn't fix it, and you could time if you wanted to be in the right lane. Some people, I reckon, would still just do the no time. I'm sure they're happy.
I'd say they would.
Yeah. It's handy though, isn't it, when you're setting stuff up?
Oh, for sure.
Oh, hang on. That's a big skid, but the way the tailwind is now kicking in here, any good skid's a bit wasted now, isn't it? Don't you hate it? You're thinking, it's my turn. I'm going to do a long, smoky skid like I did the other time I was there, and then you turn up and there's a tailwind, and all that stuff you thought you were going to lay behind you. Hang on, what's all that? That's your smoke, dude. It's not coming. It's not flowing out the back like you're envisioning. You're backing yourself into the skid, which it's funny sometimes a good skid can be blown by the wind blowing in the wrong direction. Paul Taprell, though, got the nitrous sticker on the back, so he's given this a hit with a bit of spray. Yep, whoop, still hassling the treads. Still managed to recover a decent run. Again, if he was in a pedal fest with an opponent in that class, then he'd have a nice tight race by the end. Not everyone hooks up, as we found.
Definitely not.
Here we go. We talk about history. We talk about automotive history. We talk about cars that we need to have around to tell the story to the future generation of revheads. But this is a genuine Australian gas car from the 1970s. The old 55. It used to be owned by a guy called Peter Pallett. And now Jeff Trapnell has, the Trapnell family has this car still. And how good is it to see a living, breathing... I mean, it's still pretty much 85% of the original car, just another engine in it.
Carrying the front wheels a lot last weekend as well was this car. Not today.
And you know what? I'm glad the Trappies have got it in their custodianship, because they're gonna make that thing live a lot longer.
100%.
But that's rolling history. Go and have a look at the original airbrushing, though. That's all hand done. If memory serves me correctly, go and have a look. Go up to that car and look at all of the signage on it, and that's all original.
Would have been hand pinstriped and the whole works for sure.
I mean, not everyone's got room to store any car that comes up for sale, but I mean, when that comes up, or how do you ever get onto that? A piece of Australian drag racing history, true history. Yeah. And again, it's in the eye of the beholder how much that thing's worth any time in the future, but for any diehard that remembers it, like me, I remember that car, and it's so good to see it still going out there and having a kick.
It's brilliant to see it out there still.
All right, hold on to your hats. Here comes the ass man. Look at wheel stand! Oh boy! 200 foot out, and that thing goes into. Good, Dave. We get a little replay from the start line or that angle back.
That is just crazy stuff.
Okay, here we go. Mark Traulo comes in there. This is Junga Bunga, number 6. And this is some of our test hits. Have a look at the burrito bus on the lodge. Here comes the... Whoa, boy. That's epic. That is moments of epicness. I have no idea what it's doing there. I don't think it'd have that much punch, but the way the wind's... As a tailwind, I don't think it's that, but just feeding the power in, maybe. You know, he carries a lot of dumbbell under the back, so whether or not that's helping, I think. Here's Scottney again. I love that little car.
It's a great little car.
Little drag cars like that, again, just etched in Australian history. They were always a good drag car, and they'll be living forever as well. Here's Steve Tolley.
Steve Tolley, another one of the Oz Talk stable.
That's right, and Steve knows how to buzz this RB in on the torque converter. Just when you think life is spiraling out of control, you know, anytime you see a VL Turbo doing a burnout, that life is good. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
Nowhere else in the world gets what a VL Turbo has, what impact it's made in the Australian vernacular when it comes to cars. Well, Dave's just going off there and assuming I was going to say kebab shop and everything early, but I mean VL Turbos. I mean, oh my god, like two-tone.
Sick, bro.
You ever seen that little reel where the guy goes, I've got a VL Turbo two-tone. You want to see it? Want to see it? Can't see it. Car's not here. Have you seen that one? I'll show you that. I've got that one. I do burnouts on my Snapchat. He goes. I change my tyres twice a week. That's 6 times a month. All right, here we go. Steve Tolley. Oh, look, I wish I could tell you the numbers, but I can't. But let's just say that's some genuine VL goodness. I got to find that for you now. My kids showed me it. My kids are actually the ones that show me what's cool. I don't know what's cool until my kids are all there giggling at their phones. What are you giggling at? Look at this. And I go, yeah, righto, that is a bit funny.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. And then sometimes they'll show you other stuff and you go, don't send me that stuff. Don't show me that again. Who is this idiot, you know? Whenever you see their favourite YouTuber, I go, what's this idiot doing? Show me. Nah. And then sometimes you go, yeah, that is funny. And guess what? That becomes the catch cry throughout the household for the next few weeks, you know? my son all taught me about his car. He goes, "You want to see it? Want to see it?" I said, "Can't see it. Car's not here." You know. And isn't it amazing? Remember the old beach dads, bro? Like
Beach Des, bro.
everyone. You know, you'd have so many people. You know, any little funny catch cry. That's. Oh, hang on, is this Adam? Where's that Wild Man Award? Let's have a look at that.
He would have been doing. I reckon he'd be keen to get that Wild Man Award.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's not encourage him, shall we?
Yeah,
You know what happens.
I don't think he needs any more encouragement.
We don't
to be
need a
honest.
word in that guy's ear to say, you know what, mate, you're a bit of a wild man. We've been watching you. You can nearly win this award if you just get a bit wilder for us.
Just a touch
Next thing you
wilder.
know, he's won the bent front fender award that was there for the burnout people. So we don't want people cross-entering and winning awards for their mistakes. We don't reward mistakes
right.
here. We don't reward mistakes, but we might reward a fluke by the end of the day, don't we? That Bradbury's going to come in, that Aussie brilliance and the Bradbury. We're going to see it all. It's part of the Australian life, isn't it, what? The Battler, the Bradbury and the Brilliance. Which order do we see them in today? And apparently this thing's got a Duramax in an EL Ute, so God bless Australia. Just when you think the world's spiralling out of control, a Duramax powered EL pulls up. And life doesn't appear to be so out of control because someone else is living a different reality to us. Ben Paganoni, Ben Paganoni, don't go changing. I think he was at Springmount last week with this thing. I love it.
He has raced here once before that I know of. Oh, just
I do like even the paint. Oh, give me it.
yes.
Oh, I love it. And don't you love it that when it's on that boost control, the wastegates have to open, so then it soots out of the wastegates as well. So it soots out of the dump, then the wastegates open, she soots out of the wastegates. That's the extra smoke that comes out from underneath it, I think, when he gives it some. But I mean, God bless the diesel this year. I mean, here we are pushing, carbon emissions, this is electric vehicles, blah, blah. You know what?
Not here,
We've got
mate,
more
not
diesel
here.
action than ever in this country.
Too right.
Diesel is sold at Willowbank's just crazy. And there's cars like this coming up here now.
Oh.
What about Lee and Anna Povey's Duramax VL wagon this year? Look at this guy. You know
Trevor
what?
Owen once again.
This is a no torque run. Let's just listen to the lungs all by himself. Trimatic, very stout. I think Weber fed 202. Oh, you could not get a more perfect run. If I read out the ET, you wouldn't believe me, but it is tough. And I can't believe I saw that many zeros in one ET.
That was awesome.
So if you want to guess out there what ET it was, it had a lot of zeros behind it. Oh, yeah, give me it. Something that goes whoosh, something that goes bang, something that goes pop, something that goes whoop. I love it all, mate. I love it all. Every noise.
Good stuff.
Every noise. Give me every noise. This thing. The last noise was whoop, which is blower wine. My favourite noise. But I love this stuff. Here we go. Oh, listen to that thing, lock it up and the diesel move. Oh, ET.
Oh.
I can't tell you the ET,
Louise.
folks, but it's pretty spectacular. Did you get the 60? Show me the 60 again. Remember,
let's have
this
a look
thing's
at
not
that.
light. That might be one of our heaviest cars.
Oh, yeah.
here. That's pretty good.
That's pretty stout.
That RPM, like that lower RPM, I think's helping that do what it needs to do there. Here's the replay. Like, it's nearly a picture-perfect run. We've seen power wheelies
that
out
was
of that thing as
good.
well. That is a lick and a half. If only you wanted to know the ET for that, well, we wish we could tell you, but it was somewhere, let's say, in the 5-second zone. Right? That's all we're going to say. We didn't read out the ET, did we?
No, we didn't. We've been pretty good. We haven't actually slipped up yet.
We've
Almost
We
slipped
should be
up.
like Larry Emder. It's between 6 seconds flat, bing, and 5 seconds flat, bing. Was it a 567? Lower.
Lower.
We can nearly play that game if we had time. All right, here we go. Will Yarwood.
Yeah, lovely, lovely little Corolla, this thing.
We'll accept donations.
Yeah, well, mate, if you want to put donations through there and you want to play higher, lower on the stream, just start putting donations in, and we'll play with you. We'll mess with you. We might turn the PA off and just work inside the studio if you want. But here's Yarwood. So we decided instead of 1,500 horsepower in a Super, it's safer in a Corolla. So here we go. Beautiful run. Did everything right. Nice off the law. Oh, it's somewhere between 600 bing, and 500 bing. So that's going to be the new way that we give you something in the ballpark, all
Yeah,
right?
that was pretty impressive. It's a little bit lazy off the line and still ran a great number. So very impressive.
See, that's the only thing about no time to me that aggravates, because I know a lot of people watching on the stream, if you see a good run, you want to be rewarded with the number, the measurement. And, of course, we can't reveal it, and it's all part of keeping the racing fair today. But, you know, sometimes I think runs like that need to... We're going to throw you a hint, I think. That's all we can do. Because everyone else would see it and not know the time and know it was quick anyway. So.
Yeah.
And here we go, Dale Bennett. Like, I do love. I'm going to call it. It's a battle, one of them battler cars. You know, it's tough in all the right areas.
Yeah.
And I love it. License plate. Well, you know, back in the day, you know what those plates are worth to buy. Buy yourself a perfectly good VH with the price for those plates, but not anymore. You're not getting a VH Commodore cheap anywhere. Oh, that's a good number too.
Yeah,
God, there's a bunch in that area, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's somewhere between 700, bing, and 800.
Bing.
But let's say it's tough-ish.
Toughish,
Yeah.
yes. And, you know, everyone seems to be stepping up to the plate here today at Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day number 6.
I mean, but they're real people in real cars, and that's the thing that just makes it so exciting, is they're quite spectacular vehicles. They're all in their own rights, all in their own uniqueness. And you don't see too many exactly the same as each other. Mind you, I'm having a look at here, HQ, VK, XW, look at this, XW, XY, hang on, F100, VK, VR, XE, oh God, hang on, HK, HQ, HG, LX, VR, for those people playing at home, HR, what are we talking about? This is Australia for you. If Americans are tuning in right now, we're going, well, we've got the XR with the XT, but there's a VR and a VX going to line up later. And I've got a JZA80 coming up the back with a KE26. Like, you know, I've got
what language are you guys speaking down there?
I've got a TC racing a TD, but they're not both Geminis. You know what I mean? Like, you could... And isn't it funny that I always thought, it was always a joke at school, oh, you know how Holden's done the VB Commodore, then they did the VC. How come they didn't do the VD Commodore? You know, like... Because we thought, wouldn't that be funny? And of course they went to, what do they go, VK?
VK.
Oh, VH. They went VB, VC, and then I'm waiting to do, that's the only way I learned my ABCs, right, back in the day. And then they went to VH. They went VH, VK, VL, VN, VP, VR. Where was the VQ? Oh, then the VQ came out as the statesman.
Yeah.
As soon as they get to the VX, they're starting to think, oh, where do we go once we get to VY, VZ? What do you do after VZ? VE. We went VE. The VE came out. The VE should have been in 1989 or something, you know what I mean? If you were to trace your ancestry.com, Holden went backwards there. Falcon, what do we go? But isn't it Falcon? XY, XT, then XD, XE, XA, XB, XC, XD, XE, XF, XG if you're a ute. And then, you know, then we had Ks and Ls and Ps, but they were in the 60s. Ford worked their way back from there. And then, you know, what was it? The AU. Then we went AU, and that changed everything again. That's right. EF, EL. So EA, EB, ED. No EE.
No EE.
That would have been silly.
That would have been funny.
Yeah.
EF.
EF, EL. Oh, I love that. Tell you what.
Coleman.
Mate, that takes a lot to move an XY wagon to do a week. Can we get the replay there, David, please? That is 4,000 pounds of XY wagon doing the do on the start line. Doing the do with no glue. Bumps it in. I think it's a boosted Clevo in this car, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I believe it is. I believe it is.
And you know what? Does that mean it got to the 60-foot with the back tyres? Because let me tell you, even that 60-foot then was somewhere between 1.3 and 1.4.
I've been in that wagon down the track at Roma.
Yeah, have you?
That's a wild ride.
I tell you what, James Gardner's having a wild ride here with that pickup truck. Good skid. I can hear a supercharger on board. Mind you, this one you can see it.
Yes.
I like my
really
supercharger where you can see it. I know like there's superchargers that you can hear. I like ones you can see.
Yes.
Oh.
There's a pedal in the burnout there.
Oh, yeah, I love it. When you're blowing, you got to be knowing, and even you can have a pedal
Oh, yeah.
without even taking it to the metal. You see that butterfly action there? He's not nailing that thing. There's a lot of lungs underneath this thing. And this is another one we're not going to... This is going to be one of those quiet runs. We won't talk because the whine is fine for me.
It's beautiful.
And whether you go down the finish line when you hear this, but we can hear it from here. Like, that whine's going backwards. And so the car's quiet enough through the exhaust that we get to hear a lot of it. So Brett Page would not like it, have it any other way. I'm sure out of his little Ford collection, this is his favourite. I'm sure it is. Who wouldn't grow up wanting blown and injected, you know? Here we go. Yeah. We get the blower back, and when the breeze does blow from down there back, you hear more of it. But yeah, that's a treat. That's stuff kids need to grow up and know about.
100%.
Because, you know, blower whine, even now when you're running any LSA or anything now with those Harrops and that throttle body, you get that blower whine like nothing else. It's like my son used to play me stuff. Listen to this. That's blower whine? I go, yeah, mate. Like it's come out of bird catchers for decades. You know, that was the only way it used to come out that way. Now it's just coming. You know, all it is air through the blower, and all you're hearing is the air going through. At least with the blown and injected, it was slurping some fuel through the hat normally anyway. Tim Connolly. This could be Australia's, this weekend, the quickest set of globe lines. This would be the quickest set of globe lines out there. Like, imagine if we have a top 5 Aussie mag poll.
Yeah.
The Chevy at Armalite, would it be in there, mate? Would it be the Dragway Indy? It's a cogger too, that thing.
It's funny. It's funny too. I was at a mate's place last week, and we were checking out his garage, and I said, "Is that some globe lines in the corner?" He said, "Yeah, it is." I said, "What are they going on?" He goes, "I'm looking for a Falcon
to put my globe lines on."
He's got the wheels already.
Well, I mean, the Aussie globe line. I still think you could go to Kmart auto section back in the 80s. I remember going. You could buy a 12 slot and a globe line. You could actually buy. Back in the day, you could buy a mag wheel in the auto section of Kmart department store.
Yeah, I remember that.
The Aussie Globe line. What about the Chevy at Armalite, the Dragway Indy? If you can think of some other, the old Hot Wire, the Aussie Hot Wire.
Ooh, the Hot Wire.
If anyone else there watching online can give us some comments of what were some of your favourite Aussie mag wheel names. I think we've got four of them out of the way then. The Aussie centre line was the Chevy at Armalite, wasn't it? It was. Let's have a listen. I'm having a listen. What's going on there? I'd love to know what's packing here for Andrew Gardner. It's got some conflicting noises going on right at that moment. So I don't know what that was. All right, here you go.
Here comes this bloke.
The Honda Gazelle. So not only does Dad Ben get to drive it, he's really getting those Mickey Thompsons skidded up. So he's got a good set of drag radials on it. So as we said, had the FJ20 in it years ago, still got the stick shift in it. When he was breaking bits on this 15 years ago, he went to billet stub axles. He tried a carbon fibre tail shaft to absorb the shock. He was doing a lot to keep that factory IRS together. So that's why it's still the world's quickest factory IRS S12 at 912. It ran 15 years ago. This car went 912 at 150 mile an hour with an FJ20. Benny building the engine, tuning his Link ECU with methanol. It's got a Helltech in it now and a K24 Honda.
Wow.
All right, didn't quite grab the gears there. It came out like it really sort of did a little bit of a hump. We'll get the little launch. Can we get a launch replay there of that thing? Because he goes to the anti-lag and everything, so he's going for that sort of drag clutch.
Wow.
That drag launch here, so he nails it. He starts creeping though. I notice he's got the clutch take off, and then it just, because that was a pretty impressive 60. It's hard to walk the stick shift cars out. You know, you're either spinning the tyre, or if you dead hook it, like, you know, you bog it. And it's got a pretty decent sized turbo on it. So, you know, you think if you bog it, it takes a bit to recover, but He's just doing that little bit of clutch management there. He did change a bit of the shifter gate on these Nissan CD009 boxes to get the gears better. And he did a little test hit around his house, not around his house, but around the street.
Yep.
And he reckons it was shifting gears nice. So I just don't know whether that's something to do with the shift again there. Or something to do with the clutch. I don't know. He'll be onto it. Good run here for Nick Houghton. But that was a decent 60-footer too, coming off the hole.
It was.
Whether it is, I think it's got a twin plate. He's still got a twin plate in it, and I do think it's actually the actual same clutch he used in it 15 years ago.
Wow.
He kept that.
With the FJ.
He never sold that, but he was able to use that twin plate, I think, and he's put that on a Honda flywheel. Now it's in there. But go and have a look at it if you get a chance. It's down next to the 1JZ Altered.
And
that's there next to it.
And when was the last time you saw one of them on the street?
You never really would see one of those. And if anything, that's another car that needs to hang around to show you what the 1980s were for Nissan. It was before the Silvia. It was a Silvia.
It was basically a Silvia, wasn't it?
Technically a Silvia in Japan and New Zealand, but it was a Gazelle here. And of course, we never got the IRSs in Australia. We had the Beam axle. So, and they over in Australia, we got like the CA20 twin spark engine, but in New Zealand and Japan, it had FJ20 and IRS. So the Aussie delivered Gazelles or Aussie manufactured Gazelles never came out with IRS. The RSX is that car. It's an S12.
Wow.
Because before the iconic S13,
Yes,
S14,
yeah,
S15
Silvias and
Silvias,
stuff, yep.
that's kind of, and that's not even the oldest Silvia. There's earlier Silvias than
Yeah,
that,
wow.
but that's a real locked in the 1980s style. So I'm so glad that he got it back. It's kind of inspirational to all the hard work him and the my nephews have done to it. And then the thing goes out to QR and he goes to a test and tune in it. And he was running around Lakeside, so he's got a whole circuit suspension set up for it and a drag setup. So it's going to be a car that's going to get used a lot.
That is good.
He's used it a lot in the last 6 weeks. He's used it a lot as well. Well, look at the gang rolling up here. Silky and Chris Adams. Some of the OG Datto racers rolling up here. We saw Hoff in here earlier today too, so they might be either out for a hit today or ready for JZ Fest tomorrow. Damien Hannigan, another one of those cars between that, 700 and 800. So plenty in those categories. Here's Andrea Ellis. Now, I don't know whether Andrea's had a run today. It says here Commodore LS. Got all the good fruit. What's that, like a VX?
Yeah, I think so.
Look, again, we even need our plastic Commodores, plastic bumper Commodores, remember? We still do.
We still do.
8 V8s, 6 cylinders. Well, more the V8s in that model, isn't it?
Yeah. That's when they started putting the LSs in them, isn't it?
Well, here's one that still has a lot of, nearly entire Ford DNA. I think it's still got a C4 in it. It's got an Aspo Barra, Jason Studley, foot brake hero, this thing. This will run in the 11s over the quarter, in the 7s over the 8th. And if you are running a dial your own, watch out. This is one of those cars that carves you up at street meets, carves you up at Jambo, and just so usable. Use it as many times as you want. So sweet, so good, and
another good
smack
pass.
bang in the middle of that magic 7-second area, basically. That's what I think it did. So
I think it might have.
yeah, might have.
Possibly.
Close
We're
to
not
the,
too sure, but possibly.
like not near the edges, but more towards the middle, wasn't it? Yeah, we'll be as vague as you want us to. But you want us to be vague. I mean, I can be vague. Here's Mitchell Beckhouse now in some Commodore of some capacity.
That's pretty vague.
Yeah, and he's in the, I don't know what lane he's in. So
He's in one of the lanes.
He's in one of the, he's one of the lanes, two to choose
Actually,
from.
at the moment, there's only one to choose from.
Well, that's right, and it's the opposite of the left lane.
Yes.
So I mean, we can be
It's not the Golby's parts and fabrication.
No, it could possibly be a lane similar to that. Could be on the other side or not, but I don't want to be too specific. You get chastised for being too specific these days. People will pick you on the most amazing little things. So let's just better to be vaguer.
Yes.
I'm trying to dumb down my brain in the next 20 years, not smarten it up. Just as an experiment, just see what happens. All right, so I think Mitchell was banging through some gears there. So I got through the gears, and nice tight street car as well. Brendan Turton now, another collector's item, the Aussie Commodore Ute. Actually, I think watching some footage from Summer Nats a couple of weeks ago in USA, there's a couple of Utes that are over there. And you know what the Yanks are doing over there with them? They're putting Holden badges on them. How ironic's that?
I have seen that, so yeah.
Yeah, another Coggo. Listen to this, stick shift. Yeah. LS and a stick.
I got a Pontiac front end on mine.
Yeah, so you got a Pontiac front end on yours. So isn't it amazing? All the Commodore owners here want to be Chevys, and all the Chevy, now that guys have got Commodore Utes in America, they want to put the Holden badge on it, call it a Holden. I love that. Of course, when you're a Ford, you just wave that flag internationally for everyone, you know.
Yeah.
For Uncle Carol and Uncle Mickey and all the other, Uncle Bob Glidden, you know, all the Ford icons. When you put that, and I noticed with Ford owners, you put that badge on there, mate, and you feel like you're in the factory team. And I love that about that Blue Oval as well.
Oh, yeah.
Their race history, when they were really trying to throw everything at the world and they were succeeding, and even now that they don't seem to be actively involved as competitors, they'd rather throw you the next electric Mustang. You know what I mean? Like, hey, don't get me wrong, that stuff's impressive too.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Some. I
For
mean,
some. Not
when
for-
I see the time slips and they're 7-second time slips for electric Mustangs, yeah, that's impressive to see the ET come up, but it's like, okay, thank you.
Next.
Show me another Coyote 5-second run. You know what I mean? Just bring me back the Coyote, please. Yeah. You've done the Coyote. Let's go after it, you know. But that's the best thing about the advancement in technology, smart tuners, good components. All of a sudden, you don't need the factory. You just do it out of your own workshop. That's what I love now, that shops can override the factory and what they're able to deliver out of the products they made themselves. Love that.
Yes.
I love seeing Japanese cars quicker than any car in Japan. And when they invented them, but the Aussies made, especially, you know, the Godzilla quick. Freddie Gibson back in the day, quickest R32s in the world. Dickie Johnson back in the day, fastest Sierra Cosworths in the world. Taking the world's cars and making them better here in Australia. I love this thing. Stuart Tolhurst, this is one of those great little foot brake bracket cars. You know what I mean? Like, it'll just, the fun curve is so fat on a car like that, you know. Another cogger by the sound of it. It sounded like a cogger. Let's see whether Al Somerville is rowing gears here in the Ute. I mean, these guys are thrashing hard in this lane to get these sensors to work. We can go back to Twin Lane. I'm sure, I mean, Chris is on the money having a look at what's going on, but something in the sensors made this left lane a little bit twicky. All right, Al, got the beams? One of those tricky autos in it that they had, the late model ones. Nice skid and not a bad ET either. It's a good bracket for her.
And here comes Elle's mum, Leonie. And
Yeah, well,
Dad's
the-
out there with the camera.
Well, there you go. If we did have two lanes right now, then it would have been another mother-daughter hit at the tree.
Yep. So Leonie was telling me earlier they've been camped up here all week.
Is that right?
Yeah, they were here last week, and Adam had to do a bit of work on his car, so they just stayed here.
Yeah, right.
And camped up right where they didn't move from where they were pitted last week to stayed here all weekend and pretty much rebuilt Adam's car just about by the sounds of it.
Call it recreation, mate. It's recreation, you know. If you're remember, recreation is something you're choosing to do for your pleasure. That's moving well, eh? How good does that move? That's good old, honest, blowing
Yeah.
Aussie street car.
How windy is it? It's blowing threads out of
Yeah, that's
the flag.
all right. Dave's pretty sharp on the cameras here to see how much that crosswind's blowing down there. That it's blowing our flags senseless. Are they your flags are missing some of it? Is it?
Yeah, it's both those.
It's blowing your fabric off your flags. Oh. Had to get some billet flags down there or something like that. Just sit like this. Craig Collis back for another one of his 500 runs in the Jeep. Tell you what, it doesn't muck around, that thing. I think, is that a Trackhawk or just a Grand Cherokee? Because there's the Trackhawks.
Yeah, they're
and I
pretty
know
quick.
they can go low tens, high nines over the quarter when they're tweaked up. And when we get into our categories a bit later on, it'll be really cracker. All right, Lee Jensen is there.
SRT Cherokee and it's stroked out to a 7-litre.
There you go, 7-litre SRT Cherokee. Thank you for that info. Whoosh. Brad, straight away.
Good work, Brad. You're the man.
Brad's got one.
You're the man.
He's got one ear on us and one ear on the start line there. I don't know how the man's brain's working. He's working overtime. No wonder why he's so tired at the end of the day, like we all are. Good run there from Lee Jensen. That old HQ. And here comes the hairdresser again. I don't know why I'm calling it that, but Dave. Yeah,
He'll love it.
but you know, I heard someone make that
Apparently.
comment. Was it you making the comment this morning about the hairdresser car?
Oh, that was, at Dave's bequest.
Okay.
I would never do that.
Okay, well,
Scotty will love it.
Scott's out here for another run. So, fantastic. Let's listen to this thing go. Bang. That is a good Luxo barge, is it not? You forget about the 300Cs and just how gangster they look when they come out. Like no other sedan looks that gangster.
A very unique car, that's for sure.
Oh, wow.
Christian Penny.
Christian Penny back in the Repent Rising Force JZA 80 Supra. Stick shift, as you can hear. A very, very healthy 2JZ on board. And I'd say he's in the stick shift class tomorrow for Golby's JZ Fest. Let's see how it... Remember, this is another car with IRS. So it's about getting the magic, a bit of wheel spin, a bit of squat. It's got plenty after that, but it is that bog, that little bog then. Caught him off boost, got it back on, but you can almost nearly count the second lost just from recovering from that.
Yep.
But it goes to show that he's pretty well close to the ultimate grip level there. And they just keep on rolling out. Just like Darren Lowe's come from Rangeville with the XY Falcon GT. Heaven forbid if that's genuine GT stuff. I've given up asking. You know how you can either just hope that it is and then pray that it's not, because then you go, oh, dude, that's a little bit too expensive to be thrashing. You know what I mean? Like having a car's like, wow, dude, you're taking a genuine... Oh, I tell you what. Man, that is quick and healthy. If only GTs did that factory. Again, that's the car you'd take back to the future, wouldn't it? Like,
Yeah, for sure.
something that probably runs 10s and
Someone will tell you it did.
something that runs 10 NA now that you could take back to the late 70s, late 60s, and still run those times would be unworldly, unheard of. But that's just, again, with the same basic DNA as they were using back then. Look what an XY GT can do with today's technology, today's engines. NA too, that's it. It's sort of, you level the playing field. When you still stay NA, you've still got that link back to the original performance parameters than if you boosted anything. Here's Billy. Well, he's too far down the boosted track now. Billy's found boost and he's not going back, I reckon. Boosted iron line. And that just gives him what he wants there. It really does. Good ET as well. And that's just a little sharper than the big group of 700 to 800 cars we've got. That's just a little sharper than that. Dipping himself into different territory there. Here's Nick Weeks. Well, it says here Nick Weeks VK Commodore, but Nick's maybe was going to bring the Commie, but decided he'll take something else down the track. Why not another, if that is an SRT Jeep? Certainly sounds like it's making all the right noises. It's not bad off the tree either. Actually, him and Craig be very, very close in performance there between the two Jeeps. Very, very good indeed. But 1320 Motorsports, Warwick Dragway, dealing with more testing here, more test hits for, of course, Junga Bunga Cash Days, no prep. The sixth Junga Bunga no prep. And look at Junga. He hasn't aged a bit in 6 years. He hasn't, has he, old Junga? He's still out there working hard. And back in the saddle last week with his new supercharged Outlaws car as well. So hardest working family in drag racing this side of the country for sure. Peter Netting up beside him, well up there in the solo by himself, while we fix this. Definitely trying to get this. Whatever this sensor is that can't trigger the left-hand beams, is just giving him trouble at the moment. Damn electronics, damn electrics, damn whatever we're dealing with. Is it a laser? I don't know what it is. You know, we can work through this. If we can't get a resolution, I'm sure we work through it later. But remember, everyone's got the luxury of getting times at the moment too. I mean, I'm sure people would still come and do this event if they didn't get them times, but it's a nice way to dial everything in before we're not dealing with them, put it that way. So Jamie Brown, this is tough. I'm going to let this thing eat. I mean, didn't we just see an XY GT go nearly just as quick? But that's an XW Fairmont. Again, completely different owners, different cars, different combos. And they all turn up and they're very, very close in total performance. Mitch Watson here in one of the XE Falcons. And boy, haven't XEs come on in the last couple of years. XDs, XEs, also cool. I don't know, we Clevo on board this. I had to sit down there, Phil. Sorry, mate. Did you want to sit down? I've been on my damn feet all last week, mate, and I just needed to sit down. I mean, the adrenaline's up for hours as, you know, you're taking the sights and the sounds and you see so many cars and I'd stand here all day, and then you realise, you know what, I will need to lie down. I've got the Diggs Mahal ready to go tonight, like any time I'm in for a nap. Considering I was ready for bed early, not early, 11 o'clock, to wake up at 4:30 to head here, and then my wife messages me at 4:45 to say, we can't get an Uber, can you come and get me? So, yeah, 1 o'clock, woke up 4:30, I'm feeling great. All right, here we go. Whoa, boy, I tell ya. Oh,
she's
boy.
still skating around.
Have we broken something? In there? Is there something gone wrong with the tyre? But it sort of initially hit, zing the tyre, and then something's kind of not right. Let's have a look at the replay here and see if we can tell. I like the licence plate. I couldn't quite read it out. Did you say that? I'll be fooked. Like it had a F-O-O-K-E-D in it. Yeah, something's going on there. Was it just wheel spin? Can it just be wheel spin? Because I know if we got a budget radial class, you know what they call it in the state. You know, they got hard tyre now. You hear that some of that stuff's hard tyre classes. So there'd be a certain type of tyre that would rate as a hard tyre. Here's Terry Mansfield French. He was at the servo this morning, filling up, ready for the day's action. 557 cubes of big block Ford on board. That's why it's a bit spirited in the old 60-foot. This thing moves for another. This is two big long roofs we got here today. Falcon long roofs. Or Fairlane fronts on them, of course. Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to grab that many bananas, but thanks for the lollies. It was just the right. And don't forget too, if you want lollies, we've got our lolly guy up in here behind the tower. They've got a great display in here behind the tower. Grab you if you're looking for something sweet. Shout your friend or family some sweets from our candy guys just in behind the tower here. All right, Noah Mosk, back. Barra on board. Here comes the power. And there we go. Like, I wish I could tell you the time, but it is enough.
Another good one.
It's enough to be tough. To be tough.
And then Shane in the VK.
Yeah, another father and son, another mother and daughter deal. I can see two beams now. I can see two bulbs.
Look at that.
I can see two bulbs and a red.
Must be getting close.
Both these Moskwa boys love the power in the VK. Oh,
ooh,
similar to Dad.
Yeah.
Very similar to the father's run. All right, Chad. So we've got the Lebsfant brothers too, I think.
Yeah, right. And Chad in the Loy & Sons Earth Moving Pro 7.0 index bracket.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're getting close. If that's the magic number they're trying to hit, they're getting close.
Yep.
Can't tell you.
Can't tell you.
Want to see it? Want to see it? Can't see it.
It's not here.
Car's not here. There we go. Webby goes Saturn centre lines. Webby just sent me a message there before. He probably sent it a while ago, but I just asked people to send it on the Overtaking Lane stream. But Pat Shaw sent me a couple of pictures. Hello, Pats. Oh, sorry, Pat. I only just opened my phone. My phone's been on snooze. At 20 to 1, Pat Shaw needed a push rod. Sorry, Pat. If anyone can help, probably too late, or he's already got one. A 7.9-inch LS push rod. Can someone help Pat Shaw with that Hilux? Needs a push. Sorry, I just opened my phone, Pat. It was in my pocket. It doesn't go ding anymore. And now 20 to 1. That's 54 minutes ago. Sorry, Pat. We've put you behind in the chase, mate. 7.9-inch LS push rod, please. Sorry about that, Pat. Yeah, so Brandy sends me a nice video actually of the power stand from the burrito bus too. I just saw, but
Nice.
yeah,
Nice,
Webby
Brandy.
sent me a text to say Saturn centre lines for another Aussie mag. So we've got the jelly bean. We didn't mention the jelly bean.
Yeah, you got to have the jelly bean.
There's
Max.
5. There's 5 right there. Don't throw in the chasers, right? The Steelies, the 12 slots. The 5 slots, the 8 slots, the 6 slots, whatever. Yeah. Sean Matthews out there in the HQ. Oh, I wish I could tell you the time, but it's on one of those
Nice work,
slots.
Sean.
Let's just
The
say,
Cottonvale kid.
anything we see that might be 7s can be very quick. Pretty quick.
Pretty
and then
quick.
something that might be a 6 could be really quick. And then there's after that. All right. So let's start dropping hints like that. That's all we can say. That was pretty quick or really quick. All right. Here's Daniel Thompson. Beautiful Monaro. Let's try this out. Let's check out the ET. That's pretty quick.
That's pretty quick.
Mate, that's pretty quick.
That's
hey?
pretty quick.
And anything maybe high 7s to low 8s is fairly quick.
Fairly quick.
It's pretty quick. That's pretty quick. That's fairly quick. That's very quick. Yeah. All right. Let's see how we go. Who else? Oh, come on. Let me tell you.
He wants that cash bad.
Let me tell you.
Cameraman says numbers up there.
Okay. And you know what really helped? There was a side wind, like a tail,
Yeah.
not a tailwind anymore, crosswind. He carried it out.
He did.
He actually got out of there quick, and he didn't get the smoke. See, I reckon as soon as the smoke gets in front of you, you've lost that impact as a skid. My idea of a good skid is the car leading the smoke.
Yes,
to me, is a perfect
it does,
burnout.
yeah.
If you get in a crosswind or a tailwind and the smoke's in front of you, it's not good. You need to leave it. So Steve left enough for it to be a consideration. And it nearly then does that every time, that tiny little spin, then the pedal. But he still pedals it, and that's fairly quick.
That's fairly quick.
Yeah, fairly quick. That's going to work.
It's working.
But, boys.
Oh.
Do you see what Boise's building on the side? Another Ford? Like, he's another bloke. Like, here's Disco Dean at the gate there. Disco Dean. So, Boise's the same. Boise's got a big block Chev Nova. He's got this Barra-powered XR, and he's building that Sierra Cosworth Cortina as his next project. And Disco Dean's got, of course, the Barra-powered Escort.
Yeah.
Then now he bought this 1JZ Cortina behind him. Oh, he's selling the Nova.
selling
is he?
the Nova.
He might find more love in a couple of
Mate.
these little street cars,
Mate,
mate.
that Nova's
the
a
Nova's
beautiful
beast.
car.
The Nova's
That's
a serious
gorgeous.
car. I mean, it's a track car. It's not really a multi-use car like
That's
these
right.
ones.
Yep.
Like, wait till you see this 1JZ of Discos in the Cortina. All right, Boise. Barra on board. No. All right, I hope that little pop at the end there is not going to result in another missed call from me, right? If you need something, just text me. Now I've now got my
We'll be
phone
sure
out.
to
I've
see
now
it.
got my phone out on the bench. It's not in my pocket.
We'll be sure to see it.
Just in case if someone can help with a 7.9-inch LS push rod, go and see Pat. Sorry, Pat. It's been a while. Oh, Pat got one. Thanks, Brandy. There we go. So I've got my tiny little, I don't know, what is this, an iPhone 3? I don't know what I got.
Monica says the hot wires, but I think that was mentioned.
Oh, yeah, so someone just said online the hot wires. We got the jelly beans, the 12 slots, the globe lines, the armour lights, the Saturns, the Dragway Indy. Yeah, so there's a few there. Well, any Dragway. There was Cheviot mags. There's lots of Cheviots. Here's Bez neighbour. Yeah, he just had to manage that tyre, and that is pretty quick.
That is pretty quick.
That's pretty quick. That's very quick. But you know what? I'm upgrading that to a very quick.
Yeah.
But it's pretty quick, nearly very quick. Right on the cusp.
Very quick.
Right on the cusp.
On the cusp of
Well,
pretty,
pretty and very. I love being vague. I love it. I love it. That's about as vague as we can be and get away with it. Yeah, we're back on this sensor here. Like, I honestly saw two lights flick. I saw two lights on and everything. So whether they're now doing the final touches or there's still something's running circles around us up there, which is not good. David Douglas, another one of these sleepers, it seems, that just goes about its business, and that's fairly quick. I mean, that's fairly quick.
That is fairly quick.
Yeah, fairly quick.
Right in the middle of fairly quick.
Right in the middle, nearly towards the lower end of fairly and nearly pretty. Yeah. And of course after pretty, yeah, very, and then hell quick. I don't know. Killer quick. I don't know. Chris Riley now, this QE, just plenty of it, please. And that's one thing I noticed about here too at Warwick. They just use them and use them and use them and use them. It's not, I'll do 2 runs and save everything. No, I'll thrash it all day. Because tonight, someone's going to win these Junga Bunga trophies in these categories.
Cash. A lot of cash up for grabs as well.
There's a lot of cash up for grabs. Oh, here we go. Connor Webb comes in. V5 and B45 Simmons. So that's now...
Connor's obviously had a good upbringing.
Well, yeah, Bud Simmons. Yeah, so look, Connor, that is good. We're on the subject of best name Aussie mags, and so far I'd like to say they were the Battler mag we've talked about. You know, they were the Simmons were always Simmons were almost in a class by themselves. A lot of circuit guys were using Simmons. It wasn't always a streetcar thing. Because you had the drag style mags, the alloy mag, the American influence, but the Simmons always could be on circuit cars. Yeah. So to get them on street cars and muscle cars was especially the V5 and the B45.
That was kind of the more expensive street cars.
It was. Yeah, you can nearly not afford them. And now I'm sure there's probably original Aussie ones, and then there's the Chinese Simmons probably. All right, here's Nick Ballard. Tell you what, good 60 foot and a good ET. That's very quick. Oh, that's gone in from fairly. That's not fairly. That's very.
That's deep into very quick. Well, not deep, but it's very quick. Definitely very quick.
Definitely very quick. A very, very good number.
These ones you would have those, wouldn't you?
Oh, now we're looking at these Panda Bear mags. No. Hey, wasn't there something on the VP? Wasn't there something on the VP Commodores, the tri-spoke?
Oh,
the Aussie tri-spoke. Oh, give it some, Gavin. Gavin's giving it some on the Budget Radial.
Just keep it buried.
Giving it some on the Budget Radial there. Yeah, so there we go. Connor's come in on the V45 and V5 and B45 Simmons. Aussie wheels, nice Aussie wheels. But yeah, Dragway, remember, of course, Ian Splat, all the Dragways over the years. Yeah. But yeah, the jellies, like deep dish jelly beans, remember back in the day, that was an accessory you'd buy at an auto parts store. So doing up your car back then meant a new set of mags.
You had to have a new set of mags.
If you were a rev head or a young bloke, and one of the first things you would have probably done was put some mag wheels on it. That's where all that trend came from, to build mag wheels. And that's one of the most basic things you could do to a car to change its appearance. And look what was born, a whole industry that's nearly all gone. Still a lot of wheel manufacturers still doing what they're doing. But here's Carlsberg. Oh, hold on to your hats. Oh, he's got that on a string this time. Wow, everything worked well. That is very quick.
Very quick.
That's on the cusp of being very, very quick. All right, so there we go. We've got very and then fairly, very and real quick. Well, that was Very, very quick.
Yeah.
Nelly are very, very quick. Right on the cusp. Real quick to very, very. Convo, yeah, but I don't think Convo Pros, they were a centerline thing. They were an American thing. So, yeah,
They're American, I think.
but they were a sexy thing. I still love the old centerline auto drag, you know, the Saturn, the brake melters. They called them the brake melters, didn't they? Same with Chevy at Armalites, the great Aussie brake melter. Imagine that. Imagine if you had Chevy at Armalites with Aussie all-rounders. The great Aussie all-rounder with the great Aussie brake melter all in the one wheel, you know. Tim Borton is back. Let's have a... Hang on. Here we go. All smiles and high fives on the line there. Uncle Chris has done his job. Cragars. Yeah, well, I think they're American as well, the Cragars. Yeah. Listen to this boosted Barra in this Commodore doing all sorts... That's pretty quick.
Yeah, I did over here on the radio there. We're ready to go back to 2 lanes.
All right. We've still got muscle car gridlock there in the lanes, which is good to see. But now we'll move you all through a little bit quicker now that we're back to 2 lanes. So Nicholas Brigg out there burning out the VZ. Tell you what, the VZs, they can scrub up too. Oh, Intercept. Yeah, well, we're talking about Chasers or Interceptor, the Aussie steel wheel, you know. So the Chasers were always a good thing. But yeah, the 12 slotters, there was a genuine 12 slotter. And remember, they were a steel wheel chrome plated, the 12 slotters. Not a bad move down the track there. So, yeah, the hot wires were a good wheel. I had a set of hot wires. That's
Very
nice.
hard to keep clean. That's the only problem with
the
hot
mags,
wires.
yeah. And you know what? Shortly after the mag wheel came the mag wheel cleaning brush. You know what I mean? So the guy that invented the mag wheel, some guy goes, I'm having trouble cleaning these. I'm going to invent a brush. Yeah, no, and I'd love to see the history of auto parts accessories. I remember back then.
Accessories.
Well, I remember when you'd probably buy your first stereo head unit. Not that I was ever a stereo guy, but people were obsessed with getting sound into their cars as well. Yeah. There's a whole history of car sound out there, the billion-dollar industry at one stage. Oh, well, I wouldn't be surprised if 12 slots and 5 slots were American influence. That's right. Dylan Horn now back here in the Tower Lane. Angus Butler there bumping in with that RB-powered 300ZX with the 8-speed. Oh, he got out of the hole. He squealed his way out.
First pass for a while down the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane, Dylan Horn.
Yeah, he's just... they both squeal, and you can tell when they're on the different tyres, they squeal their way down. All right, more hits coming up here. It's Danny Lansdowne and Travis Greaves. Look at this, Ford versus Hall. Almost locked in the showroom together. We could call it the Aussie showroom battles. Line them up as they were in the showroom.
Cool, yeah.
So what have we got? XD against VC. Yeah, they would have been in the same showroom together, I think. VB, XD, but I think the VB was, 78, 79. The XD, I think, was 79.
Yeah.
So pretty close to each other in Australian motoring history of these two cars against each other on the mountain. Peter Brock versus Dick Johnson, if you want to put that history on it. But this is a Clevo-powered XD against a 2J VC of Danny Lansdowne. Oh, nice old big dong battle here with that boosted 2J power. Now starts to see Lansdowne pull away from the Clevo. Oh, and that's very quick. That's pretty quick in the middle of very quick. Yeah. I mean, as far as the Wild Man Award, we'll take all comers, really. Whatever that was, Matthew Pearce. He's having a different day. Like, he's got some RPM in all his burnouts today. Yeah, he loves that RPM. Jake Dixon back in this nice Hilux. Who knows what's lurking? Can anyone tell us? Can the cameraman tell us what Jake Dixon's Hilux has got in it? Can someone tell us? Matthew Pearson. Grabbing some RPM there as he goes towards the 660. Very tight, pretty tight race. Only 2/10 in it between the two of them.
We're about to find out.
All right, here we go. Oh, look at this matchup.
Thought Brad was asking about the Hilux.
All right, Will Yarwood and Rob Armstrong. Let's just put this into a scenario. This could very well be a race that we might have tonight. Are they in the bait? Was that what Rob's got? Okay, so LSA on board for... sorry, the Hilux.
The Hilux.
Hilux was an LSA.
with a Magnuson blower.
Wow.
I did think it was blown, but
Yeah, what a setup.
yeah.
All right, so here we go. 2JZ powered Corolla of Will Yarwood and Rob Armstrong beside him. Turbo LS.
LS, yes.
Bump City, baby! Starts to send that 2J power. They're going to... Oh, wow. Side by side, two very quick runs.
Side by side, very quick.
Two very, very quick runs there. What a great run. Very, very. I mean, mate, if it's half a tenth between them, it's like half a very, all right? So let's just use tenths as how many varies. That was very, very close. So what's that, 3 tenths? Or very close. So that's 3.5 tenths. Aiden Glassick now and Gary Pobbs Bazef. I'm sure this could be Jamie Kitching's old Turbo LS Mazda. I love it. Bump City again. 2 Bump Cities in a row.
Oh, blows the tyres off the Holden.
Tell you what, that little Mazda's definitely on its way to being very quick.
Very close to being very quick.
Yeah, very close to being very quick. I mean, right down on that cusp of between very and real. I mean, that's, you know what I mean? I mean, that's very close. All right, here we go.
The big F truck.
Proudly, another, imagine that on a T-shirt, proud to wear a tow bar. You know what I mean?
I don't know the ball bets, but that's apparently another wheel.
Oh, what's that? The ball bets. We'll have to Google ball bets. We'll have to Google the ball bets wheels. Okay, there we go. People still coming in with their famous favourite Aussie mags.
Don't think I've heard of that one.
No, I haven't heard of the ball bets. It might be a typo. Here we go. Matt Francis goes, oh, nice number. Right in the middle of real quick there. Very quick. All right, so he's been waiting for this lane to come back. Oh, the ball bets, they look a little bit like a Simmons, don't they? The ball bets do look a little bit like a Simmons, the 5-spoke.
A little bit smooth.
A bit wider in the smoke, but like differently, that wide 5-spoke
They
look.
don't have that little ridge on each of the spokes.
Yeah, well there we go. We're fast amassing nearly a dozen Aussie mags. And I'm glad that someone at home playing at home is writing that list down beside their computer screen.
Those ones almost look a bit like what they were putting on the VK Group A's.
Oh,
Pepper pots.
Pepper pots. Show me.
Bets were popular on rotaries.
There we go, ball
There
bets.
you
So
go.
there we go. We've got some more cultured listeners that know a bit more out there. Hey, we want all your info, folks. Whatever's in your head, whatever knowledge you want to share, get on the live stream and send it back to us through there. We love it. Now that wasn't good for Paul Taprell. Something for Baker, a little leak on his car or something. I don't know. There's a tiny bit on the line. I can still see it from here, Junga, right near Junga. I can see it.
Shane Baker's back to the pits after that.
There is a little bit out there I can see still sitting there. Oh, pepper pots, righto. Now there's a skid side by side. Terry, Nick Houghton. There we go. Where's he ended up? He's down near the 660.
He's basically on the finish line.
Terry Ballett. All right. Well, let's write some. Yeah.
Whoop, there he goes. Oh, that's a great replay too.
Oh, hang on.
Good job from the.
Well, I'm going to put
Overtaking Lane.
I'm going to put a star
crew.
there, whether or not that's the best burnout or just wild man. You know what I mean? So I'm going to write a few names down near there. I think. All right, Nick Houghton. He thought his skid was pretty good until Terry Ballett, I think, matched him. And again, just Aussie muscle from fender to fender, Phil.
Too right.
And it's tough stuff. It is tough stuff. We've got no Chevy and Armolites out there this time. Good to see them back side by side here. And we've got more Aussie Bump City than ever before.
Bit of an unusual treatment on the back of that HG, but it looks good.
Doesn't it what?
Bit of wheel spin for Nick
Jeez,
Hewitt.
it's not mucking around, that wagon, man. It is not mucking around. That is very quick.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely
I
very
mean, that's
quick.
close. That's a couple of very-verys from real quick. That's only a couple of very-verys from real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh. That's this.
Fords. Oh yeah, the snowflakes. Yeah. I got a set of those down the side of my house. My son's saving up for the tyre so he can put it on his EL wagon. The little bogan. Oh, Terry Mansfield's French has got the hard top coming out or something by the look of that. Here we go, Luke French. Oh my God, that thing loves it. It loves it. Frankenmuir loves it, and that is a very quick run for Luke French. That's stonking quick. That is quicker than a 6 and slower than a 5. Here we go. Now that's not a bad skid, Robert Pace. Oh, Jeffy. I hope that's just him grabbing neutral after the skid and that not creating a neutral within the gearbox. You know what I mean? Yes, it's now got 2 neutrals. Yeah, it's got one that you select it and the other one's sort of just near it. I like the license plate for the hatchback. Mr. Rage, check that out. Imagine lining up behind that bloke at the lights. Thank God you're behind him, hey? Because, you know, if you're beside him, you wouldn't know that his name's Mr. Rage. You'd only feel his fury a couple of seconds after the light went green. But I love this this car of Jeffrey's. The Trapnell family. And again, as I said, have a look at that original pinstriping. That's all hand done. I'd love to know the history, if anyone knows out there in live stream land, about, you know, that signage, that sign writing. Is that some Bruce Lynch work, or whose is it? Even Kerry Digney used to do stuff like that for race cars, of course, our good friend. Kerry was also very talented in doing that stuff.
Looks like
on
he's
race
gone
cars.
for this run.
So a little leakage could be, if that's a little red fluid out there, we heard the beginning of that. It might have been that extra neutral we were talking about. So unfortunately, old 55's going to need to take 5 and see what's wrong with it after that little bit of leakage. So you've grabbed a chair now too, mate.
I held out as long as I could.
I'm just looking at all the scenes here on our live stream, like, you know, here's an FE getting pushed back, there's a blown and injected Impala, which he'll jump straight into, or his brother's in beside him, right? And then here's Sketch in the wagon again. I mean, it's a feast. It is a feast for the eyes. Any eyes that are on it, either here live or watching it on the stream. There's another great place. Stop it. What's Sketch's plate? Has Sketch got a tricky plate on his? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, PSI 71.
Oh, that's right.
That's a cheap plate. That's not a bad plate. For those people watching at home, that could be still a $450 plate if it was available. If you could just keep the letters on one. Yeah, $495. That's right. So 3 letters, 3 numbers is the cheapest way to get a plate. If you can be clever enough to get it all on that, that's the cheapest thing you can get for your car. Here you go, Sketch. Oh yeah, not bad moving. 3 ton of fun. Oh boy, it's got some move. That's very quick.
Oh, that's
right in the middle of very on its way to being quite.
yes.
That's quite quick. That's
Indeed.
halfway towards quite quick. You know what? That, as much as the tailwind messed up that skid, that still looked pretty cool there.
Pretty cool skid.
We're not going to talk over this, right? Because 2 blowing cars, 2 completely different ways to go. To go small tyre racing. Well, actually, Trappy's on a bit bigger tyre today. But two ways to go racing in Australia. To be blown, to be known. They're both loud. They're both cranky. I'm going to let them go down here. Let's see Let's hear what we get.
Let's do it.
Oh, because the exhaust system on this thing of Brent Coles is a tribute to Tony, of course, who built it at Spot On. Tony did the pipes on it. It sounds sexy with that LSA. Greg Trapnell blowing big block on board. Yeah, oh yeah. All right, we're going to let them eat. They got all the microphones, all the Overtaking Lane microphones, and the whole Lockyer Valley. You can have it. Filling the valley with horsepower. Trappy and Brent right in the middle of very quick there. Right in the middle of very quick.
Trapnell really had to manhandle that car and headed towards the wall.
That Chevy went 800 foot. Brent went 660 foot. So Trappy goes the long way around. Here we go. Pedal. Oh, Andrew. Big skid from Colesy there in this late, and that was beautiful. He rode the wind a bit faster than his brother then. You saw that?
Yeah.
Michael Lewis beside him in the big panel van. I think that's big block Chev on board for that thing with a little bit of spray. And of course he's got the clear scoop from Sweden. It's very weird that you get the clear scoops from Sweden, but they invented the clear scoop when they were doing the Pro Street in the 1980s. And they used to take the big block Camaros to America to do the Pro Streets. They had the clear scoops. That way, when the big fire of the nitrous happens, that the clear scoop shows you the big fire. Oh, that sounds like half South African there. But the clear... Attention in the pits.
Attention in the pits. Don't forget, folks, too, we do have our merch over there in the party tent. There's some awesome stuff. I've seen some guys walking around already with those Junga Bunga T-shirts and stuff like that. Absolutely, they look amazing, so make sure you don't miss out. We've also got a raffle on down there and a couple of cash boards. You go and you can win yourself some cold hard cash.
Yeah, those cash boards, what a great idea. And you've got to get that Junga Bunga shirt.
Oh, yeah.
The 06, so number 6 Junga Bunga. So the 2026 Junga Bunga no prep shirt, it's down there.
Very limited on the hoodies.
Oh yeah, well the hoodies, you watch, you get a bit cold tonight, the hoodies will be sold.
The hoodies will be gone for sure.
Christmas gifts, anyone? All right, look at him go. We need another Moskwa. Every run that thing leaves nice and soft and then it sends the power. Well, that's right in the middle of pretty quick.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of pretty quick. And Mitch Watson, that's fairly quick, that.
Fairly
quick.
It's fairly quick.
Oh, what's the other plate on the... I'll need to look at the plate on the other wagon. What's it called? Let's have a look. Pub Tub, I love that.
Oh, that's cool.
How about that? That's Baden Trapnell and Terry Mansfield. Look at the long roof. Long roof. Oh, hang on. Terry's opened the pipes on the big block, and he can tell. I tell you what, that's fairly quick. That's on the bottom end of fairly quick there.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, Baden's in the middle of fairly quick there. Oh, here's something that can be quite quick. Well, very quick.
Here comes Ratbag.
Oh, look, that feels better, doesn't it, Simon? Of course, Simon O'Carroll, you just can't get one. O'Carroll Swimming Pools, of course. This is the Ratbag. This is just one of the... Look, he looked a little bit overwhelmed sitting there this morning, Simon, and I said, because I said, I know somewhere deep in your mind, you've got to get the Kraken ready for Kenda. And I said, isn't it amazing now that not everyone owns a 3-second radial car, but just the amount of effort it takes to get that car ready for an event. And then you hop in the street car, which basically you just put fuel in. Sometimes I reckon he just thinks this has got more of a fun factor. But then I said, what about a T-shirt that says, too many toys on the front and on the back, not enough time? Because that's kind of what it is. Too many toys, not enough time. Shane Moskwa, the VK with the barra in it, I think it is. The father and son VK barras. Oh. Little pedal there for Simon, trying to get the tyre hooked up. He still gets to the finish line first. 2 fairly quick runs there, right on the pointy end of fairly and very. All right, Steve Tolley. Yeah. No, that's what's that? 20 years of ownership for that car. Yeah, Simon's got a couple of cars like that he's held on to for a while. Steve Tolley, this VL, could you get it any more detailed? It is so schmick. Clint Stewart beside him with his Barra-powered Falcon. So Commodore Falcon, 2 boosted 6-bangers together. Here in Australia, we do that really well as well.
Yeah, we do.
And he can do the no prep stuff well, that car, Steve Tolley. It's very well managed on how it works. Hey, doesn't it come home strong? It's in nearly in the middle of the very quick category there. There he is, he's back. Old 15 pushrod Patrick. I'm sorry it took 50 minutes before I saw your text chasing a 7.9-inch LS pushrod, but I'm glad he's got it in there. Like the license plate, dethroned. And what's Timmy Morton's plate? Has he got a plate on there? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the sleeper. See, that's the sleeper look. Don't need the plates, because sometimes even the plates give you away as a sleeper. So, yeah, that's nice. Dethroned, that kind of... I love it. It's like, of course, all Steve Carkeet's plates, enemies and rumours, and, like, I love that. What's the one? FKU all in the Capri, wasn't it? Tell you what, doesn't Pattison get up and go?
Sure does.
Oh, that's very quick. Patrick Shaw right on the top of very quick. Tim Morton right in the middle of fairly quick.
We'll just wait for Stephen Tatum's burnout, and then we'll make a quick announcement. Oh, yeah. That's what we like. Okay, folks, just a quick announcement. All, everybody really, but especially kids on scooters and push bikes and things like that, you need to be wearing a helmet at least, and be very careful as well, please. But you need to at least be wearing a helmet. And parents, please keep an eye on your kids with their pushies and their scooters. As I said earlier, we don't want anyone going home dead or severely injured or anything like that.
Okay, Steve Tatum, I've just drawn up a couple of different what we reckon, right? So let's see how we go. All right, Steve Tatum blowing big block, big Tyre on board, a couple of really great big Tyre cars. Can't wait to see that Chevy S10 come back. That was so quick today. Gets it all the way to the finish line.
Oh.
All the way to the finish line. Now, that was quite quick. That was quite quick. We've got to go to the replay. Look at the dancing. Remember, we've got a bit of crosswind too, so I can't rule out that crosswind's playing something. Yes, they're struggling to maintain traction. I mean, that's the joys, and that's one thing about no prep racing. You are going to get the fishtail runs. You are going to get that little bit more of a drive job. And that you saw that on the replay there from Tatum. Like, he drove that thing to the stripe and stayed in the lane.
Yeah,
so that's
did a great job.
That's the sort of stuff you can expect later on when we do start swinging for wins here. Boise and Hedgie.
Toll your own races. Please get in your car and be ready to race, please. Toll your own races. Be in your car in lane 7 and ready to race, please.
All right, that's the call. And that means we're hooking in, eh?
And just a reminder, please, if you're in the staging lanes, please stay with your car.
All right, Brett Page, Leon Powers might be starting to wind down how many hits you can have and how many times you can see time slips before we head into the deep end. Start ticking up wins and all that sort of stuff. So all dial your owns back to their cars, please. There's a lot of squeezing going on here, Phil. They're controlling their tyre spin because of the no prep surface. Then they're squeezing that power on down the end.
What? Yes.
All right, okay. Thank you, Stephen. I knew that was coming because just the way Mum was ready then, like Mum was ready.
I was going, right, let's get ready for this one.
The smile was on the face early, right? The smile was on the face early.
The camera was out early.
That's some good family moments, isn't it? Watching your husband do the big skid. License plate on this one, enemies.
Enemies.
Yeah, what does he say? He's got rumours. I think he's got rumours. He's got that FKU wall, which is on the Capri. He must hover on PPQ. I want to see his search history on PPQ.
He's obviously got some good dollars.
He's got some good plates.
I thought about getting like Bomber and Fighter for mine, but I ended up with Fat 52.
Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. Nice little pedal. That was a smaller pedal there for Steve. Nice little run against Nick Hughes. And that's right on the bottom of Fairly Quick. Nelly very quick. And now here's Dwayne. It sounds a little bit more peppy there, Dwayne Wisby. Dale Bennett beside in the HQ, continuing to get those secret time slip information dialed in, because when we do drop the hammer later, this testing will be all for whatever you did today.
Yes.
And then watch how you fare for the rest of the night. Well, it's up to how well your setup's been dialed in. So Dwayne's close. He needs it to come out without spinning the tyre a little bit here. That little 13B powered 626 license plate Buzz. Good plate.
Great little car, this thing.
All right, he's just got to light it up, get it into stage. He's going to just grab the number here. You watch. There's the tree. Oh, it didn't. Well, it didn't. I don't think it really spun him. The power that was out of it was enough to grab the tyre. That hesitate. Look, it's still right in the middle of very quick. Still in the middle of very quick. But there was I don't think there was any tyre spin there. It just was that little drop in power as he left. Yep. It's almost like maybe it was a reflex. If he checked his throttle trace after that run, whether he indeed lift himself, or whether
almost expecting it to spin and it didn't.
Or releasing the tram brakes, just caught it.
Yeah.
Just caught it and didn't drive out of the hole. It's a fine line dialing power in. It's almost like you're deliberately trying to depower the car just for that moment before you squeeze it on. And that is a fine line between it gripping and surprising the whole combo just at that moment. Or you go over the line, next thing you know, you're hitting the tyre and spinning it straight away. So when it's done, like Vesneva, he hasn't quite hit the mark yet, but when you get a car that just comes in and hits it every time, you really appreciate how well set up that car can be. But hey, no prep throws it all up in the air again. Tell you what, he's got the squeeze on this one, and that is right in the that's in the really quick category. That is really quick. Right, just clicked itself from the very to the really.
Yep.
Remember, there's quicker than that's called quite. Quite quick. And then something even called so. That's so quick. So I'm leaving so for the ultimate.
Yeah. Well,
quite is really going to get our attention.
We've had any so quicks yet.
I don't think we've seen any so quicks. No, we've seen a few quite quicks.
We've seen a
Yeah. We can't tell you the ETs. That's why we're dancing around it, folks. All right, how many more times can they wear these cars? You can see that the muscle car gridlock is thinned out as the dial your own people start to having a go at some stage. Damien Hannigan and Joanne Shannon. Well, Joanne's due in there. Joanne's there. Damien's not.
There, waiting for Damo.
Don't know where Damo went.
Here he comes.
How's that? Bad 400. That's another 495 plate. Bad 400.
Yep.
I just ordered plates for my RTV. The only thing I was going to get LPG 801, which was LPG boy, and I was going for that. But then I remembered what I've got is a Ford RTV, so I went 06 RTV. But you can buy the caption. That's the thing they get you on.
Yeah, the caption.
And because it's a straight gas Falcon, and it's got 2 tanks, and it's a Falcon, I called it 2 Tank Frank. So I've got 06 RTV, and then it says 2 Tank Frank as the caption. So I've kind of bought into the attitude of the car, but the plate really is quite boring, grammatically not inspiring. But again, I got it in green because it matches the colour of the rocker cover under the bonnet, you see, green top.
Green top.
And I got the Aussie Barra Just Send It stickers coming for it, so I've got the Barra stickers going on it. That's enough for my tow vehicle. Damien, back in the VN. VNs are now cool. You know, there was a point there where VNs were on the nose, but now VNs are getting appreciated.
They've really come back,
Yeah,
for sure.
they have.
Yeah.
You couldn't give a VN away. Once you've spun
I did it.
Well, once you spun the cam bearing in the V6 and you needed another engine, you either threw it away or whatever. But that's kind of how a lot of the early VNs died. Now remember, if those people watching at home will remember, what was the one thing that used to kill the VLs? Someone, I'm going to leave that as an open question for anyone watching at home. What was the one manufacturing defect that VL Commodore 6 cylinders had that's renowned in the day for happening? Now, we talked about VNs then breaking spinning cam bearings. No, it wasn't the polarizer. That was sort of still VL. But VL, there was something that happened that was a known thing to happen. See if you can remember what it was. I just gave you a clue about VNs spinning cam bearings. What was something on a VL that actually used to fail? They were renowned for it in the early days. See if anyone will pick that up. So we're watching the comments at home. I know what it is. People out there might be already knowing what we're talking about.
I know this is not the answer, but I know my sister had a VL that the dash fell out of.
No, well, that's not it. That's not it. But thanks for that. Like, it's not. And I was talking to young bloke the other day. For all those people remember, there was something on the news in the 80s. The VK was brand new. And at the traffic lights in Victoria, there was a car accident and a VK fell in half. And there's footage of this VK in two pieces. Literally like the car got sawn in half. And everyone was blowing up. There were no social media back then. It was just a buzz. As is, how does a brand new car snap in half? And then we're starting to think, well, that's a conspiracy. Ford probably did it. Ford probably bought one and did it to derail Holden's. They're probably looking at the...
Cut it in half,
what about
tack
this
it
week?
together.
No, the VK's still out selling the XF. Oh, we've got to do something. Let's cut one in half and making it look like an accident. I mean, I'd love to see Aussie car conspiracies. But for those people, here we go. Connor Webb. Now, Connor, I almost think you're a little too young to come up with that answer for the VL. Terry's asking, are the lanes closed for test hits? I think they are. Is that right? Well, it's thinned out, hasn't it?
Looks like it.
So Connor, unless Connor and Tony Webb are watching together, and Tony's just said, Connor, tell them it's this. So look, Connor, you're very, very close. Yeah, hang on, someone's got it online too. Okay. So what did you say? Crank angle sensor, oil pumps, and what was the other thing? Radiators. All right. Okay, I'm still waiting for the one thing, because I was working in the industry at the time, that something on VL, especially RB30s.
What did Connor come up?
Connor talks about blowing head gaskets, and look, it's similar to that. It is similar to that. But there is one more mechanical thing that happened in them. Something failed on them. No, look, well, okay, your intake, there's another one saying there's 10 things that went wrong with the VL. Well, remember, the VK with the black pushrod engine was the last Holden engine, so they got the RB30 in it, which changed the game. Yeah. But there was one thing that used to happen to the RB30s in the early days. Connor nearly touched on it with blowing head gaskets. There is a radiator problem. It was a radiator problem that, hey, the VL had, but the Skyline didn't. Remember, the Skyline made 4 more kilowatts than the Commodore. But what was the difference between a Skyline and a Commodore? Something was different. It was the radiator that was different. So that's why Skylines didn't have the problem. What would you think it would be if it was only 2 different radiators, identical engines, a different exhaust gave the Skyline 4 more kilowatts, but why did the VL have this problem and not the Skyline? There's a clue in the radiator. Anyway, I'm waiting a couple more minutes and then I'll blab, because I was in the industry at the time, and I'll tell you what it is. Yes! Who said that? Justin Stewart said cracked cylinder heads. They used to crack them under the cam tunnel because the flap in there was a baffle in the radiator that would break, block the cooling system, and they'd overheat them and crack the heads. So Webby was there with the radiator problem. A few people said radiator problems, but yeah, now we've come up with the cracked heads. That's the one I was looking for, but yeah, crank angle sensors, all that other stuff that does happen. But yes, there was a spate of cracked heads. Skylines never cracked the heads because the Skyline radiator was a different radiator. Didn't have this baffle that would break off and block the radiator. But thank you, Justin Stewart. Cracked heads. That's what it was, mate. And also, Chemi Weld sales went up a lot during that time. But the trouble is, when it cracked them down the middle under the cam tunnel, the Chemi World sometimes wasn't going to do it, and there was a lot of exchange RB30 heads going out at that stage early in the piece. So there we go. It's good to see. And actually, tell us how old you are, Mr. Stewart. Tell us how old you are to know that info. And again, that's knowledge that needs to be handed down over the years.
Yes, for sure.
That was just another bit of trivia that will continue to pile on to everyone on the stream. It's the game you can play at home, Phil. It's what's in our brains. That's the. What other car fact can we dig out of the audience? Leone Somerville and Craig Collis, one more hit. One more hit. And they run them down through. We wish we could tell you the ET, but look, Leone was right in the middle of Fairly Quick with that run. Smack in the middle of Fairly Quick.
We're getting into Dial Your Own by the looks of it here.
So was this test hits for Dial Your Own, or are they actually going to try and... So test hits, but Dial Your Own test hits. I like that. Jason Studley, Stuart Tolhurst. Well, they're both Dial Your Own, so it could be a coincidence. So both foot brake, 6 banger, forward and hold and stuff. So I like this. Could be Barra versus Blue motor here. Could be red motor, but of course... For those people watching at home, what is the difference between a red motor and a blue motor? Tell me one thing different between a red motor and a blue motor. One. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see if the audience can tell us on that one, eh? Jason Studley, Tolhurst actually whole shot Studley off the line there. They're great little bracket cars.
I was a big red motor man back in the day.
Yeah, well, there we go. For anyone out there that doesn't know or does know, tell us on the live stream.
There's a few things.
I know there's a few. There is a few things, but what is the most, other than the colour? I know people are going to say, oh, it's the colour. What is one thing difference between the red motor and the blue motor? Here we go. Someone's messaging me now. Oh, there we go. Terry Mansfield Fredge is answering. He's a Ford man answering a Holden question. Okay, there we go. Now, here's a question for all you other people. Now, that was a Holden question. Let's ask a Ford question. What model Falcon got the first alloy head?
Oh.
There we go. So see if anyone knows which Falcon had the magic crossflow. When did they go from iron to alloy? Which model Falcon? Let's see if anyone knows. Mitchell Beckhouse, Conrad Harwood. A couple of hits for our Dial Your Own guys. Oh, my brother's out there in Dial Your Own. He's ready to have a crack again in the Gazelle. So Conrad goes through. He's just on the top of Fairly Quick there. Mitchell is Mitchell's out there. You know what? I'll have even. So we even got one there now. Nice and quick.
Nice and quick.
That's a nice and quick. Hey, there we go, XE. Now, I honestly think that could be true because then they had the alloy head 2 after the alloy head. So, yes, 12-port head, that's right. 12-port head versus 9-port head between the red motor and the blue. And, yes, XE for the alloy head. All right, Ben Diggles now, Bretton Turton. Oh, Barry. That is absolutely killing the 60. What a run. Oh. What a run for the Gazelle. Oh, that was perfect. I wish I could tell you the 60 because he just chopped another 10th and a bit off the 60 on the hit.
That's a big one.
I've got to see that replay again.
Really
what a
quick.
hit.
It's a really quick run.
That's one of the quickest stick shift hits I've seen. Like, it just got out of there. Oh, God, I wish he could do that again. That was a killer run. That did everything right then. It loved it. I bet you he'll be telling me he had to add some power in low there, I think, because that just picked up another 10th and a bit in the 60. All right, Lee Jedson and Scott Harker. Just a little off the sides, darling. And electronic ignition. What's that for with the red and the blue? Yes.
Yep.
And what else?
And
oh, is there one more thing you want to say?
Two-barrel Varijet carburetor.
The Varijet. That's right. So you went from Stromberg to Varijet. So you went from the was it a
single-barrel Stromberg,
and then it went to the two-barrel Varijet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the 202 to the 3.3 was another thing we would have taken as well.
Yep. Although the red motors in the VBs were marked 3.3.
They were marked 3.3. That's right. The red 3.3s at the time, but that's right. Electronic.
But they were technically a 202.
But isn't that funny that manufacturers back then it's like, oh, now it's time to unleash electronic ignition on the population, you know. But even just explaining to the young blokes today that are petrol heads that you know, wasn't it great during the 80s when they just continued to facelift both cars, the Commodore and the Falcon, got facelifted. They carried on a lot of engineering.
Same car,
They saved money. They were tight asses. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. The lanes are now closed. The lanes are now closed. Repeating that, the lanes are now closed.
Now here we
will
go.
be doing racing very soon. No more test hits. The lanes are closed.
And now here's Terry Mansfield French coming with a message, and he's saying XD for the alloy head. I have a funny feeling that could be true. I think at the end of the D, the XD, I do think the alloy head 1 came out, because I do remember seeing a lot of XEs. And remember, they were so proud to tell you had an alloy head 2 engine. You had a badge on the side that said alloy head 2. I mean, honestly, we were so proud of features like that on our cars. All right, here's Christian Penny having another go. The Rising Force XT. There we go. He's doing a fair bit of high stepping out there, Christian Penny. Plenty of power on board. So yeah, that's interesting. Another, what was it? Christian 80 said XD as well. So there you go. So I do think that the first alloy head was XD Series 2. And then XE had the alloy head 2 badge on the side. So, God, Aussie car culture, how basic were we back there, mate, eh?
We're excited about that stuff.
All right, here's Trappy. I don't know about Wild Man. I mean, can we block guys out because they're like shoe-in sometimes, you know? The skids aren't coming. The burnout's there, but the skid isn't. You know what I mean?
Right,
it's not smoky. It's a big burnout, but it's not a big skid. You know, the skid gives you the smoke. So, Junga Bunga's choice. Well, you got anything in your head already, Junga? No. It'll come.
Still time to impress Junga Bunga.
There'll be the moment he'll turn around and he'll go. Yep. Oh. Everyone having a fat time out here today, let me tell you, these test hits continue. The lanes are closed, as we said, so our muscle car gridlock will subside just for the moment. Oh, Trappy, that's no good. That just went pop. There we go. Idea it was just a... He's all good. He's got it in gear, got it in the right gear. Here we go. Oh, wow, that's pretty good. Nice hit there. Oh, off near the wall, why not? Right in the middle of, that's right down at the bottom of really quick and right at the top of quite quick. That's a very good run for him. Very, very good run. Here's the replay. Leaves the line. Again, very impressive 60 foot. That's the joys of the no prep. Well, you know, the skatey stuff. Mind you, the burrito bus is doing wheelies at 200 foot. You know what I mean?
That was crazy, eh?
Yes. So there's a bit of skirty, wheel spin action, and then there's a little bit of guys that have really nailed the no prep setup in those cars.
And here's another important announcement, folks. If you are broken or not coming out to race for whatever reason, please let us know in the scrutineering shed so that we don't wait around for you. If you are broken or not racing for whatever reason this afternoon, please let us know. Very important information that we need to know. If you can let us know in the scrutineering shed, we'll sort that out for you.
All right. Wild stuff. Why is Baden Trapnell's car so loud? Like, honestly, Baden. That's loud.
Because he's a Trapnell. That's
why. Oh, he's a Trapnell. That's right. He was born into it. But, Dad, the car's too loud.
Slap that out of you.
Baden, come on, mate. You know. Talk about influence, whatever's in front of you, you're influenced from. Well, I mean, sometimes you think there's no choice. That's it. You want to do it or you don't. All right, here we go. Adam Somerville, Craig Scottney. Yeah.
Engine rebuilt since last Saturday.
Oh, right.
Started Tuesday.
Wow, rebuilt combo here for Adam Somerville. And look at it go there. Oh wow, pretty good pass. That's really quick, actually, really quick. So what did he hurt on it to have to fix it?
It's been a full engine rebuild. It's been in the shed, stripped it out shed. Mad screwed it back together for him. It's been machine shop 2 days. We only got it out Monday night, so yeah, all new bearings.
So you're going to go take it somewhere to get tuned again?
I think we got him on the right track again.
Yeah, I think so.
Flowing it yesterday.
Nah, it's good to see. And, you know, when you can't miss an event like this, you'll do the thrash just to do it. Yeah, it's...
So we'll be having a break now, guys.
Yeah.
We'll do our chip draw.
Yep.
So if you want to get a drink or something, we might need a hand.
Yep. Yeah, no dramas.
Chip draw, mate.
Good idea. Well, that sounds like, you know, won't be announcing quite the chip draw yet, but there's a break coming up here in a sec, folks. A great opportunity. You've got to grab that Junga Bunga merchandise near the canteen there. Grab something from the canteen. Phil's going to be helping with the chip draw shortly. I might take that opportunity to go and unload a certain vehicle out of the trailer so my friend's got somewhere to sleep tonight.
Yes.
And, you know, I don't know whether or not I can sneak it in for scrutineering the Savo. No, he won't. I can tell you that right now. He dare not touch it. The car's very tight in one part when you're backing out. If you're backing that thing out of the trailer, and again, Hoff's got a ridiculously short tyre on this car now. I had 33-inch tall tyres on that thing when I last gave it to him, and he's now gone to a real short tyre. But when I went into that 33-inch, it really cleared that area off the ramp. The other night with the short tyre, we had a few muscle men lift the front of it off. So hopefully, with the right angle on the jockey wheel, I might be able to get the thing out without scraping. Oh, look at this Aussie muscle to finish off our testing. Chad Lebsab and Nick Houghton, thank you for your contributions the last couple of hours in test hits. We passed that off as entertainment, of course, but they're enjoying it. Isn't it scary that they enjoy it more than we enjoy it? So that's how much enjoyment these people are getting out of it, because I mean, even in my own example, trying to get something lined up to come and run today, you know how much effort it is to get up here and race. And hats off to all the people like what we've seen today to be able to make that effort to get here. That's what. Well, Dave, you're too busy to pull out the... But mind you, Clate's the gun for hire. Like, Clate could have been driving the Barrador and the Altered today. Are you selling it, are you? 8-second Barra-powered Commodore up for sale soon. Inquiries, inquire within the Overtaking Lane live stream messaging if you're interested. If anyone wants a Barra Commodore, there's one for sale. Overtaking Lane's got it for sale. All right, Rob Armstrong, last lick before the break. It just moves from here. It just moves. And that's still a very good run right in the middle of that very quick area. And that's our test hits done. Now it's time to grab that break, chill back in the beautiful Queensland winter sun, grab that Junga Bunga merchandise right now, grab something from Australia's best track cafe, the best track chips you can get. Night time to go and grab it, and keep your ears peeled for more announcements if we need to. That's been some great hits, Phil. Great hits.
Mate, it's been a great day so far.
Chip draw coming.
It's on now, is it?
All right.
Chip draw now.
All right, keep your ears peeled. Come down. Come
on down to the staging lanes. Not with your car, just yourself at the moment, I think. And just a reminder, folks, too, if you are broken or just not racing for whatever reason, you might be a little bit sleepy or whatever, please let us know. Come down to the scrutineering shed and let us know that you won't be racing this afternoon, because it is very important that we won't be waiting around for you and wasting time. So as just repeating that, folks, if you are not racing for whatever reason this afternoon and into the evening, if you break your car or whatever, please let us know as soon as you can. Just come on down to the scrutineering shed, let us know.
Overtaking Lane, you might know me from Right Lane Print and Media, and yes, we are here with Literal Travel. One thing I've learned about having multiple businesses, running multiple jobs, is that you do need to find time for life. You've got to live in the right lane. We found life and we want to pass that on to you guys. So what it's about now is us here helping others do what we had to do ourselves, and that was find time to get out there, have a bit of life, enjoy yourselves. If you're struggling to find time, get in touch with us because we can help you get all the travel and everything set up. You just got to turn up with your suitcase, go and enjoy yourself. It's that easy. We take care of all the hard stuff. We love doing it. We love the planning. We enjoy it so much. I've got over 3 months worth of cruises booked right now. You know, you could do this too. What else do you want to do? We're going to the States. We've just been back from Bali. There's so much you can do too. Get onto it. Contact Literal Travel, LITRL, Life in the Right Lane. Travel right now and live your life. Hey guys, Dave here from Literal Travel. Now, you might know me from Overtaking Lane, you might know me from Right Lane Print and Media, and yes, we are here with Literal Travel. One thing I've learned about having multiple businesses, running multiple jobs, is that you do need to find time for life. You've got to live in the right lane. We found life and we want to pass that on to you guys. So what it's about now is us here helping others do what we had to do ourselves, and that was find time to get out there, have a bit of life, enjoy yourselves. If you're struggling to find time, get in touch with us because we can help you get all the travel and everything set up. You just got to turn up with your suitcase, go and enjoy yourself. It's that easy. We take care of all the hard stuff. We love doing it. We love the planning. We enjoy it so much. I've got over 3 months worth of cruises booked right now. You know, you could do this too. What else do you want to do? We're going to the States. We've just been back from Bali. There's so much you can do too. Get onto it. Contact Literal Travel, LITRL, Life in the Right Lane. Travel right now and live your life.
Dial in time in at the scrutineering shed. You only get one shot at it. All dial your own races. Get your dial in time in. You will not be able to change it. Now anyone, if you're out, if you're broken and you're not going to make round one, can you please go to the scrutineering shed and let them know right now so we can go ahead with our chip draw. So if anyone's broken or knows someone that's broken, can you please come and let us know at the scrutineering shed, please? We will be calling each bracket out at a time when it comes to racing. It will be one bracket at a time. We will call yous out. So once again, all dial your own races. Please put your dial in time in at the scrutineering shed. And if you're out, please let the girls know in the scrutineering shed.
So, folks, the chip draw will be in the party tent in 10 minutes' time. So you've got 10 minutes to stand around and chat, get yourself something to eat, something to drink. We've got our canteen open. We've got the coffee van open. We've got the exotic filled candy ladies open. So plenty of options there. Looks like Golby's has got a cool little hut there as well. We've got our merchandise over there. While you're over in the party hut, you'll be able to check out all the merch. And of course, we got our raffles going as well, so make sure you grab yourself some tickets for that. And as I said, 10 minutes time, we'll do that chip draw in the party hut there. So got 10 minutes to kill. And also a reminder, if you are not going to be racing this afternoon, you do need to tell us, come to the scrutineering shed and let us know so that we can cross your name off the list. So just repeating for those who didn't hear, the chip draw will be in the party hut or the party tent, whatever you want to call it. And about 5 minutes ago, it was 10 minutes to go. So I reckon about 5 minutes or so, 5 or 6 minutes, it'll happen here in the party tent. Oh, folks, we are still chasing 3 more of our dial your own races to put your dial in the scrutineering shed, please. So there's 3 of our dial your own races who have not put in their dial-ins yet. You need to do that at the scrutineering shed. If those 3 people have broken their car or whatever and won't be racing, then please still go to the scrutineering shed and let us know, please. But just repeating that, folks, dial your own races. There's 3 more that have not put in their dial in. Please make sure you do that if you haven't done it yet, or you won't be able to race. Also, final call for the chip draw. Over here in the party tent, we're going to do the chip draw any moment now. So if you're not here, you better get those skates back on and get over here quick smart. Okay, folks, we're about to get underway with our chip draw, so can everybody hear that okay? We've just got to make sure if we're going to use the microphone or if we're just going to yell. Okay, all good?
Righto, guys, listen up. We're getting into round 1. So what we're doing today, we're changing it up a little bit to try and get the eliminations done quicker. As it's getting cold and whatnot, we want to be done before dark. So it'll be the 1 chip draw. It's then going on to a ladder, and that ladder is going to be determined by the computer. So it'll be a random draw. So once we do round 1, we will call each bracket to the lanes. Now we're going to do 2 full rounds of racing before we open up the grudge lane. So we'll call the grudge lane out if you're eliminated. So it is elimination right now. So if you lose, you are out. We'll try and get through at least 2 rounds of racing, and then we'll probably have a grudge lane open when they need some turnaround time. Righto, so we're going to do our roll call for Big Tyre. Matthew Pearson. Stephen Tatum, Greg Trapnell, Will Wallace.
Come down the front if your name gets called out.
I think we're down to 4. We're not missing anyone. Righto, we'll get our chip draw ready. We'll do Big Tyre first. That will be the roll call. Will be Big Tyre will run first, followed by Small Tyre, followed by Budget Radial, 7O Street, and DYO. Righto, let's draw our chips. Yeah, use it next.
All right, who's my 1?
Yeah, better.
So, guys, if you're double entered, then obviously you need to stick around for the second chip draw that you're entered into. If not, you're more than welcome to go back to your pits and start getting ready. Oh, okay. Small tyre up next. Just getting that one ready. Just let us know if you're having trouble hearing, okay, guys? We'll just, if we have to, we'll just yell louder. Some of you already know that you're up, which is good. But we will do the roll call, will we? Okay, small tyre roll call. Rob Armstrong, Terry Billette, Nick Billette, Matthew Coleman, Luke French, Chris Carsberg, Gary Podvacek, Patrick Shaw, Chris Shepherd, Adam Somerville, Matt Whiting and William Yarwood. Oh, okay. Yep. Sorry, guys. Rob Armstrong. We're looking for Matt Whiting. You here? What, Matt? He's not racing. He's out. Okay. So everybody else is here that I call. Rob's here. All right. This is second last, I think. So that was kind of why we ask everyone to come and let us know if you're out. Oh, he hasn't made it here. Well, there you go. He couldn't tell us, could he? He was trying, yep. All right. Chip draw. Come on up and grab a chip. Don't eat it. So these stickers that you're getting when you do your chip draw, they need to go on your car windscreen so that we can mark it off when you come out. So, next up is Illicit Race Wheels Budget Radial. Can we have Connor Bennett, Angus Butler, Kevin Chard, Matthew Coleman, Brent Coles, Jake Dixon, David Douglas, Matt Francis, James Gardner, Aidan Glassick, Nick Hewden, Dylan Horn, Danny Lansdowne, Heath Lebsanth, Shane Moskwa, Noah Moskwa, I'm probably saying those wrong, sorry guys. Simon O'Carroll, Nick Owen, Sam Owen, Robert Pace, Brett Page, Paul Trapple, Daniel Thompson, Stephen Tolley, Mark Trelaw, John Vesnova, and Dwayne Wisby. Kevin Chard, are you here? Kevin? We haven't seen Kevin yet. Might have broke, we think, perhaps. Does anyone know? Not too sure? Okay. So, if you're not here, let me know. So just getting this chip drawer ready. Just a reminder too, folks, if you're in 2 brackets, you probably need to hang around for the chip draw for that one. But if you're not, you're more than welcome to head back to your pits and start getting ready to race. So everyone in Budget Radial got chip? Good, good.
Hi, can I have my lights, please? Number 2s, please. thanking you. Number 6s, please. Very much. Our 7s, please. Number 9, please. Number 10, please. Number 11. Number 12, please.
See you out there, man.
And our 13s, please.
Yeah, I sort of like when I call them, I normally say one name and wait till they hear. Say, and then get them in. I know, it's hard.
All right, folks, next up, we've got Lloyd & Sons Earth Moving 7.0. So first up, Dale Bennett. Do we have Dale? Yep, cool. Jamie Brown. Jamie? Oh, sorry, behind me. Snuck up behind me. Stephen Carkeet. Steve, yep, here he comes. Travis Graves. Chad Lebsanth. Michael Lewis. Well, yep, we got a yep. Terry Mansfield French. I know he's here somewhere. Unless he's disappeared. Here he comes. Sean Matthews. I know he's here too. Tim Morton. Peter Netting. Peter? Is Peter here? Peter Netting? Nope. Maybe Peter.
Anyone know if Peter Nettings was it?
Peter Netting, yeah.
Anyone know if Peter Netting's out? Peter Netting?
Peter Netting. That does echo a bit, doesn't it? No. Okay, we'll go back. Trevor Owen. Trevor. Ben Pagoni. Greg Porter. Greg Porter here. Oh, okay, we think Greg might have broke, perhaps. Greg Porter might have broke. And Peter Netting as well, by the looks of it.
There's no Peter Netting? No one knows Peter Netting?
He's a lone wolf. Leon Powers. Yeah, Chris Riley. Yep. Craig Scottney. Corey Sullivan. And last one, Craig Williams. Yeah, okay.
So full netting and
Paul. Oh, you already done that?
He's in like the pit right next to us. I just called him, but do you want me to pit for him?
Yeah, who was that for, sorry? Okay, guys, if you want to come up and grab your chips. Yep.
Alright, who's my number one? Number one! Terry. Number two, please. Number three, please. Number five, please. Very much. Number five. Very much. Number sixes, please. Alright, yep. What is your race number? Seven. Eight, please. And now nines, please. Trevor's involved.
So next up, we'll have street tyre class, starting off with Damien Boyce. Damien? Yep, cool, sorry. Nicholas Brigg. Nicholas? Oh, sneaking up. Shane Buckingham. Andrew Coles. Yep. Craig Collis. Nicholas Cook. Luke Day. Did we have Luke? Yep. Oh, call it out. Justin Flanagan. Justin? We'll go back to Justin, see if he's... Gavin Hart. He's here. Where are we? Bruce Hedge. Glenn Johnson. Glenn? Anyone? No? Okay. Tim Morton. Daniel Thompson. Daniel Thompson? No? We've got a few out here.
Daniel might only be entered in one class. He might have moved and not get taken off the list.
Oh, okay.
How many
Baden Trapnell. Yeah. Mitch Watson. And Anthony White. Thank you. Yeah, this is Street Tyre. What's your name again? Clint Stewart. Oh, okay.
That's fine. Put them back
That's
in.
fine. 199.
Clint Stewart.
Beautiful. 803.
What was your name?
Oh, you're in, they called you out in what class are you in? Oh, 7.0, yeah.
This is
Yeah,
Street
your
Tyre,
mate.
so your mate should-
For this one, if you guys can just hang around after they write your name down, because we just need, there's a couple there that we're not sure about, if they're here or not. Is that everyone for Street Tyre class?
Easy way to sort this out. I would say, can I have my eights up here, please? And you both grab my ones, please.
Last but not least, we're going to have Unreal Plates Fast Street Dial Your Own. So you guys, if you want to come up a little bit closer, get ready to go. First, what's that, sorry? First up, Mitchell Beckhouse. Yes? You can stay where you are for now. We're just doing a roll call so we know you're here. And if you're not here, then you won't be here. So we've got Mitchell Beckhouse, Connor Bennett. Yep, just yell out, yep, if you can. Thank you. Ben Cass. Ben? Okay. No Ben Cass at the moment. John Charnock. So he's... Ben's over. Sorry, John, is it? Daniel Coley. Craig Collis. Thank you. Tim Connolly. Ben Diggles. Andrea Ellis. Oh, I'm going. Damien Hannigan. Oh, he's here. Scott Harker. Conrad Harwood. Nick Houghton. Thank you. Lee Jensen. Darren Lowe. Andrew Mahan. Sorry, Mahan. Or, no? I know I probably said it wrong, sorry, but Andrew? Nope. Bill Martland. Sam Owen. Christian Penny. Joanne Shannon. Leonie Somerville. Lost my spot. Jason Studley. Stuart Tolhurst. Brendan Turton. Nick Weeks. Ken Williams. He didn't come. Okay, Ken's out. So, do you want to, Ken? There should be three.
Ben Cass.
Ben Cass was. Did we find Ben or not? No. He's up. Andrew Mann and
Ben Cass.
I think that was it.
So 3 out. So that means we've just got 1 person, 12
Dokily. All right, folks, come grab a chip. So apparently we've got one of you dial your own racers who haven't put their dial in yet. Who is it?
If you haven't put your dial in, please see me before you leave so I can write it down and get you in the system. Otherwise, I will make a number up.
He's fessed up. you don't want Peter to make it up for you, mate. Honest.
Number 2s, please. I should remember this. Number 24. Thank you. Number 3s. Number 4s, please. Thanks, Brendan. Number 9. 1337 on your blue. Hands, please. And my 12. Yes, please.
Thank you.
Big tyre and small tyre to the staging lanes, please. Big tyre and small tyre to the staging lanes, please. We're about to get this show on the road. On the road again. Going places that I've never been before.
Oh, that's true. I nearly got her to sing into the microphone. No, I'm fine, thanks. I got food that I love those, so they're very nice.
Just repeating, folks, big tyre and small tyre to the staging lanes, please. Big tyre and small tyre to the staging lanes. Of course, big tyre, run Whatcha Brung, so we've got some pretty tough vehicles in that one. I think we've got 4 competitors in big tyre. And as I said before, it is run Whatcha Brung, so we got all the big fast cars in that one. Also, small tyre, maximum 28 by 10.5 slick or a 275 radial. Small tyre brought to us by Long Boost Performance. So can we have both those brackets up to the staging lanes, please? Big tyre and small tyre to the staging lanes, please.
I was just thinking, if I could have wrapped the clinker in a scallop and made it, that would have been nice. No, it's wrapped the clinker in a scallop. You never know, it might be something new that really catches on. And do we all agree that they're potato scallops? Yeah, not potato cakes. Yeah, good. I was going to kick you out of the control. I was going to kick you out of my control tower if you said. Yeah. It's like a scallop out of a potato. Warm, eh? Yeah, it's hot, eh? Down there under the party bubble. I did this race needing its eliminations, not round robin like we normally do.
Okay, folks, we just want just big tyre and just small tyre at the moment, please. So no other brackets, just big tyre and small tyre to the staging lanes, please. Please, the rest of you guys and girls, stay in your pits for now until you hear us call you out. But at the moment, just big tyre and small tyre, please. Nobody else. Alrighty-o, folks. Here's some race engines starting up out there. That means we are just about ready to go here at 1320 Motorsports, Warwick Dragway. This is round number 1 of the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day, number 6. Starting off with Big Tyre, Matthew Pearson and Will Wallace. Of course, Matthew Pearson here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane in this beautiful bright orange Tirana. Used to be a 4-door, but they've turned it into a 2-door. Welded up the rear doors and all that sort of business. It's a little bit, sort of takes you off guard a little bit when you first see it. You think at first, oh, it's just, it's a 4-door. And then you see that there is no rear door, and it actually looks really good. Will Wallace, he is in that beautiful little Chevy Love pickup over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. The striking black and red paint job. Oh, he's gone just past the staging beams there. He might just have to back up slightly. There we go. That's enough, I think. Matthew Pearson waiting very patiently indeed. Good job from him. Oh, Will Wallace, he is well out in front, but he moves around a little bit. Takes the win there in round number 1 of Big Tyre here at Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day, number 6. So we have our first winner of the day. And next up, we've got here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane, Steve Tatum in this beautiful. I'm not too sure what it is. I think we decided it was an Avenger, but I'm thinking it could even be a Lexus. Not too sure. Greg Trapnell, of course, the big Chevy Bel Air over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Both these cars in your face with the big superchargers and the big bird catchers. Okay, it is a Dodge Avenger then, is it? Nice. This car of Steve Tatum. It does make sense because, yeah, Dodge has got a very strong history in drag racing, so Dodge Avenger, we think. Good stuff. So the sights and sounds of twin supercharged blown big block Chevys coming our way. Oh, once again, Greg Trapnell carries that left front. Oh, Steve Tatum gets way out of shape, but drives it very well to take a win there in round 1 over Greg Trapnell. I'll tell you what, that was a... Look at this on the replay there for Overtaking Lane. You see that car of Steve Tatum get way out of shape, around about 3/4 track. Wow. And didn't the Overtaking Lane cameras capture that perfectly? See that car? Just absolutely starts losing traction around about the 3/4 track mark. Illicit race wheels, budget radials to the staging lanes, please. Budget radials to the staging lanes, please. Here we go with the first pairing of Long Boost Performance Small Tyre. And it is Gary in that, well, I thought earlier that it was a Datsun 1200, but looking at the front of it, I'm not so sure it is. I think Maybe it is a Datsun 1200 ute. Maybe it's one of those little Mazda utes from a similar era. They just got that little bit... they've done something with the front there, and it's hard to tell which one it is. Luke French, we know what this thing is, the big Land Cruiser with the 1,000 kilowatt turbocharged turbo diesel V8. This thing is pretty awesome. Look at them go. I think the little ute is out in front, but no, Luke French takes the win. He takes round number one. He'd come around from the outside. The better reaction time was in the Pro Street Radials lane for Gary Podvadek, but that big turbo diesel went around the outside and crossed the finish line first. And that brings us to Terry Ballett and Will Yarwood. Will in the little Toyota Corolla. As we said earlier, we're used to seeing the Supra, but this little Corolla is a sweet bit of gear here. Terry Ballett, of course, in the HG station wagon, I believe it is. Little Corolla, looks like he's got this one wrapped up, and yes, he does. Takes the win by 0.7 of a second. Well, I don't know if I'm even allowed to say that, am I? Like a margin of victory, because then, although, who knows? Well, the guy that beat you would probably then know, I guess. He could be able to work it out, but it's elimination, so you... probably doesn't really matter. Anyway, Chris Shepherd in this beautiful HZ. Looks like the GTS replica there with the GTS flutes and all that sort of business. And of course, Patrick Shaw in that extra cab Hilux. LS powered. Holden is out in front and hangs on for a good win there. I guess I should say that was quite quick. And of course the final pairing of this round will be a bye run here for Matthew Coleman in this awesome XY Falcon station wagon. Yeah, Sketch Coleman we know him as. Sketch always puts on a good show with this thing, and always trying something new as well. Very unique hardware coming out through the bonnet on this thing. He's always trying something new, which is good to see. And another good run there from Sketch Coleman in the wagon. Into illicit race wheels, budget radials now. This is for cars with a maximum of 275 budget style radial. So, oh, it's not? No, it's not. We sorry about that, folks. We mixed things up a little bit by the looks of it. What's this? Small tyre. Okay. Still small tyre. Sorry, guys. Yep. Sorry about that, guys. That was my mistake. Still with small tyre. I can't be perfect every single time, or many times. Adam Somerville and Chris Carlsberg. They're going to come at us here for small tyre, as I said, thanks to Long Boost Performance. That is a maximum 28 by 10.5 slick or a 275 radial. These guys are racing for $2.5 grand of prize pool money, so they're certainly going to be giving it their all. Red light for Chris Carlsberg. Looks like he went before the button was switched. Yeah. Must have been unable to hold the car on the line, and oh wow. So yeah, it didn't even register at all. So that car, whether the foot slipped off the brake or whether the car just couldn't hold on the brake, whatever, who really knows? But hands the win over to Adam Somerville. Still in small tyre here. Still got Rob Armstrong in the LX Tirana hatchback up against Nick Billette in the VL. It's the VL Commodore over there. So Rob was telling me he's just been leaving with the foot brake all day because his trans brake's not working. So he's having a little bit of a struggle. But I'll tell you what, he's been doing a good job of it all day today. Been pretty impressed with the performances from Rob Armstrong. Nick Billette with a slightly better reaction time here, but Rob does manage to drive around the outside and take a win there.
Yeah, mate, I've got Budget Radial. I'm just waiting for a car. Right, mate. How many of them you got?
So if you guys are in Budget Radial, you should be in the staging lanes. I think we're just waiting for one more, but from what we can gather, I think that that racer is on his way. Don't forget too, folks, if you're having trouble hearing the commentary or the announcements, and of course the announcements are the most important part, then and we are aware that some areas can hear a lot better than others depending on where the speakers are. You can tune into FM 90.0 on the FM band, so turn your radios on and tune into 90.0. Oh, exactly, yeah. Throw on your smartphone and watch the live feed here, thanks to... Yeah, the tree's shaking. It's a bit windy out there. We can see that on the Overtaking Lane live stream. It's quite windy out there still today. It's been windy most of the day, to be honest, and yeah, if you look at the footage that we were just showing on the screen just now, yeah, you can see the Christmas tree shaking away a little bit there. Speaking of trees, I was coming through the gap yesterday on the way up here, and we had one, we actually had a tree blow over across the road as I was coming up yesterday. Lucky there was no cars going through, they would have copped it. Literally, so where the roadworks are, they stopped our lane and then they let through the cars coming up the range, and then we went through, and then by the time we got to that spot, I was second in line. There was a big truck in front of me. The truck had to hit the brakes reasonably quickly and turn the hazards on, and there was a tree lying across the road. So it's literally happened like less than 2 minutes before we went through. So yeah, I was lucky. I've got the wife's car with me, so I was glad it didn't hit the wife's car. Wouldn't have lived that one down, would I? But it was a big tree too. Yeah, it was a big tree too, so would have done some damage. Yeah. The kids she picks up and takes to school wouldn't have minded probably, but yeah. So yeah, that was a little bit exciting. Where everybody got out and had a look at it, and about 10 blokes tried to move it and they couldn't move it, so we had to actually hook it up to the back of some bloke's ute and drag it off. That was the gentleman from Ensby Electrical, which is a local electrician here in Warwick. He did a good job getting it off the road, and a few of us other people sort of used our feet to sweep all the debris off so people didn't get punctured tyres. And then we were on our way again. It was a little bit of excitement for the day. So, as I said, we are moving on to budget radials very shortly. Maximum 275 budget style radials. So no Mickey Thompsons, no Hoosiers, or no Aeroflow radials. But you can run PSR, Hero, Outlaw Drag, M&H, and there is a $3,000 prize pool for these guys, so very, very worthwhile winning or running up in that one, so it should be pretty good. Nice shot, Suze. We got you on the camera here. You're the star of the Overtaking Lane. Aren't you glad you weren't picking your nose or something? Because that's probably would be my luck. I'd just sit there and just start picking my nose or something, and I'd get busted. Nah, it's all good. You're doing well, Sue. Sue's our hard-working photographer down there, doing a great job. Make sure you check out her Facebook page, Susan Lee Photography. She does awesome work. You see all the best shots from Warwick Dragway there. Make sure you buy some photos of your car or your favourite car, and help support our photographers. Right, you're not seeing double. This is Sketch Coleman once again in the big Falcon station wagon. We just saw him come out for small tyre, and now he's back for Illicit Race Wheels Budget Radials. Yeah, Thompson Pools in the far lane is Daniel Thompson, from Thompson Pools, one of our stream sponsors. So thank you very much to Daniel Thompson and the crew at Thompson Pools. He's in that beautiful Monaro over there, the red and black Monaro. It's a HT model. Well, the Monaro gets out a little bit earlier than Sketch does, but he's got a fair bit of power in that big wagon and drives around the outside here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane to take a good win there. James Gardner now. He is in the big Ford F-Truck. Coming in here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane, and quite a different type of car lining up against him. Brent Coles in that beautiful RX-8 with the LS3 V8 under the bonnet. So almost such a good job they've done on this car as well. Looks almost like you could have bought it from the factory like that. Some would say you probably should have been able to. Would have been, but RX-8s, they're a great car anyway, aren't they? So whether they've got the rotary or whether they've got something else that somebody's implanted. And look at it go. Gets out in a big hurry. Crosses the finish line first to take a round one win over James Gardner. That was Brent Coles in the RX-8. Loy & Sons Earth Moving Pro Index 7.0 to the staging lanes, please. That is Loy & Sons Earth Moving Pro Index 7.0 to the staging lanes, please. As we see Jake Dixon in the Hilux and Danny Lansdowne in the red VC Commodore coming up to face each other off in round one of Budget Radial. This is looking like a closer race. We got the VC slightly out in front and he holds on to take a win there. That was a pretty close race there. Danny Lansdowne there in the VC Commodore moving through to the next round. Shane Moskwa is in the VK, the white car over there in the Pro Street Radials lane, lining up against the Tirana hatchback of Robert Pace in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Once again, this is round one of Budget Radial. These guys, as I said earlier, all racing for a prize pool of $3,000. That pretty little Tirana out in front and gets the win. So he'll advance on to round number 2. And the second of the Moskwa VK Commodores, this is Noah. Father and son racing these VKs, and I believe Noah is the younger of the two, the son, and Brett Page, of course. Everybody knows the big Ford Fairlane with the massive supercharger and bug catcher. Almost looks stock standard except for that, but yeah. As we said earlier, everybody loves a blown V8. So this one's 340 cubes of small block Ford under the bonnet. Oh, could be another close one here. They're pretty close off the line. The VK's coming back at him, but he doesn't get there quite in time, and the big Fairlane gets a win in round number 1. Brett Page with the win there in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Oh, we got a boot lid open down there for Nick Owen in the Prime Minister car. Got shirts and everything, these guys. Beautiful car, and yeah, so the boot is a little bit loose. I don't think that's going to really worry him too much. Steve Tolley is in the VL Commodore over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. In fact, the boot might have closed itself by now. Just bouncing around there, probably just closed itself. Looks pretty tight now. As we see the overtaking lane live feed there. Well, no, it's not. But that's okay. He is out in front, but Steve Tolley's coming at him. Nick Owens hangs on there. Another close race between those two. And Steve Tolley, unfortunately, doesn't quite make it through to round number 2. As we see, oh, there's a couple of beautiful Holdens coming our way now. We've got Matt Francis in the HQ Pano and John Vesneva in the HR Ute. So these two both very, very good, very experienced racers. So looking forward to this race between these two. Should be a good one.
Sorry.
No, you're all right, mate. We got the man back.
Oh, didn't I just walk into an all Aussie double bumping? Let's face it, it's a cockfight. Here we go. Let's put them both in the ring. We're bumping in against here. Bump City, Warwick Dragway, 1320 Motorsports, Junga Bunga.
Big wheel spin there for Matt Francis. Gets it a little bit sideways, and that gives John Vesneva the opportunity.
Here he comes, Vesneva, finding that magic sweet spot to make the HR work and repeat again like he's done all this year, last year. How good is it? Like Matty Francis, another regular gun, bumping in with a 3,000 pound panel there in Turbo LS. God bless this country again. We are seeing truly the rise of the Aussie muscle car in huge numbers, and it's southeast Queensland, Phil. It's not the country. We know what the country's got, but God, we got so many in this part of the world.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Check this out.
Right.
Paul Taprell. Sorry I'm late. You know why I was late, right? I got the car off. So guess
Yep.
what? The Sendermobile is on the ground. We just warmed it up. And it's all ready. I can't sign in till after 4 for tomorrow. So there's all things going well. There could be a send happening tonight.
Ooh.
Yeah. So wish me luck. Anyway, it's ready. Hoff basically then said to me, "You don't have to bring it back in a hurry. You can just keep it." And I go, "What? Not keep, like keep." All right, Taprell.
Oh, there you go, mate. Scrutineering is now open for JZ Day. Sign on at the scrutineering shed. So JZ Fest on tomorrow, and if you are racing JZ Fest tomorrow, you are now more than welcome to get down to the scrutineering shed.
I know I should have, but I got distracted. So catching up, but tell you what, it's good fun when you're with this many friends and family. It's great.
Yeah, no, you're right, mate. When you come to the racetrack, and you know everybody's your friend and everybody's your family.
You know, it's overused. You know, you talk about the church. You know, it's a community, and like-minded people. Dwayne Wisby now, Heath, Leb Sam, HQ versus 626. So old school against, 1980s Japanese, 13B rotary auto, bump it in. Oh, not a bad time. He's grabbed it. He grabbed the tyre and he's coming back. He's coming back, Dwayne. Didn't quite get there. No, yeah, he did. He actually got there. So I thought he just got clipped.
So just a repeat for Pro Index 7.0 to the staging lanes, please. Another call for Pro Index 7.0 to the staging lanes, please. We are missing a couple of you guys, so we do need Pro Index 7.0 to the staging lanes, please.
Well, one of our great stream sponsors with the big skid, the Rat Bag is back, Simon O'Carroll. Isn't it funny that every car has a different identity? He's the Rat Bag today, but the Kraken at Kenda. You know what I mean? And Notorious, you just can't get one. Simon O'Carroll and Nick Houghton. Again, both guys very similar. This is one of their toys of passion.
Yep.
You know, if you've always loved a good and quick car, is that right? Is that what we got? Yeah, I can see it. So we got the odd little sprinkle right now. That's all, just a light little flick. It'll be interesting to see the body language of the people as well as the cars on the line. We're looking through the cameras. We knew there was a little bit of that coming in the background there. Like those aren't dark clouds, but they do look like they're a little full of the wet stuff. But like what's happening at the moment, and I haven't even looked at the radar yet, and we'll discuss that shortly. But it's coming through fast all afternoon. The breeze has been quite brisk here at Warwick.
Yep.
You can see probably on a lot of our live stream footage the flags blowing. It really has been blowing a fair gale. Not really cold though.
No.
It's
still quite comfortable.
Yeah, it's quite comfortable, but just this little tiny bit of cloud, light sideways drizzly rain, and just some of that's just we held up to make sure it sort of is just a glimpse, and if it's a bit more than that, then we wait. So problems with this car, Nick Houghton.
I think we're...
Yeah, but it's not focused on it, so it's okay.
So just waiting for the word, are we? Something happened with Houghton's car, obviously. So, but yeah, just talking about just a little bit of that coastal stuff coming in.
I think we might be moving him to get the tractor out, perhaps.
Yeah, well, that's all it needs at this time. This is all it needs, just that little rub.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's such minuscule. We knew it was minuscule stuff, and that there was no such weather system to expect. And while we even talk here now with that little light, if that's a light little wet, good idea. Folks, if it is a little bit too much sprinkle for you, and a lot of people are just copping it, which is, honestly, that's how light the sprinkle is.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, folks, isn't it what? But if you do feel you're getting a little bit wet and a little uncomfortable, of course, up here at Warwick Dragway, we've got the annex area, don't we? You're allowed. You can
Party
come into
tent.
the annex. You can grab a chair. You can watch it from the start line in the comfort of the
party tent.
The party tent. Well, that's where that's where the live music will be on tonight. But you can get a front row seat now if the sprinkle's too much. It's only just a sprinkle. We rub the track. We will be right as long as it stops sprinkling. Because right now, as we're talking to everyone, out in the distance, looking out to the Southern Downs, and there's sunlight out there. Like we're watching broad daylight out basically, 20 k's away from us?
Yep.
So we know that this is how light, and look, you can see clear sky through all of this. This is very light stuff.
And a good opportunity too, if you do go over to the party tent, that is also where our merch is situated. So we've got plenty of great merch over there. We've got shirts, hoodies, if there's any left, because they were limited numbers, and everybody knows it gets nice and chilly out here at Warwick. So if you think you're going to need a hoodie, I'd get over there in a big hurry to see if there's any left. But awesome merch out there, and we've got a couple of raffles going as well.
Yeah, they're good. Okay, there we go. Scrutineering is open now till 7 p.m. for JZ sign-on for Tomoz.
Tomoz.
Okay, thank you.
And anybody else as well. Tomoz, you can go and sign in, and anybody else who was racing tomorrow as well.
That's great information coming from our race control here. I mean, this group, these two lovely ladies in here that crack it all out for us.
Yeah.
And this is very innovative. This is a new form of communicating to the commentators. Remember, race control and commentators are separated by a piece of glass.
Yep.
And sometimes she can't just tell us what she wants. But people used to write on post-it notes, and you'd read the post-it note. She's got a little white screen with a little, whiteboard, so she can write down what she wants and then quickly rub it out, and then write a new note for us.
She's pretty clever.
Actually, let's check her spelling. Scroot, S-C-R. Okay, Scroot. Can you take the rubber away for a sec? Scroot is open now till 7 p.m. You are very good at your English. Except for Tomoz. Yeah, except for the Tomoz.
And if I'm going to be really picky, there's no I, there's no dot above the I.
In sign, I saw that.
Or till.
Yeah, well, that's a personality trait there that she's not quite ready to discuss right now. But thanks for the whiteboard and the organisation. So that's a good opportunity for people that maybe want to sign in for JZ Fest tomorrow. Which is a hint for me to go and do it. But you know what? I'll beat the rush. What time? Till 7?
Till 7, yep.
If we got a bit of sprinkle, well, we'll wait for it. But I'm not going to race down now and leave you here to go and do that. I'll wait till nearly 7, then I'll do it. Because all the people on the live stream watching across the world, and of course all of our people that have come here from wherever you've had to be to get here, welcome. And we're going to have a really good night here tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going to have a great night.
So, hang on, the whiteboard. The whiteboard's been written on again. I love Warwick Dragway. Okay, let me just quickly.
And that's the younger generation. Look at that spelling.
Okay, can you write your name on the top? Can you quickly write your name on the top so we can repeat that for you? So this is so
Jordan.
Look, let me just say, I'm not going to give away Christy's age, right? But she is in her 30s, right? So that means
she doesn't look.
So
that
Jordan, who's a little bit younger, Jordan's younger. So Jordan wanted.
She can spell her own name. That's good.
Jordan wanted to write
That's a
another
start.
note too, because Christy's been writing such well done notes. So then she goes. I love Warwick Dragway. Drag with a double A. Drag with a double A. And thank you, Jordan, for that. Darling, just put the fries in the bag, please.
It's a bit like...
So there we go. So we've got on the live stream. There's the ladies in race control. Give us a wave there. Christy, hello, Earth to Christy. Straight out at the camera. Hello, there we are.
Oh, look at them. They're doing a good job.
So one of those people can spell and write correctly. The other one behind us
Jordan.
spells Dragway with 2 A's. So that's what we're dealing with here.
One can spell and the other one is Jordan.
No, well, I mean... That's very well done, Phil, with a PH. So that's good. But thank you. Good to see you've got some faith in me. I do, Jordan. Keep trying. That's all I can tell people like you is just keep trying. I mean, I'm a bloke. I'm just a battler like everyone else. Just keep trying. So, we owe it to you folks that have travelled to be here to, not just... talk about every single run that we're spoilt to see in testing when everything works and the weather's not on. And remember, we suffered a bit with a bit of a left lane left lane phobia we had here today.
We did.
We picked up a little bug, and the bug
So
got
that-
fixed.
Yeah, that put us a little bit behind for sure.
But,
It's all sorted now.
But it goes to show that in drag racing, especially when it is, I rate it as nearly perfect as a show when you're seeing a run every 90 seconds and you're seeing a variety of different cars,
Yep.
different attitudes from each car, the freedom of expression.
Yep.
Especially at events like this where it's a run Whatcha Brung. Fairly much, isn't it? It just so happens, well, Whatcha Brung's got a lot of pretty much predominantly Aussie muscle and a whole lot of other horsepower
Yep.
in between. And that's not to say about the ones that'll all be here tomorrow for JZ Fest. I think there's another 80 coming tomorrow.
Something like that, yeah. It's first time ever for JZ Fest, thanks to Golby's. And, mate, I'm looking forward to seeing a brand new event on the scene, and hopefully it's going to be a big success. Sounds like it is already.
Well,
so then hopefully we'll see them back next year.
sometimes you can judge the success of an event by its first one or the next one after the first
Yep,
one. I've
yep.
done this for too many years. You have as well. That you know, sometimes a formula just gets created organically, and that's just from, you know, good energy and good networking and you know, common horsepower is the, you know, the goal. We're all part of that community, and that success stories like Golby's with the, even especially just the JZ engine.
Oh, yeah.
So that's basically someone that's forged their business acumen on just that engine, that love, that belief of that engine.
Yep.
And they do it through drag racing, and look at the empire. So to celebrate the engine, well, no one's ever done that. So that's a big thing to happen worldwide, especially. But it's like LS Fest, you know, they have LS Fest, but this is JZ Fest. But just to know that success has come through what they did at the racetrack and their belief in that you can. And remember, none of these cars have been $1 million top fuel cars. They're KE36 panel vans and KE20. You know what I mean? Like, we're doing awesome things with the most, you know, extraordinary little cars, and proving that, you know, success down a drag strip will sell you parts across the world. Anyone that's into that. So I had to be a part of that. That's why I thought, well, I'm going to drive a 1JZ Altered because I had the opportunity to. So why not?
Mate, I'm looking forward to seeing you behind the wheel as well, mate. And the other thing too is, you know, it really just shows the commitment as Golby's as well. Not only are they, you know, they're our lane sponsor, one of our lane sponsors here at Warwick Dragway, but they're happy to put their money where their mouth is and not only sponsor a lane, but also start a whole new event.
And you know what I think I like more about it than anything? I love the Junga Bunga No Prep Saturday, JZ Fest Sunday weekend package.
Yep.
Because for me especially it was, well, I'll either race or commentate both days. And even for JZ Fest, I wasn't going to just ask whether Christian needed a commentator. I thought I think I want to race that instead of commentate it.
Yeah, well, if you got the opportunity.
Well, just because it was also another way I wanted to support Christian in this event by thinking, well, you know, I love what you do, and yes, this looks better with a JZ in it than it did with my engine in it, and yes, it's got all the right things in all the right places, and God bless them. But I like the idea of the 2-day, 2-event deals. There's not a lot of tracks in the country that could pull that sort of stuff off, but this little old place does.
Yep.
Every single time we have one of these events, now they're up to Junga Bunga 6, is that now this JZ Fest, if you could tag it on the same weekend, it is a little double banger, which I reckon could really grow.
Yep.
Just because it gives races, especially an opportunity if there's a testing Friday, is that you can come and do 3 days of drag racing. And there's lots of people that are marching with their feet and saying, I'm in for that.
Oh, hell yeah. Like you said, first event ever for the JZ Fest, and there's already 80 odd entrants. And that's a very, very good base that you can build a long-standing event on. So I'm really looking forward to it.
Oh, well, look, it becomes one of those things that you then decide, you know what, that's on the calendar, and you're going to do that. It's a good time of the year to do it too. Yes, it's a little bit cold, but at the end of the day, it's obviously encouraging a lot of people to bring their cars out here and run, and we see some pretty exciting action in any time that they come out. Even their own track championship being as strong as it is proves that, you know, this is just be a venue that can give you no holds barred racing and so inclusive, and we're seeing more kids, families, generations come and race this way because it fits. It fits into your lifestyle. It is still a sacrifice and it's hard work. Cars are hard work, you know that.
Cars are always hard work.
to then come and thrash them. Like literally, that's what these people do. I'm looking at them and you're flogging these things, guys, and you love it. And then I turn around and go, well, it's their money, and we get to call that action, mate.
Yeah,
and
exactly right.
they all want to send it, and we're happy to watch them send it. You people are hanging around because you know you want to see them send it. And if you were here this afternoon, you know what we're thinking about. So right now, as you can see behind us, this is one last sort of cloud coming, and then it's real bright out the back as it's coming this way. So I can't wait for the next 20 minutes to at least show us what that looks like on the other side, because it's probably going to look like that over there. And let's hope, as Dave says, he's got the radar here, there's nothing on the bomb.
Yeah, and we got a little tiny bit heavier just as we were speaking then, Chris, but now it's gone again. Exactly. There's, you know, we can see it. We saw a few spots on our window here, and now the window's dry already, and no more spots. And so hopefully,
before too long, we're into it. But
I reckon we'll be back into it very shortly.
Yeah, and what are we in May? So June, July, August, September, October, November. So you know how many more events are going to be here at Warwick Dragway? Like absolutely tons. Six Banger Nats, Drag Fest, all of those great events that come here. More track championship action than ever before. That's a big calendar. That's one track. Have a look at the one down the road, Willowbank. They've got the big Winter Nationals. Probably the biggest thing for us in Australia, drag racing wise, is the next 2 weekends. The winter's warm up, of course, next week, which is it's almost an event in itself. Honestly, if you could, for one reason, if you had a wedding on the weekend of the Winter Nationals, you could almost go to the warm ups and get a mini Winter Nationals without actual racing. Just testing. But I'm looking forward to that. It's kind of it's almost like our Australian Grand Prix. It's almost like our, it's a big national event that has put not only Australia and Willowbank on the map, but Australians drag racing history. And now that we've got into generations, like, for example, in Top Alcohol, Shane Phillips and Daniel Reid, world class. Our door slap, like what we saw at the Nitro Champs, just shows that as many times a year that the semi or professional drag races turn up and race, that it's world class. And it's like you're so talented to have people in this part of the world that can give you world class stuff. Like even you look at what happened at the Nitros 2 weeks ago, the Poms are having the Door Slammers event last weekend in Santa Pod, and the Carl Cox series, which is this Pro Mod 590 class that they're running this weekend in England. But Aussie door cars at the moment are pretty much the baddest in the world, both quarter mile and eighth mile. So with this, of course, the Pro Mod, the HRA Pro Mods in there now, Turbo Blower Nitrous, and the Aussie door slammers. And there's 560 and 580 cars in there, all over 260 mile an hour. And there's literally a dozen and a bit of them, 20 of them. I mean, we've still got 6 fielders and still 6 kick-ass nitro funny cars, a world-class alcohol field, a world-class Pro Mod door slammer field, and Group 2, all of that stuff's pointy-end stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
And the winners in 2 weeks' time will finish up the professional drag racing year as far as that's concerned. I'm chomping. And the other thing I like about it, Phil, is that much in the days when I would have worked at events like that and pitched in, I'm more happy watching it presented on 7 Plus Live. And I pretend I'm a brand new customer and I've just switched from my AFL game or my rugby league game, and you catch this on 7 Plus, and it keeps you hooked or intrigued on the sport to get new people into the sport. So some people don't ever make that jump from that service, but as a diehard fan like you and me, I sit there and I'm so proud of what I see. I know the people, I know how proud, and how world class they are, and that I hope that the brand new spectator that tunes in appreciates that this is pretty much world class, and we're Australian championships are concerned. So that's our big kick for the year in 2 weeks' time. But then, man, the next Kenda, of course, bragging rights at the end of June. That's going to be a huge radial thing. The Australian radial world will be getting there.
Don't they do an amazing job with Kenda?
Oh, well,
wow.
And again, the commitment of a drag racing formula is just how many races turn up, invest and support, and that's mind-blowing what we get in there. Not only races with equipment, but races from other parts of the country that choose to come and race, and it's a big effort for them, like 100%. Our WA people and everything. But they
people come from all over.
It's, again, it's Australian class and pretty much world class in the world of small tyre and radial racing. There's a bunch of all of other now airstrip, no preps, and lakeside every other day. God, here we are. It's like all of a sudden there's 30 events on the calendar. We haven't even touched the surface. I mean, we're talking about Winter Nationals, pointy end stuff, but but then there's another 500 competitors doing alternative forms of drag
Yep,
racing.
yep.
And that's I'm more in it, as we are. We're a bit more of the alternativists
Yep.
because we love a good grudge race, a good drag and drive, a good classic. We love that. And now that there's actual genre events, boutique events that have come into drag racing, micro promotion of a certain identity of vehicle, really branched off from the mainstream championship stuff, and I'm glad that it did, because the world united in some ways that way through the sport more than championship level, if you're not all about the rules. Now, as I said, look, right now, folks, and you know what, for all those people, I don't blame you for walking to stay under the massive Warwick marquee, but I'm going to say a big
That's what it's
shout out to our about 6 or 7 absolute heroes out there that say, rain, where we're going, we don't need rain. You know what I mean? These boys, and maybe a girl, I don't know. You have to be a real bloke out there that loves your drag racing. Yeah, you do, don't you? I can tell. Well, you are the champions out there. Hey, get the camera. Can we get the camera out to the battlers on the hill? Have we got anyone out there filming the battler?
I think our cameraman's up here with us at the moment.
Sniper cam can do a long shot. You can take him from here, can't you, sniper? But you know you'll be rewarded, because look, here's that sky we talked about above us. Which,
Look at that. It's coming over very nice.
So if you don't see it on the screen right now, but that last bit of clouds moved, that last little burst came, and let's just hope nothing else comes over that damn horizon for the next 6 hours. I'd love to get a hit in tonight. Thanks very much.
Yes, that would be nice.
But don't forget, JZ Fest competitors, you've got till 7 p.m. tonight if you want to get all your check-in ready for tomorrow. I know we'll have a few come up in the morning people, but if you want to beat the rush and for that, get it done tonight.
Yeah, I highly recommend that, actually. If you're here, get it done tonight, then you can just take your time getting ready in the morning and have a bit of a relax.
Well, you can nearly have a sleep in, mate.
Well,
and I think I need to have a sleep in, because what did happen, and big shout out to my wife that may or may not be watching, but I was ready in my jammies, and I'm trying to get a good 5-6 hours sleep so I can get up at 4:30, and then about 1:45 my wife goes, "We're going to get an Uber unless you can pick me up," and then she asked, "Can you pick me up?" I said, "Where are you?" She said, "The Victory." So lucky enough, where I live, north side of Brisbane, darling, is that I'm in there in 16 minutes. So I got to the CBD in 16 minutes last night, no traffic. Dodging the Camrys in. Honestly, it's almost like a computer game driving through Brisbane at that time of night. I'm dodging Uber Camrys everywhere. All these white Camrys, silver Camrys. Camrys have no idea where they're going because they're Uber drivers.
Hey guys, Dave here from Literal Travel. Now, you might know me from Overtaking Lane, you might know me from Right Lane Print and Media, and yes, we are here with Literal Travel. One thing I've learned about having multiple businesses, running multiple jobs, is that you do need to find time for life. You've got to live in the right lane. We found life and we want to pass that on to you guys. So what it's about now is us here helping others do what we had to do ourselves, and that was find time to get out there, have a bit of life, enjoy yourselves. If you're struggling to find time, get in touch with us because we can help you get all the travel and everything set up. You just got to turn up with your suitcase, go and enjoy yourself. It's that easy. We take care of all the hard stuff. We love doing it, we love the planning, we enjoy it so much. I've got over 3 months worth of cruises booked right now. You know, you could do this too. What else do you want to do? We're going to the States. We've just been back from Bali. There's so much you can do too. Get onto it. Contact Literal Travel, L-I-T-R-L, Life in the Right Lane. Travel right now and live your life.
Build your own race car trailer, toy hauler or RV with Australia's #1 composite panel manufacturer and fiberglass sheet supplier, Styromax. From 3D CAD to CNC cutting and even 3D printing, Styromax has all the services to get your dream build on the road. Styromax is also a major supplier of RV windows, hatch and entry doors, LED lighting and finishing trims. Styromax is an 100% Australian owned and operated family business and proud sponsors of Team Fletcher Racing in Supercharged Outlaws and Brianna Barker Racing in Super Street and Willowbank Raceway.
Hey guys, Dave here from Literal Travel. Now, you might know me from Overtaking Lane, you might know me from Right Lane Print and Media, and yes, we are here with Literal Travel. One thing I've learned about having multiple businesses, running multiple jobs, is that you do need to find time for life. You've got to live in the right lane. We found life and we want to pass that on to you guys. So what it's about now is us here helping others do what we had to do ourselves, and that was find time to get out there, have a bit of life, enjoy yourselves. If you're struggling to find time, get in touch with us because we can help you get all the travel and everything set up. You just got to turn up with your suitcase, go and enjoy yourself. It's that easy. We take care of all the hard stuff. We love doing it, we love the planning, we enjoy it so much. I've got over 3 months worth of cruises booked right now. You know, you could do this too. What else do you want to do? We're going to the States. We've just been back from Bali. There's so much you can do too. Get onto it. Contact Literal Travel, L-I-T-R-L, Life in the Right Lane. Travel right now and live your life.
Tyre to the staging lanes, please. That is street tyre to the staging lanes, please. So as soon as we get this track dry enough, we'll get back underway with racing. And that will include street tyre, please, to the staging lanes. Street tyre to the staging lanes.
All right, just another announcement. As you already know, the call went out for some vehicles to do a little bit of driving for us, and they certainly are. And so it's turned into a rolling show and shine, and they deserve the attention that I can afford them. Let's have a look there. What do we got? The early Kluger. Don't mind that. That's a nice an Aussie Toyota legend. The Kia. I'll tell you what. The new Kias look. You know, they're all right as a people mover. I've seen a lot of. Is that a Carnival? Is it? Is that what it's called? Yeah. Don't they reckon the early Kia Carnivals were the best high car because they had a V6 in it and you can do single peggers in it or something? Here's a little thing. G'day, high five, mate. Here he is. Theo Loy's in the house. Hey, little mini Junga. Oh, you filled the money board. Jeez.
We've still got the $20 one.
Okay, so can you get this down at the canteen, or where's this down at the merchandise? Have you got any more Junga Bunga hoodies? How many you got left? Not many. Already. Okay, what do you got? The
Still got shirts.
Shirts?
Yep.
Yeah, so get them.
Yep. We've got some hats and everything.
Okay, right, okay. But these, so you can still go down there and do a money board.
Yes.
So hang on, so this is 100 little blocks of paper with names written on them. So it's almost like a big bingo, right? Or raffle. Yep. So how do we randomly pick out of this 100 who wins this? A generator. How does the generator work? Tell me. Do you just press a button and it'll randomly...
Put in 1 to 100.
So you're asking AI to come up with a random number?
Yep.
Oh, you know what? Let's trust it this time. Let's go.
Tap it.
You're asking me to tap it. All right, so hang on. So what is the price? $100.
This one's 100.
Ladies and gentlemen, attention in the pits. Someone is about to win. It was only $2 a ticket. They're going to win $100. I mean, I feel like I'm, here we go. It's doing a random thing. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the first money board, 91. Mad, M-A-D. Who's M-A-D? Ross?
Oh, no.
Ross Costello.
Redraw.
Oh, redraw. Oh, really?
Nah, only kidding. Only kidding. No, that's a good winner.
The good old Aussie redraw, hey? So,
Numbers for the other board.
okay.
$20.
Oh, that's...
3 chances to win.
Yeah.
100 for the first.
Wow.
200 for second and 100 for
So hang on.
third.
So there's 3 more down there. 700.
There's one.
200.
There's one board.
One more board. Gotcha. All right.
First,
Random.
First,
Right.
second, and third.
So go down to the Junga Bunga merchandise, which is down near the canteen where you get the merch from, and go get your name on the board. I mean, I wish I had my wallet here.
And there's also raffle tickets.
And raffle tickets as well. So there we go. So go down and see if Ross Costello gets his $100 back. All right, mate. See you.
Thank you.
See you, little Theo. Good on you, mate. All right. But Christian's come up into the town. You don't want to talk? No, Christian's not here. Christian's not here. Yeah, go for it.
Oh.
You go, Phil.
Okay, folks, just another call out for anybody who is going to be racing tomorrow. The scrutineering shed is now open, and we would like to get as many of you guys and girls scrutineered tonight.
I'll go now.
Diggles is going down now, so he'll be there very shortly in the altered. And man, I'm looking forward to seeing him behind the wheel tomorrow. And but yeah, it will benefit you and it will also benefit us if we can get as many of those cars through scrutineering tonight. So if you are racing tomorrow and you're here, please head to the scrutineering shed and get all that sorted out, get your paperwork, all that sort of business done, and we'll get that all sorted out. And we'll be back underway very shortly. Looks like we've still got our convoy running up and down the track, which is good to see. We've got the scraper out there as well, rubbing tyres into the track, which helps as well. As I said before, it's almost looking like a clear sky now, and which is great to see. So the only thing is that, of course, that we'll need to get things dried up as quickly as we can, then we'll be back underway.
nobody and her lipstick. Arithmetic didn't stick, and now I'm sick, throwing fits. And yeah, I've seen you in my head every fucking day since I left. You're on the floor with your hands round your head, and I'm down and depressed. All I want is your head on my chest, at your feet. I'm 11 minutes away, and I have missed you all day. I'm 11 minutes away, so why aren't you here? You're 11 minutes away, and I have missed you all day. You're 11 minutes away, so why aren't you here? Tell me what you need. I can make you more than what you want. Come and lay the roses on the floor. Every single Sunday, don't get bored. I just wanna freeze. I can give you more than what you want. Now I see you standing all alone. I never thought the world would turn to stone. So call me stupid, call me sad. You're the best I've ever had. You're the worst I've ever had, and that keeps fucking with my 11 minutes away, and I have missed you all day. I'm 11 minutes away, so why aren't you here? You're 11 minutes away, and I have missed you all day. You're 11 minutes away, so why aren't you here? So why aren't you here? Call me stupid, call me sad. You're the best I've ever had. You're the worst I've ever had, and that keeps fucking with my head. Call me stupid, call me sad. You're the best I've ever had. You're the worst I've ever had, and that keeps fucking with my head. Everything you want me to say was every promise that I broke, and everything I couldn't be, everything I want myself to be, and every picture we never took, and every instinct I overlooked. Amidst all this crushing suffering, I found purpose in this common sea. You can't fight if you can't breathe. There are thorns in the most beautiful leaves. Everything you want me to see was every promise. Trapped in the flames as our house burns down. Left for dead cause we can't find common ground. We can't find common ground, so we agree to burn it down. We can't about who's wrong and who's right. Don't wanna learn, we just wanna fight. If different thinkers are enemies, just think of what we could be. If our thoughts were in harmony. I know we both want to do the right thing, but the needle in our compass is trembling. Trapped in the flames as our house burns down. Left for dead 'cause we can't find common ground. We can't find common ground, so we agree to burn it down. We can't let it burn down, so we need to find common ground. We're stuck in a maze of conviction. Living that place, back to wrong, we're gonna rebuild this wall. It's not that is wrong and who's right. Don't wanna let we just wanna fight. We've been blurring the line between dreams and reality. Only the truth can set us free. I know we both want to do the right thing, but the needle in our compass is trembling. Trapped in the flames as our house burns down. Left for dead 'cause we can't find common ground. Your heart's in the same place, but your mind is a million miles away, and it's forcing us to separate. Your heart's in the same place, but your mind is a million miles away, and it's forcing us to separate. But your mind is a million miles away. What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack,
reminder, folks, scrutineering is open. If you'd like to get your car scrutineered tonight, that would help you guys and it would help us as well. If you would like to get your car scrutineered, come on down to the scrutineering shed. There is no wait at all at the moment. So come on down, get it all sorted out. And that'll save you having to get up early in the morning and get that sorted. It'll also help us out as well. So get on down to the scrutineering shed if you are racing tomorrow. Get your car scrutineered and get it all out of the road so you can have a nice relaxing morning tomorrow.
We still deny the things we hide inside ourselves.
And that includes crew as well. You can come on down and get your crew signed in as well. So that'll save a lot of time in the morning. We'd like to obviously get underway nice and on time tomorrow. So that'll make things a lot easier if you get down here this evening and get that done. Alright folks, unfortunately I've got some really bad news for you all. It started raining again down there in the bottom end. It's only very little tiny little drops here, but down there in the braking area it is raining reasonably hard. So unfortunately that means we will not have any chance whatsoever of getting this track dry and safe. So unfortunately, we're going to have to pull the plug on this one. Very unfortunately, because I was looking forward to some awesome racing here this evening. But yes, unfortunately, as I said, it is all over, I'm afraid. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. But yeah, don't forget, folks, we've got the party hut. We've got the merch over there. Make sure you grab some of that. I'm not sure. I will let you know what's happening with any type of presentations or anything like that. Any presentations we do have will be in the party hut. So I'll let you know what's happening with that. But unfortunately, as I said, the race meeting is done for now. Sorry.
They need to collect the envelope from the gate before they sign it tomorrow.
Also, I have been asked for the races that will be racing tomorrow. As I said, we would like you to come to the scrutineering shed and get scrutineered this evening if possible. But before that, you do need to get your paperwork from the front gate. So as you come in, you get your paperwork, or if you're already here, you might have to take a walk down to the front gate and get your paperwork and then make your way to the scrutineering shed. So we do need that paperwork before we can scrutineer you. So, yeah, but as I said, unfortunately, it's the worst thing that can happen to a race meeting, of course, is rain. I would like to personally thank all the crew here at Warwick Dragway. Did an awesome job trying their absolute hearts out to get this racetrack up and going again. Unfortunately, the rain has beaten us to it. And yes, unfortunately, as we all know, we can't control the rain. We've done everything else possible to get this thing going, but it's just not happening, unfortunately, on this occasion. So, sorry about that, folks.
businesses, running multiple jobs. Need to find time. Do what we had to do ourselves, and that was find time. Have a bit of life, enjoy yourselves. If you're struggling to find time, get in touch with us because we can help you get all the travel and everything set up. You just got to turn up with your suitcase, go and enjoy yourself. It's that easy. We take care of all the hard stuff. We love doing it, we love the planning, we enjoy it so much. I've got over 3 months worth of cruises booked right now. You know, you could do this too. What else do you want to do? We're going to the States. We've just been back from Bali. There's so much you can do too. Get onto it. Contact Literal Travel, LITRL, Life in the Right Lane. Travel right now and live your life. Hey guys, Dave here from Literal Travel. Now, you might know me from Overtaking Lane, you might know me from Right Lane Print and Media, and yes, we are here with Literal Travel. One thing I've learned about having multiple businesses, running multiple jobs, is that you do need to find time for life. You've got to live in the right lane. We found life and we want to pass that on to you guys. So what it's about now is us here helping others do what we had to do ourselves, and that was find time to get out there, have a bit of life, enjoy yourselves. If you're struggling to find time, get in touch with us because we can help you get all the travel and everything set up. You just got to turn up with your suitcase, go and enjoy yourself. It's that easy. We take care of all the hard stuff. We love doing it, we love the planning, we enjoy it so much. I've got over 3 months worth of cruises booked right now. You know, you could do this too. What else do you want to do? We're going to the States. We've just been back from Bali. There's so much you can do too. Get onto it. Contact Literal Travel, LITRL, Life in the Right Lane. Travel right now and live your life.